Alright, everyone. Hope we're all doing good there. We're all doing well. Our first, we have Mola Mola, Frosty, and Rogue Seal. We have some other names, so but we read those. Let's see, we have Primal Fear, thank you Prime and Gaming for 4 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you very much. I hope your day has been nice. We have Megastar, IT, Midnight King, Live Fear or Die, Monstrum Rocks, Redisturbed, Teemanan, Dragon's Coronation, Father Fuzz, Moggle's Guard, thank you for 261 months. Enjoy your emotes and scissors, and thank you. I hope your day has been nice. We have G-Burbs. Oh, I said you. I didn't. No, I didn't. No. We have G-Burbs, William Good, Looney Tooney, Rays, Asian Sensation. Ryan Cola, Ralph My Boy, Bronx, Cobalt, Yumi, Asterix, Mandalore, Rainy Stars, Nice to meet ya, Hussy Dude, Mr. Greaves, Danny Hellfire, Sudden Insanity, and everyone else, and YouTube chat. I hope you're doing good over there, YouTube chat. Congrats on the Fatal Frame PV. Thank you. We'll talk more about that in a second. Other Rumgar. Alrighty, chat. It's time for us to begin. Today is Tuesday, also known as the day Bison graced the village somewhere. Yeah, it's Tuesday. We're doing some of the code. Now, today's code Veronica. The special one, chat. I have 2 plans today. 1, I'm getting a 139. 2, doing a commentated run. Doing both. A commentated run and a 139. We're getting both of them done today. For anyone who missed it, last time we did Code Veronica, I choked the final boss. 1 single split got choked. Shakaberry. So we're gonna get it. And we will get it. It's only a matter of time. Only a matter of time. And I think we'll get it. Other news. I guess tomorrow, after GDQ we stream, we'll do Fatal Frame. I didn't think I had it in me to get a Fatal Frame PV, but why not see what I can do, huh? Why not see what I can do? It's going all right. Going all right. We're about to dive into the code. And, chat, I'm pretty excited, so let's do this. The code. Code. Godspeed. Yeah, it's right fucking there. That's the thing. It's right there. What's on next for Fatal Frame? I speedrun Fatal Frame, what do you mean? I have GDU hotfix, but usually I might do a bonus stream. If we do a bonus stream, it'll be Fatal Frame. But yeah, chat, I want to see something. Hold on. So 132, so that's like an 8-minute difference, right? That's like 754 difference. Oh, I can tell you right here. Okay, chat. According to this, from my best, I lost 10 seconds. I was down by 10 seconds. I could have had it. If I even got close to my goal, which I would have had it. Meaning I actually got robbed in broad daylight. I was robbed. Best luck, thank you. We're gonna need it. We are going to need it, chat. But also, this lets me get a commentator run out too, so. And more importantly, we got Peter today. That's how I know today's gonna be a good day. We got Peter. Is Blaze only on YouTube? I believe so, yeah. We're gonna do the code. Dang. Yeah. Hey, some people double dip. Some people double dip. Oh, I don't think I've seen my YouTube chat yet today. Chat, I want to wear a flannel. I don't know. I'm wearing a white shirt. Exactly, Wolfwood. Yeah, exciting times are afoot, chat. Exciting times be afoot. There you go. And yeah, like for anyone who doesn't know, I don't know, I just locked in, and I think I don't know, I have a goal to the end. I just need to have a run on pace, okay? I think what I'll do is around the midpoint of the stream, we'll do a commentated run. I don't want to do it early because usually early I can talk a lot more. So, yeah. Let's get code cracking. Exactly. Here we go. Here we go, indeed. There's a lot of work to do on code. But also, more importantly, I think I have a big goal at the very end of the game because I should have lost a lot more than 10 seconds with how I fucked up. I have a lot more to gain, I think. I have, like, way more to gain. Also, more importantly, I learned how to do Chris now. So, like, the problem, the run killers are mostly gone. Dude, imagine I get on the first run. Imagine, huh? Howdy, Yoni. Hope you're doing good. Buy the Japanese version, because you have, double health. I'll probably do a full explain run later today, too. Motion controls, gotcha. I mean, luckily I don't have to really use it much outside of Code Veronica. That should be good. Peacock named the tier 1 for 27 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you very much. Hope your day has been nice. Also, 3 Twitch babies. You're going to have to name them. As Hypnotic, good morning. How you doing, Eraser? Hey, chat. We're gonna have our first run be absolutely immaculate. I think my PS3 crashed. Right, but I could just play Siren Blood Curse on a console. Okay, chat, maybe not immaculate. Why did I say that? I'm 2 minutes in. It's not like it was like the last, like, you know, 20 minutes or whatever. Well, I thought it'd be immaculate. Chat. Oh, God, and then we get Quagmire? I want Quagmire. Are we playing 2 perfectly? I'm not gonna lie, that was actually a perfect run so far. The Blaze. Did I just wake up? Me? Yeah, not too long ago, like maybe an hour or 2 ago. History still goes hard. I'm hoping it's not breaking. Okay, chat. Also, hold on. I need to reactivate this thing because it is so off right now. Goddamn. I applied for Fast 53. Yeah, I submitted Sonal too. No guarantees, obviously, but, you know, I submitted at the very least. I'm not expecting anything, though. There we go. For what it's worth, I don't think major events usually like horror, so, like, you know, no hard feelings if we don't get in. Biohazard. So we'll see. We shall see. Yeah, no promises. Oh, kind of a bummer I lost that intro after what? I got, like, perfect dodge. Great lines. How's it, J, bro? It's alright, Chad. It was funny. For what it's worth, that was pretty funny. But yeah, my plan today is, regardless, I would like to get a commentated Code Veronica run. I think we're finally ready. And I think what I'll end up doing is, for this one, I'll make it like the easy route, and then on door skip, I'll make it the hard route. Because it makes a lot of sense to do it that way. Ah, damn it. We'll keep it, why not? That was an actual one. I'll be doing good. Good luck if we get invited. Yeah, well, let's see what happens. I mean, on my end, I know I have a slight advantage, technically, because, like, I live in the area where it happens, and I think they cover travel, so, you know, technically, I would be a cheap travel. I'd be like an Uber. And then I can just drive. I also work graveyard, so, like one of the options, like, oh, are you cool being graveyard? Yeah, no, I'm fine being graveyard. We'll see. Alright, hey, at the very least, chat, I still got the second dodge. Okay, at the very least, I still got that.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
There we go. Yeah, chat, I think the time is coming. I think I will get the time I want. It's only a matter of time. And we're right there. Dude, could you imagine I land it? Imagine I actually land this. That would be pretty amazing, chat. Did he even walk? Nice. Very nice. What happened in Alexia? Oh, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what happened in Alexia. Wrong button, by the way. What happened in Alexia? All my grenade rounds, all my bolt rounds, one shotgun shell, almost died. Had to limp over to the railgun. And then after the railgun, I missed 7 shots. I landed on my 8th hit. And I only lost 10 seconds for all that shit. I think I can gold. Like, I think I have a lot more time saved than I think, chat. And also, my feet are already red. Look at that. Yeah, you know, I woke up this morning, I looked at my feet. You know what color they were? Red. Red. Every morning I wake up. Yeah, that's it. That's the sentence. I want to show chat that I'm a believer in Code Veronica. This ain't a fad for me. I know for a lot of people, Code Veronica is a fad. Like, back to normal streaming. And that's what I want to show, chat. DVX is not a fad. Alright, good. That's gout. No, I don't have gout. Chat, for what it's worth, I don't really look at my feet, so I guess you got me on that one. Good mashing. You know what's funny? That's one of the best openers I've ever had. If I sleep at an angle, maybe. I don't know, actually. Sometimes. In the trenches of CVX. Kind of. But also, I actually do genuinely believe I got really good at Code Veronica. Like, that's the thing, chat. When this is all done, I don't want to, you know, just have it as a notch in my belt. This game really is something that, I believe in, you know? I wonder how that happened. I know how that happened, actually. You're back. I mean, I read both chats.
In the security box.
Alright, that was pretty quick. I'm glad I landed that. Welcome back to the Twitch side. How's your day been going, by the way, Forsty? Hope you're doing good, Twitch chat and YouTube chat. Toad. One. Dude, I even got the god angle. Fuck yeah, look at that. What if this is the run, chat? This is one of your favorite games to watch and run. Hey, I do like running it. One bite, one bite, one bite. Am I gonna roll the record? I don't think I'm getting roll the record because I think roll the record is like exceptionally good, but I do think I can get my main goal, which I want a console top 5. That is my ultimate goal, and then after that I can chill. After that we can start doing, I don't know, other games too, or move on to other categories. Nice actual one. I will probably start doing door skip soon. The next time we do Code Veronica, we'll probably start working on Glitched, maybe, so I don't have to worry about door skip just yet. I would rather not go to door skip when Glitched is still open. Because, Chad, I mentioned it before, but I'm really terrified about the idea of Pandora's box. The moment I start using door skip, I'm afraid I'm not going to want to stop. So, whatever I want to do on non-door skip, I have to do while I'm not running door skip. That is the dilemma. Yeah. Silent in tier 1 for 73 months. Ooh! That's an awful pun. Terrible pun. Although thank you for the show for 73 months, and cheers. I hope you're doing good. Terrible pun. I want you to know that. But thank you, 01. I hope you're doing good, Silence. The gambler's fallacy. I mean, it's less of that and more just like, when you have it good, when times are good, you don't want to leave the good times. I know for a lot of people, having to wait for the doors is going to be pretty brutal. I almost missed the button. It's kind of funny. Yeah, like, at some point we'll be getting the door skip, which will be funny, because I'm pretty sure it's gonna, like... I'm gonna be, like, a near top runner across the board. I don't even run a glitchless, because I want, like, hell, I want to just get a good time in that. I don't mind metaphorically padding my stats, quote-unquote. Although there is actually something really funny about glitchless I haven't talked about, or not door skip I haven't talked about. Chat, do you know that in door skip, in door skip, when you're heading back after the Albinoid with Chris, there is a slight route change. I wasn't heading to the drawer, I'd be doing good. And it is because on the regular run, you have to wait for door animation, so it's faster to go get the shotgun. On door skip, since it's so fast, you just don't care. You just ignore the shotgun entirely. Kind of funny how that works, huh? On the ground, they'll be doing good today. Also, I do want to remind chat, ideally, while I would like to save time on this run, even if I break even going into the final split, that's very, very good. We basically had one of the best runs I think I've ever had on my PB, and it choked on the very last split. So I would say even if I'm slightly behind, like let's say +5 going into Alexia, like that's still very good. More importantly, I think I got a gold in me. Like a massive gold. Big gold. So yeah. Red and gold. Yeah, red and gold. Although ideally I would like to make up more time where I can. I mean, we got a good era of speedrunning. What? Code Veronica, Fatal Frame, Code Veronica, Sonal 2, and now Fatal Frame. Like, Chad, I could be a Fatal Frame guy for a little bit. It is kind of trippy to think Fatal Frame, right? Also, I should bring back Onimusha at some point. Like, some point this month. Like, hell, maybe next week. Maybe next week. We'll do Onimusha next week. I think that's the move there. Build up some hype for the new one. Reboot. Nice. Dude, I love when they do that. Like, they take that little step forward, just opening the path. It's nice. Yeah, but we'd be chilling, chat. Oh, yeah, I guess anyone who missed it, too. With Fatal Frame, I ended up getting a big PB. Big PB. Ever seen an Onimusha speedrun? It's a lot of parrying, basically. I'm gonna say parrying, because most people know what a parry is. I played Onimusha 1 and 2, but I think I only need to play 1 to understand the new one. No 3? Nah, I never played 3 or 4, but I played 1 and 2. Best? I don't know, Onimusha 1's pretty cool. Alright, chat, let's see if I land this. Nice. I don't think that's a turbo, so I might be good. Yeah, look at that, chat. Perfect. Dude, is that gold? Oh, it was close. It was close. So, didn't they announce an Onimusha 4 remaster? Am I crazy, or did they announce that? I feel like they did, right? Port or something? Or is it 3? One of them got a port. I was rock and roll. That'll be doing good. Which is the one that doesn't have Gene Reno? I'm pretty sure they announced a port for the one that does not have Gene Reno. I don't remember which one he's in. Three. Yeah, so I think they announced a port for 4. The The problem with 3, ironically enough, is Gene Reno, because it's a little bit harder to do games that have talent like him. Dude, I feel weird not having my little patch. I was trying to be clean. No, it's not insane. It's a licensing thing. It's different, because they have Gene Reno, and that costs a lot more money than just all the other games. They might work on getting 3, but they're not skipping 3. They're just, you know, they can't really do it right now. You'd rather they never release an Onimusha again, as opposed to them just skipping 3 for now? Because that's basically the trade-off. Which makes sense. Yeah, you go to 4. Shaved? Yeah, I was basically... Okay, I don't mind looking like a degen on stream, but if I was gonna go outside and hang out with people, I usually try to clean up a little bit more, I guess. So I shaved the sides of my face. I mean, I wouldn't mind having that kind of like, what? The Lemmy? What is it? Like the fucking, you know, the sideburns going into mustache? I wouldn't mind that, but... my problem is, the sides of my face don't really grow evenly. So, at the very least, I am keeping the mustache, but, I will at least shave the sides of my face when I go out. Maybe I'll get more into shaving the sides of my face. I feel like I look a little better being a little bit clean-shaven. Cleaner, I guess. Hey, people are telling me I look a lot thinner with it, so... Yeah, mutton chops, thank you. Yeah, I want to get mutton chops. That is my goal. Oh, the mustache? I like a mustache. Like, I wanted to have I wanted it to be comically long. Hey, Music Man. Pretty fun. What's made me happy this year? Code Veronica. Not even kidding, Code Veronica. Yeah, I didn't think about that. I really didn't think about that. It's also really weird because, like, one of the sides of my face has, like, started becoming, like, an actual, like, facial hair. And then the other one's, like, awkward. Dude, a single hit? Okay. Chat, by the way... I think that, well, it would have been near gold. But on the runs, thanks. We only need one good one. That's the beautiful part. Thank you for the follow. Nice. It's always so risky right there. Yeah, not even kidding. Code Veronica Nocturnals made me very happy. Like... I feel like in speedrunning, I've been having one of the best, like, years I've ever had from last year till now. Like, I feel like I've really been, just killing it. I feel like I've really been locking in with what I want to do. Like, I know a lot of speedrunners don't really, like, have the multiple goals, but yeah, no, I've kind of been, like, what? I've been getting a lot of PBs in basically every, like, hell, like, every game I've ran, more or less. The weird thing is, well, I feel like I kind of tapered off of learning new games, which I'm a little bit bummed out about that, because I did want to learn more new stuff. But I definitely can't complain that I've started improving a lot more. So. Also, yeah, I guess for speedrunning, it would be Silent 2 World Record, right? Because I got that. Although, I actually have a hot take. And with Fatal Frame, I have a deep feeling that the Japanese speedrunners, because there's 2 of them, Kuseyori and Bajo, I think if either one of them hopped on PSN, they would get world record immediately. Or at least they would close the gap a little bit more. I think they're playing with an unfair disadvantage right now. Because after my run of Fatal Frame, I'm kind of thinking it's like... Maybe, Maybe there's a bit of an advantage of being on PSN. Maybe. And yeah, it's been a really good year for speedrunning. Kind of trippy, huh? They go well. I got a 4-minute PB. The first run was like yo-yoing. Second run, 4-minute PB. Do they not have access? It could just be they didn't think about it. Oh my god, that was so lucky. Because when you have an in-game timer, you're thinking it's going to be accurate, but the only way you're going to know is if you, like, you know, are used to the multiple versions or whatever, right? And I was even asking in the Fatal Frame Discord, it's like, how many people have actually tested this in-game timer? Because I don't think anyone's tested it. Like, no, so you can still buy things on PSN. You just have to, like, it's weird. You have to buy a card, or you have to put money in on, like, PC. Zen Jen will be doing good today. Nice, alright. Oh, well as well. Aiming for a compilation video? I mean, probably. I don't know if I'll be able to count every PV, because technically, I'll tell you right now, for a compilation video, my Code Veronica PVs alone have that. I feel bad for the VOD viewers, because do you know how many fucking Code Veronica VODs have uploaded this, like, in the VOD's channel? Like, I've been trying to sprinkle them between other VODs, but it's like, Code Veronica, other game. Code Veronica, other game. Code Veronica, other game. It's been pretty wild. Doing fine, that's good. I said the emulators barely beat someone's PS3 run. Yeah, but it also makes you wonder about emulation. Like, would emulation also have an unfair advantage? Like, I have no idea. If anything, it could just be PSN. I don't know either. Howdy, Plunk. There you go. See here. And the only way this would actually, like, someone for Fatal Frame, the only way someone would know is, it's in reference to them in general, but it's kind of an old channel meme that at this point I don't really, like, I don't really respond to as much as I used to because the memes basically died out. A lot of memes kind of die out over time. Oh, but always looking to greener pastures and all that. Both runs were 109. Hell, that's what I'm thinking, too. Like, it probably is on PSN. But also, I'm not a moderator for Fatal Frame, so I don't really care that much. I'll tell you right now, like, let's say Haunting Ground, right? On Haunting Ground, between PS2, PSN, and an emulator, you can see the loading difference between 3 runs. You would take 3 runs, you would probably want to see how quickly it takes to load in, and then you would also apply some of these differences in the run. Hi, Veritas. So it gets a little bit odd. Do I have any SSDs in my older consoles? I have an SSD in my PS3, actually. That's about it. And I make the rules? I don't make the rules, but the thing is, I can definitely tell you, as someone who's ran on PS2 for about 8 years now, yeah, okay, that was a weird noise. Okay, we got it. I hit 2 buttons. My split key is trying to split too fast. Okay, as someone who's ran on PS2 Fatal Frame for 8 years, I have been running PS2 Fatal Frame since 2018. And this is the first time I hopped on PSN. I know PS2 Fatal Frame. And as someone who's now on PSN, PSN has an absolute advantage. Like 100%. And I think it would be worth it for any Fatal Frame runner who's on a PS2 to go to PSN. Aha, I don't even know why I didn't think about this sooner. I think most people assume it's fair. It's really not. Like, there is a distinct advantage on that. So, for all I know, the person who tagged emulator on the world record for Fatal Frame, they could just be on PSN, because not only that is an emulator. It is weird because it's in the area of legal emulation, so it's a little bit different. If you're wondering why it's different, by the way, one, the IGT, the in-game timer, which is how they judge the runs, I don't know if anyone's actually tested how that works. I don't know what it counts, what it doesn't count. I can tell you, though, that my PB from 6 years ago was about a 2-minute difference. My now just current PB was about a 1-minute, 35-second difference. I think there's a lot more time than 25 seconds of loads. What year? It was like 2002, 2001 or something like that. But I think there's a large difference in loads, and I'm also familiar with games that have weird in-game timers. Going back to Haunting Ground has an in-game timer, which I'll tell you right now, the in-game timer on a PS3 is way faster than a PS2. Like, there's no reason we don't use it. There's no point. No, my PS3 doesn't. Zensuzo, hope you're doing good. I almost want to DM the Japanese runners who are on PS2 and tell them, hey, try hopping on PSN, please. Like, I'll buy you the game on PSN if you want. But just hop on it. There were 2 runners, and I think if either one of them hopped on PSN, I would like to see if they get a big PB or not. It's Bajo and Kuzuyori, and I think either one of them right now could potentially get a brand new Fatal Frame world record. Oh yeah, I didn't actually mention what's different. And if you don't believe me, you can use your own eyes for this. I took Maxi's VOD, and I took Kuzuyori's VOD, right? And what I did with these 2 VODs, the second door in the game, Kuzuyori, she takes about 3 seconds to even get the door open. Maxi takes 1 second. On a single door, she's losing 2 seconds. And that is the second door in the game, and I know there's a lot of doors that do that. I don't remember the exact amount, but the thing is, the loading isn't just based on, like, cutscenes. The loading is... Hold on. Oh, right. Alright, hold on. Loading isn't just based on cutscenes. The loading is also based on, doors. So whenever you open a door, there's a mass load behind that door. If you're loading fast, the doors are going to open immediately. If you're loading slow, the door's going to take a couple of seconds, and then you can open it. So you're being delayed in real time based on these doors, even though there is a load. And that's the thing. I know those doors. I kept wondering, why the fuck do these doors take so long? So, yeah. Veronica is the best version of Claire. No, I think all versions of Claire are great. Okay, well, that's good. Oh yeah, but chat, the more important thing I was gonna say. I don't think I should be able to get a 4-minute PB off of 0 practice. Think about that. I got a 4-minute PB off of no practice. Technically, I guess I had 1 run prior. That run was yo-yoing, and at several moments, I was gaining 2 minutes. I think the 4-minute PB is pretty accurate off of basically no real practice. Yeah, that's your fatal frame. Rocket dodge. Hello, A-bomb. Also, chat, I might need to play an ad. I guess I'll do it now. We may have to be Abbey Hill. So, so the channel Prime Gaming, Edge. Oh, Jack will be doing well. Can't complain here. Chris and Claire Redfeet, the very same. I am a little bummed out though that I went the wrong way in that one hallway, but technically I didn't heal, so I should be fine. This has actually been one of the healthiest runs I think I've ever had. You're doing well. That's good to hear. That is good to hear. Either way, right now it's my advantage. I'll probably climb through the Fatal Frame. I think I can get top 5 in Fatal Frame. Unironically, I think I could be a top 5 runner. I actually just now need to study up the actual fights, and yeah, why not, right? Why not, right? Why not, chat? It could be me. But I guess it is good to know that we have found another game to grind so soon. I always like finding new games to kind of bring, well, not new, but like keep the games moving in and out. Oh yeah, that does lead me to another question I had for chat. Faith. How many of you care about the cutscenes? Like, how many of you are like, yay cutscenes for Faith, and like they makes the run? Nah, you don't like them? I assume chat like the cutscenes. Maybe you don't, but long story short, I haven't been running Faith as much because like okay, I haven't been running the game because now the leaderboard allows you to skip cutscenes. I think they made an update that lets you skip the cutscenes, and admittedly, it kind of made the run a little bit less cool to me because like I like watching them. I was like, oh, this is pretty chill, but you know. Oh. 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 Huh. That is gold, yeah. Into the code. Oh yeah, I got robbed in my last PB. Alright, chat, to the Yowie room. I timed the ad perfectly, because now we're back to the Yowie room. Yeah, I think if I wanted to run the game more proper, I would have to, did I just get a fucking instant Yowie room? Yo! Yow! E. Chat, I don't know, I assure you, I don't know what got into me this morning. I just woke up and I was thinking about the code. Every day I wake up thinking of the code, chat. But if any, you know, if people aren't like super in, like, you know, in love with the cutscenes where it's like unnecessary, we can actually run Faith more. I like running the game. It's just they literally made the leaderboard, so now you skip the cutscenes. So like, I guess for what it's worth, I haven't really been running the game, so I don't have room to talk there, but still. That was the slickest one so far. That it was. Dude, this whole run's been kind of, oh shit, well, I'm going the wrong way, but outside of like 2 mistakes where I'm just go the wrong way, it's been pretty tight. Well, the thing is, in Silent 2, if you wanted to watch the pizza cutscene, you actually could. You don't lose time for it. Like, you shouldn't abuse the privilege, but like, you could totally do it. As we all lasted. Nah, we're still good. I just have to keep in mind where I'm going per room. I've been, flailing a little bit on that, so I gotta be a little bit careful. But, yeah, I mean, I could bring back Faith. I just... The leaderboard for that game is also weird, because there's like an in-game timer, but it doesn't work for me, and it's very confusing. I was doing all cutscenes running speedrun it. Tell me I already have that with my speedrun explained for Faith. Got gold? I did, and that was a pretty big one. So I can tell you right now, Ao Oni has a very large PB I can get. I have not grinded anything in Ao Oni. Ow! Oni. Yow! Wee. Ow. Alright, chat. I'm also going to play it safe. I'm not going to go for the crown. I really enjoy this game. I've quite literally modeled my life off of Code Veronica for the next, like, 4 months now. I was going to say 6 months, but now it's 4. Please tag. Thank you. Nice. Okay. I do like this game quite a lot, chat. Like I said, the code has done great things for me. Code. Orange 6, are you lucky enough? Fuck off. Imagine that killed the run. I love that, chat. I think one of those is... Actually, did I get double turboed? I'm definitely orange, so I'm gonna be careful. Is that bad? Yeah. In what world would that be good? I do not have the cat and run. I'll be doing good. Oh, I'm still yellow. Oh, never mind. Okay, we're chilling. I mean, still, it's not good, but like... Oh, I have bid. That's not good. Alright. Erno said Claire had red boots till then. Why do you think they call her the red feet? Her feet are indeed red, chat. Close them. Her feet are red. Alright, chat, good news. You're gonna be slightly amazed. What if I told you this is the first ever run I have done of Code Veronica that I did not need to have an emergency heal? That wasn't like, you know, the one you need. The emergency. How does the virus in Resident Evil would spread? Airborne, bites, etc. Airbornes, bites, cuts. The thing is, though, that the main characters are weird because, for one, they're considered highly resistant. And two, and probably more importantly to this... No, chat, it's not just the rats. There's multiple ways of spreading. It could be through the water, it could be, like, the first it's through the rats, but not every single person is through the rats. Importantly, Code Veronica is probably not through the rats. That's how they initially made their way to Raccoon City. But it can spread basically through all ways. Airborne, liquids, attacks. Which kind of lets me get the point I was trying to mention. For Resident Evil, the main characters are considered highly resistant. So, in canon, they're usually not taking too many injuries. Which, for all the games, usually what happens is what happens in cutscenes. That is, like, the events of the game. And then, if you want to know, in Outbreak, you literally, like, as your characters are breathing, they'll get infected. It's kind of the whole thing. I've actually talked about this in one of my videos. Yeah, no, the main characters are just strictly overpowered in comparison to the average Joe. Watch the 7 films? Are you asking if I've seen all of the live-action movies? No, I've not seen all the Resident Evil movies. I've seen Apocalypse and Death Island. No, chat, my lead! That's what the double bite did. My precious lead. That's alright. I said wiggle them off. Yeah. No, my last PB, I got a 140.08, meaning I am currently 9 seconds away from 139. And to kind of let you know how good we are today, if I stay on, well, now I'm not on that pace. But currently, I have very strong capabilities of getting what I want. Hell, funny enough, I even got double grabbed at one point, so, like, I know I can get my time back. Dude... Well, I answer the question now. If I was gonna grab the healing or not, I guess I will. I'm so tired of, like, these random turbos that are happening. Yeah, just give me the healing. Fuck it, we'll play it safe. Alright, chat, 1 emergency heal, that's okay. What, 3 out of 3 heals total ain't bad. But yeah, like, we're really close. Nah, that guy's a prick. I am getting a lot of random turbos, which is unfortunate, but, I mean, we can still make it work. At the very least, though, I'm actually playing out of my fucking mind, so that's pretty good. Meaning, I think I am getting good enough at this game where I feel like I can confidently submit it to events. Ain't a bad. Have a good night. I got this. Oh yeah, after the last stream, I was like, yeah, no, I definitely, I'm in the zone, you know? I'm doing the right, Agent Orange. Hope your day's been nice. I'm in the zone. Yeah, I think I've learned quite a lot with this game. It's also gonna be funny, chat, because, like, my goal after this is I want to go over to glitchless, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get, like, top 3 immediately. Like, I am very positive I can do that. Watch Roll the Record. Watching Roll the Record. Okay, so I've said this before. I've been watching the run that is the console world record, not the world record. Because the world record isn't world record. It's not world record. It's a good time, but it basically is like a door skip time. I would not call it a legitimate world record. Any emulator time on the non-door skip category, I don't think is legit. Having heard the differences, having even played a little bit on emulation, like, it's absurd. Like, they really should be separating it. Meaning, roll the record, if you do want to see what it is the rank 3 time. It is a 138, 13, I think, by UKZ Madman. That is the world record. How about Infinite Rocket Launcher? Why would I care about that? I don't need to do New Game Plus. And also, the thing is, they have an emulator category. They just need to, like, have a console category. Like, the emulator category is door skip. Why does emulator need to be in the console category? Get him out of there. That's the point I'm making. Like, they have their own category already. In original, I didn't think much of it, but the more you play these games, you start to notice this shit.
We gotta get to that airport.
It's funny too, because there's a certain tech that doesn't work on console. You can't do it. Part of the reason why is you don't have the response speed, you don't have the you know, the clean emulation. You know, this bad boy. So.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Yes, no, I've reviewed the run, and the only thing that's really hiccuping me right now, I think, is the ending. Just Evil, you're doing good. I did actually review the run recently, though, and that's how I found out a really good way for me doing something. How you doing, just Evil? You're doing good today. Alright. See. Nice. Alright, alright. System has been activated. Although, chat, I will say, we are going to be doing door skip soon. Like, very soon, in fact. I think my main goal for the day is, I would like for this run, or not this run, but today, I want to get a fully commentated Speedruns Explained for Code Veronica. And you know what the funny thing is? I think I have to make 4 of them. I think I have to make 4. Which is funny to think about. The fans seem to be against people starting with the most accessible game. Understandable. Happens sometimes. Like, technically, in the way of Silent Hill, the most accessible game is like 4. So it's like, or maybe don't start with 4. So I kind of get it. 4, yeah. So what I'm thinking is have a regular glitched run where I'm doing what I do now. And the reason why is because this will allow me to show people the regular strat, more or less. Like, hey, this is why you like running glitch. This is why glitch is kind of cool. And then when I do glitch door skip, I throw in the knife dose Ratsu that's slightly advanced, and then the different routing changes. That's what I'm thinking. And then glitchless, same deal. When I'm doing the door skip, when I'm doing the regular one, non-door skip, probably do it no Nosferatu, or maybe just with Nosferatu. Kind of show off what is the basic strat, and then afterward have Nosferatu. Which you're wondering, why am I separating it that way? Chat. The cool thing about door skip is that Nosferatu's in like a 20-minute, like he's 20 minutes into the run and not, hold on. He's not a fucking hour into a run. Oh wow, after 1 hour you go for one of the hardest strats in all of Resident Evil games. Good job, man. Imagine that, imagine that. Oh wow, great job, Ecdycis. Excellent work, sir. Yeah, they'll do that. They'll do that, Ronaldo. They'll do that. But yeah, I am pretty excited to see how I can do with all that. All right. Yeah, I think for the explained run, I was going to do it around the halfway mark. Idea behind that is, you know, right when you get in, people like to chat, we're having a good time. And then a little bit more into the stream, it's kind of like, you know, the quiet hours, so to speak. So I'm thinking around that lull period, I can do that pretty easy. One, two. Nice. Very clean, chat. And oh, really? Not gold? And I guess that's okay. Has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. Also, how you doing, Lupus? I think I gotta say hello, but hope your day's been nice. Been activated. And I don't know, I'm excited. I'm excited, man. Alright, not bad. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. But yeah, I think it's a good idea. I think it's a very good idea, chat. Evacuate immediately. And then, yeah, I mean, I guess after we do all the commentated VODs, we're pretty much good until, let's say, maybe post-GDQ. I guess I'll know whether or not I take a break on this game, right? The way I see it, get all my commentated VODs, and then I definitely don't think the other grinds are going to last as long as this one, because admittedly, it's going to be weird. Like, even with door skip, I think I'm already going to be at the top, and more importantly, I think getting higher is going to be really hard. Like, it's going to sound kind of funny. I think I'd be better off going to RE3. As goofy as that might sound, chat. Because, ironically enough, a lot of people who are really good at this game are also good at RE3. And it would make a lot of sense to, you know, have that practice. One, two. And pop. Nice. Pop. Alright, chat. Now we can only hope that the moths are kind. Please, moths. Don't do it to me, man. Please don't do it to me. Good moths, please. Or should I say, please? You think they'd be alright? That's the most expensive tyrant? I have no idea, actually. I don't know the cost efficiency of tyrants. Alright, I didn't get poisoned. Thank you. How's Rich Russell? Be doing good today. Nice. At least $1. Might be true. You might be right. Right, if only have lamp. Dude, I really wish the lighter strat worked on the moss. That'd be so fucking cool. Actually, I don't even think that would work because hell yeah, I need to keep this weapon. That'll only work on the knife strat. Maybe not. Yeah, having a good day so far. You know what's wild? First run of the day is, well, technically second run of the day. Really good. This is the first run of the day. And I was already -9 on an already really good pace. And right now, I'm essentially breaking even. But for anyone who doesn't know, breaking even right now is very good. Like, very good for breaking even. Because I think I have a massive gold on the final split of the game. Mainly because I've never got... God damn it. I caught myself. Alright, I need to be careful with that shit. Right, but I don't remember the prices, and also they talk about different tyrants. I don't remember all the different tyrants and the cost. You probably have to do the math. If anything, I think RE Survivor has the most expensive, like, property damage. I'm gonna put it that way. Anyway, first run of the day. That's how you can tell I'm going the wrong way every now and again. Even with that, we're still doing really good. Ninja Bones, I'll be doing good. I'm gonna follow the code. Oh, I will. I will. For anyone who doesn't know either, yeah, I know RE Requiem showed the prices of the various bioweapons, and I can just say it right now. I think Ark Thompson unironically caused the most damage out of any Resident Evil character. To Umbrella and bioweapon facilities. Mainly because Ark Thompson canonically destroys an island of tyrants. There's like, I think at least 12 or some shit like that. Not to mention the other bioweapons on the island. Ark Thompson hates money, chat. He hates capitalism. What a guy. And they're not cheap? No, they are not. No, they are not cheap. That'd be a fun video to do. That would be a fun video to do. Hey, maybe I found a dummy video I can make, because I've been wanting to find a dumb video between like, one of my good videos. Which Resident Evil characters cause the most property damage? I'm pretty sure it actually is Ark, though. Right, $120 million hairs for a tyrant. For tyrant. Dude, really? The poison into the... I hate these moths so fucking much. Hey, maybe I could do it, chat. Oh, the problem is, I don't want to calculate all that. I don't know, I don't want to do the math. It would be a bad video, though. Chat, hold on. Question. Do I dare go for the strat, or do I play it safe? Play it safe or play it risky? 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 I want to play it safe. Never mind, I'm playing it risky. I'm playing it risky. Never mind. I'm playing it risky. I just killed the run on accident. Okay, never mind. I guess it doesn't matter. I lost time because I fucked up, and I can make that time back, but now I need to do the hardest strat in the game. Nice. I accidentally made my choice. Alright, cool. Yeah, so that's a problem. You'd have to do a lot of evidence. And you'd have to count every zombie in the game. That'd be a lot. Don't greed. Oh, I have the greed. I accidentally fucked up because I was trying to play it safe and I just didn't think about it. Because my mind, yeah, I kind of fucked up a little bit. I think I should do... In fact, my menu needs to be awkward, too. Who knows, chat? Maybe I'll land it. Maybe I'll land the hardest strategy in the whole fucking game. Imagine. Sorry, those moths got me, chat. I got moth. They implanted my brain with Risk. A terrible board game. Good lord. Oh, I would have killed the run. I wasn't going for a risky strat. I literally just fucked up. So the only way to save the run now is by going for the risky strat. Who knows, chat? Maybe I had gold. Maybe I had gold. It is possible. Let's see. Man, that moth hallway was so dusty, too. What the fuck? Oh, and then they do this shit? Oh, I hate these moths. No, I'm not playing Axis and Allies. That's Risk, but worse. Oh, of course. Alright, chat. Let's hope I land now the hardest strategy in the whole fucking game. We'll see. Ready?
Oh.
It's dead. It's so fucking over, chat. Run, dead. Oh, God. Oh, the problem is, yeah, no, you just get screwed here. Nah, I knew it was dead the moment I fucked up. Like, the moment I got rid of the weapon, I was like, yeah, no, it's dead. It's dead. May as well get practicing while we're here.
Oh.
Got that one. Okay. So it's so weird. Sometimes I'm really good at this, sometimes I'm not. Because that wasn't bad. That would have been a decent one, you know? Like, for glitchless, I would have been faster, but, you know, for glitch, not really. Alright, but the run's dead, so back to intro. Alright, chat. Hey, you know what, though? I have some excellent news. Also, as an overseller, hope you're doing good. That was the first run of the day. First run of the day. Quite literally, first run. So, can't complain. First run of the day, chat. First run of the day. And we'll get it back. I'm not too worried. We will get it back, chat. I know it. So Alexia has problems. You can't really knife her. I mean, telling you there is knife only runs, but yeah, no, it's not efficient. You just want to spam grenades. The thing with Nosferatu is you're hitting very... Nice. You're hitting very specific points of Nosferatu, so his open heart. Alexia doesn't have the open heart. Could you beat her with knife only? Yeah, but like... It definitely won't be better to do so. Also, I will let chat know, normally I'm not going to go for risky strats, but I think the moss just fucked with my brain there. I accidentally threw in the wrong item. So a little bit my fault. Actually, entirely my fault. I don't know. Not even a little bit. I just fucked up. I can't believe I got bodied by the moths. Also, I can't believe the whole run now was decided by moths. Stupid moths. They made me look bad.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Could have been a little bit better, but not bad. But yeah, I guess I'm kind of thinking too that... Oh yeah, wait a minute, chat. Hold on, we're not going to RE3 after this. I know what we're doing after this. You were asking about another Resident Evil game. Yeah, no, we're doing RE2. OG RE2, chat. Or, I don't know, RE2 make even. I wanted to learn all the Claire games. Yeah, booga booga booga. Or is it ooga booga booga or booga booga booga? You made me look bad. And then he hits the green mask. Yeah, because before Code Veronica, I wanted to learn all the Claire games. Alright, I know where I'm going. Well, the thing, alright, so the reason, alright, so I talked about it before, Alex, but the reason why we are on Code Veronica isn't because of the remake. And it's funny, because it does line up well with that, but it's not because of that. Like, a lot of people hopped on Code Veronica right when they announced the remake. Surprise, surprise, all those people are now gone. But... for us, this stream, we hopped on Code Veronica 1 week before they announced the remake. Because I really like Code Veronica. I wanted something to grind that wasn't RE7 because I was starting to burn out on RE7. I wanted something, you know? I wanted something Resident Evil to kind of sink my teeth into. And Code Veronica was it. It just so happened that we got very lucky, and that's why the code began. Like, oh, I have the video evidence, chat. We were here before they announced Veronica. Thank you, Lurkin Joe. I appreciate that. Like, I'm not a fair weather Veronica enjoyer. I didn't come here because I type. I like Veronica. That is the plan. There we go. Thank you, Lurkin Joe. It is much appreciated. Yeah, the likes on YouTube do help out the algorithm, apparently, which is pretty nice. I got bit, but that's alright. Dude, better than the last run. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, but basically what I'm saying is, I kind of have a good idea of what I want to do in terms of Resident Evil stuff. And I'm pretty sure after this, it's going to be either RE2 or RE2 Make. Maybe both, even. And that will probably be more of an actual Code Veronica, like, hype thing, because I want to do all the Claire games. That's my thing. I want to make a Claire-a-thon. Have all the Claire... Okay, that was weird. I didn't think I'd make that. So I think the order is going to be, what? RE2, RE2 Remake, Code Veronica, I guess Survivor 2, Darkness... Wait, Darkside Chronicles? Is that it? And then Rev 2? Is that all the Claire games? Is that all the Claire goodies? Arguably, there's also Dead by Daylight. Technically, Claire is in DVD. But I'm not including that. Not this time. For Silent Hill, it made sense, because he had a full Silent Hill thing. Nice. Alrighty, chat. Now that we're heading to the mansion, I gotta play a brief ad. So sub the channel, Prime Gaming. We made it. T. Yeah. That was Wolf Loves You. We're doing good today. Nice. Yeah, kind of funny how that works, huh? A little bit risky, but that should be fun. That. It's just one of the worst nights to work out, huh? Oh yeah, this time I'm not gonna go the wrong way on accident. I feel like there's a few runs, like a few moments in the last run where I was going the wrong way. Yeah, I'm not doing that again. I'm gonna think about every single room in the game. Every bit of motion, chat. I will have motion. You know what it's like for a man to have motion? Any new lore videos planned? So I'm kind of in an awkward situation with the lore videos. I do have a bit of a script already, technically for a couple of things. The main dilemma, though, is that I've been trying to... One, I've been streaming a lot lately. And two, I've been trying to get the VODs channel launched. And, admittedly, I've kind of been very tired after streams. And not, like, tired, but, like... You know when you know you should probably goof off instead of working all the time? Kind of that. So, I haven't been doing a lot of lore progress. I'm also thinking maybe I should make, like, a couple of low-stakes videos and don't just start with, like, the big next video. Like, maybe I can make, like, a couple other ones. Driving like a rock tired. I just don't, like, I don't know. I don't want to force it. It's not the right. And it's weird because it's the whole fucking process, but... Yeah... It does get a little bit awkward, I suppose. But technically, I do have the script for the other one, and I have all the footage for the next video. Well, most of the footage. What's the code? It might just be Veronica. I probably should have put the actual goal in the title about the 139, but, ah, well, cracking the code makes sense. Not bad. I was thinking, though, maybe I just make a dummy video. Like, maybe I make something goofier that's, like, maybe 30 minutes. Try to get that. Just get it out there so I have something. I think it would probably be a really good idea. Yeah, we've had one run make it all the way to Nosferatu, and that was the first run of the day. So far, one run has been got into Nosferatu, and now we're on run number 2. Technically run number 3. It's been good. Yeah, so VOD channels full streams minus the like basically the piss breaks. It was lost to Kniferatu, but that's because I fucked up. I accidentally boxed the bowgun ammo, meaning I lost the bowgun. So I was like, okay, I just killed the run. I may as well just, you know, try and save it. I made a misinput on my menuing, and it was I killed the safety strat, so I had to go for Kniferatu. I like the name Kniferatu. I like that. I did get Kniferatu on the 3rd try, but you know I died on the 1st try. But it would have been good if it was the 3rd try. And yeah, I mean, I've already been uploading the VODs channel. I uploaded Tokyo Jungle there, uploaded a lot of things. I think the main channel is going to be, like, the VODs I really think are cool and, like, you know, speedrun stuff. And then the VODs channel is literally just everything, like, full streams. So I'm trying to do better at archiving those. I know, but, like, I've been telling people to go on YouTube Live, but, like, I know not everyone wants to. So, VODs channel made sense. The only problem, though, is the VODs channel needs a lot more viewership in order to get monetized. So. Well, let's see how that goes. All right, not bad, not bad, not bad. Should be chilling. But I probably should also get back on making a video essay of some kind. I don't know. I'm just kind of in the idea of, like, if I make a video essay that's, like, half-assed, is that lazy? I don't know. It feels a little lazy to me, you know? I'm really not sure how to put it beyond that. Like, I think I could make a joke video of some kind. Not, like, exactly a joke video, but, like, a dumber idea that's, like, just shorter. Because I feel like I should upload something, but at the same time, I don't want to just, like, throw out random garbage. Good morning, Mars. Hope you're doing good today. Hope your day has been nice. Right. All out of Celsius. What do you got planned for yourself? Hopefully some good stuff. Another day of getting up extremely early, with the last of this week for that. Nice, very nice. I'm assuming you're almost done with the, what, the house renovations, basically? Yeah, I definitely think with the lore channel as well, I'm hitting the point where, like, it's not really getting viewership anymore off of people just watching the existing videos, so I should probably get something new. Which I do. Oh shit. Old strat. Nice. Yeah, I'll explain a lot of this later too, because like I'm so excited to talk about this as an actual like commentated run. Because there are so many different things. Chat, alright, this is weird. Every room has variations you have to do. Like, for that room, it's not always the same exact movement. There's basically 3 options. I guess 2, technically. I guess there's 2 options in that room, not 3. Yeah, there's like 2. I guess technically 3 if you really want to get into it, but one of them's fun. Yeah, based on how you make the zombies react and if they turbo or not, you have to kind of keep a lot of this in mind as you play. Because you can dodge turbos, they're not always going to, like, immediately screw you. Often they can if it's in bad timing, but, like... You could avoid some turbos, and that's kind of what I did there. I did the safer strat. And oddly enough, a lot of this run is having to bank on what is going to happen when you're playing it, because this game is a bunch of RNG bullshit. Alright, not bad. I think I got bit once. Maybe. Like that. What the fuck was that? Dude, I didn't even notice that guy turboed me for a second because he never turbos. What the fuck? Which part? Accidentally pocketed the bowgun ammo, meaning I lost the glitch, and I had to do knife Ferrato. So, honestly, I'm just gonna say moths. The moths killed the run. I got a really unlucky moth room and kind of fucked my brain a little bit. Also, you know, first run D-Rust, so I'm kind of cool with, like, weird menuing. We called up the warm-up chat. Now we're gonna have an even better run, because I'm 6 ahead. That was a little bit awkward, but I'm glad I made it. Also, I will say for YouTube chat, if you are enjoying the stream, consider liking the stream. I think it helps the algorithm. It is very much appreciated. I have to remember to, like, plug some of the things more. The algorithm. I wish Twitch had a way of doing it. You know, Twitch used to have that. And then they removed it. Kind of a bummer. See. Out of the way, dickhead. Thank you. I think I'm losing a second because that guy was in the way. Yeah, look at that guy. Oh, 2 sec. Wait, 3? No, not 3. Not 3. What an asshole. Daddy body blocked me. Why did he die in the corner? He's supposed to, like, fall back and, like, you know, have a big stun, not drop to his knees. Luck, thank you, Atlantis Prince. Oh, wait, why am I mashing? I don't care that much. I mean, I still want to get out of the grab, so. Gotcha. Yeah, we'll have a good run. Thank you, Jay Nepper. Thank you. And good luck, Atlantis Prince. Although, it is good to know that I have a giant gold on this split. The hills have yaoi hands. Oh yeah, chat, you have to remind me. Okay, when I do a commentated run, no mentioning the word yaoi, for me at least. Chat technically can type about it. I can't. Okay? I don't want GDQ thinking this is the yaoi game. Can you mention Yuri? I mean, chat, you can mention either one, but it's kind of irrelevant to this game. I don't think this game has Yuri. If anything, this game has incest. Ah, shit. What am I doing? Scandalous? Well, again, I don't know how strict GDQ is about this stuff sometimes. I'm basically getting a commentated run so I can have a proper GDQ submission. Yeah, the siblings. Oh, I think the creators have, like, the writers or creators have stated they don't know where people are getting this idea of incest from. My brother in Christ, it was from your video game. It came from you. Let's see. Yowie is when I stub my toe. Yeah, yeah. What if I just say, oh yeah, you know, when they hit you, you're gonna go, yowie. That was an epic, so here we go. But yeah, I won't mention it in the actual thing. That GDQ likes that kind of stuff. See, that's the thing. I think they do, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know if they want it on the airwaves. Also, it's gonna sound weird, but I feel like there's a difference between, let's say, pride and mentioning yaoi. I think yaoi is very specifically smut, while pride is the general emotion that you have. Like pride is a lot more of like, you know, happy to be LGBT. Meanwhile, yaoi is very specifically smut. And I think there's a difference in those two things. And I'd rather not test the waters, let's say. The stream title, Eric's, is that on my last PB, I got a 140.08, and 1, I'm locking the fuck in. I'm playing way better. 2, and more importantly, I lost 10 seconds on the final boss. Right? I lost 10 seconds on the final boss. Normally the fight on the final boss is 5 grenade rounds, yeah? 5 grenade rounds, and you can one-shot her with the rail cannon if you're lucky. Maybe anywhere from 1 to 3 shots of doing it right. Anyway, I took 5 grenades, 3 bowgun rounds, 1 shotgun bullet. And instead of 1 to 3 shots, it took me 8. And I only lost 10 seconds because of that. I have never had a final boss gold. I think the last time I had a good final boss was when I was bad at this game. So, from my understanding, Alfred is fully in on the incest. Alexia is indifferent. I think the exact words of Alexia is that Alfred is nothing more than a pawn or some shit like that. Oh, we're talking about Alfred and Alexia. Because Alfred really loves Alexia, but Alexia is kind of more of a means to an end kind of gal, if I remember right. Where she doesn't really care that much. And she kind of desires power above all. Yeah, she's a lot more cunning than Alfred is. Meanwhile, Alfred's a lot more, you know, the familial love. I think, if I remember right, that is the vibe. But even then, Sleepy Love, I think on my end, I wanna go in entirely risk-free. I didn't get in at all last year for GDQ stuff, and I really want to make a difference this time. That's why I'm preparing right now in secret instead of you know, waiting until they announce game submissions. I'm doing that shit now. It starts now. Yeah, to go to the new tech, I basically I was 9 seconds away from a gold, right? I was 9 seconds away from 139. 9 seconds away. You know what's more important than that? On the final split, I lost 10 seconds off my gold. I think in total, I was -4. Even if I didn't gold, I could have had it. Which one makes sense? Yeah, from my understanding, I don't think all yaoi is porn, but, it's definitely very, very specifically, like, man-on-man embrace. And it's a lot more towards either, like, loving relationships to, very more often than not, smut. You're also wondering, why the fuck is this coming up in Code Veronica Run? One of the trademarks of the art style, apparently, is dudes with giant hands. And in this game, all of the Bandersnatches have the giant yaoi hand. And I'm saying massive hands, man. They're huge. And it's really funny whenever you notice it. Oh yeah, but I basically want to have a good GDQ VOD that is no reason to deny me. If I get denied, I know they hate me at that point. Kind of that idea, right? If I get denied, I want it to be because either one, I suck, or two, they hate me. One of the two. I don't want to have any room for loose error. Yeah, that sounds about right. The same game you've seen in a short span of time, there's the bad guy big on incest. So we're actually talking about this the other day, but I run a good amount of, I run like 3 games that all have, I run 3 Capcom games that are all about incest. There are 3 we run on stream actively. 3 of my active speedruns feature incest as a major plot point. And I mean major. Like, it is probably one of the most important things in the game. And they're all Capcom games is the weird thing about that, too. Well, telling one of them's not Capcom, it's Capcom-esque. Chat, pop quiz. Do you know the incest games Ecdycis just mentioned? Ecdycis just mentioned? Wow! Pop quiz to the active chatter. I'll give you a hint. One of them is Code Veronica. Which of these 4 games does not have incest? It's like a fucking radio show. Call in now to win. Also, I'm actually not joking. I am straight up not joking either. Like, I'm being very serious. There are 3 games that I actively run where it plays a major plot point. It is games that, like, very, very, like, big games. One of them is Clock Tower 3. Yes, Clock Tower 3 is one of them. And they're like, they show up a lot. Like, if you watch the stream at all, you will know the games. No Corpse Party. Does Corpse Party have incest? Is Remothered one? Oh my god, you're right. Remothered has incest. Well, Broken Porcelain does, not Primitive Fathers. It is Haunting Ground. It is indeed Haunting Ground. Haunting Ground was the one I was thinking about. Like those old pop-up video things on MTV. Yeah, exactly. Fun fact. Oh, yeah, we forgot about Fatal Frame. We did for... Hold on. I did forget about Fatal Frame. Fatal Frame does have incest. That is... Although that's Fatal Frame 3 and 5, right? I guess 1 has it too, doesn't it? I guess 1 does have it. That's what leads into the other games. Chat, I'm letting you know right now, by the way, I'm not making the incest marathon. I'm not gonna do it. Parasite Eve. Technically, no. Because I don't think anything's ever explicit, to my understanding. It's all, like, implied. Call it Weird Relationships Marathon. I don't know if I want to do that. Siblings by chance, lovers by choice marathon. No. And Chad, that's my announcement, bro. I'm gonna speedrun launch the Coffin of Andy and Lele. I'm gonna learn how to run that game. This one might be screwed, by the way. I might be low on health. Holy shit, he's learning the Coffin of Andy and Lele. What a guy. Yeah, no, you're right. I guess RA2 also has that. You are right. RA2 does have that, doesn't it? Or it doesn't happen, but it's trying to happen. This is weird how often it comes up. It's very odd, chat. Very odd how much this comes up. Anyway, this run might be risky. I think I took more damage than I thought. We'll have to see how the Yowie room does, chat. It's all gonna come back to the Yowie room. Will I be going Yowie or Wowie? Wowie. No incest in Dead Rising. Luckily, Dead Rising is pretty good about that. 12 minutes does have incest. That would be right. I run a good amount of games that have it. I actually could do that. Unironically, chat, I actually could make this into a marathon if we wanted to. I run already enough games for a marathon. Right, but usually the taboo is in fear, not incest. Is that all of them? I don't even know. How's the race? Are we doing good? There we go. It was the style of the time. Soundal 2? No, Soundal 2 has none. I mean, technically, Soundal 2 definitely does not count. That is a very, Alright, I'm just gonna say this right now. It's gonna no, I'll just go no. I get what you're mentioning. No. There's a difference in how it is portrayed, I suppose. A 5 so stream if I do it? No. No. I do not want to be known as the guy who ran the incest marathon. As funny as that would be. Let's see. What's gold? Nice. I am not known as the Duke guy. Also, what about the wife marathon? We have wife good and wife bad chat. I like those ones. Wife good marathon. Wife bad marathon. Alright, let's check the yaoi room, chat. Let's check the yaoi room. Nice, dude. I'll say it right now, there's one thing very good about today, and it is the fact that I am nailing the yaoi room. Yeah, yaoi, more like wowie. I don't think a speedrun marathon would be good YouTube Shorts content. A marathon's like usually like a long form thing. That's some said out of context. I'm sure there's some said in there's at least one person who said that more literal. Any gritty dad marathons? I could probably do it if I wanted to. Zimprasha, Topaz Prasha, welcome on in. Yo. Yo. Howdy. We're doing the code. No, I am not doing a GDU hotfix based on familial bonds. I don't think I'd have a job if I did that. As funny as that would be. Let's see. Anyway, long story short, chat, when we're doing the commentated run, I'm not going to mention the incest or the yaoi in Code Veronica. We're gonna have a very clean stream. I also want to be very specific on this because, I don't know, with eugenics, I feel like it kind of got robbed because of the perception of the game. And I know, like, I'm hoping that Code Veronica will, it should be fine. I'm hoping GDQ is not gonna be weird about it. I mean, it's been in twice, so it'd be weird if it didn't get in. Uh-oh. Please tell me I'm yellow. I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be fun. Just about enter the coffin of Annie. Of course, Chad. Of course. Of course. Alrighty. I should learn how to do the head cap properly, but I don't know. I've never really done it here. That was weird. Okay. Not a fan of that turn, but sure. Ooh, that is really bad. I'm in orange. I do not like that. Do not like them in orange, chat. Just gotta play it safe. We'll be okay. I should be able to avoid damage on the one bite I have to eat. All right, chat. 2 rooms, very risky, okay? Good. There's room 1. This means 3 dodges. That was the real yaoi room. Well, no, those are regular dudes. They don't have the giant hands. See. All right, chat, ready? I'm gonna have to mash my heart out. All right, good. No bite. Very good. Nice. Luck. One more. One more. All right, it's gonna be too bad of a dodge. Wait, don't be in danger. Don't be in danger. Okay. How's it going, Ecdycis? Hope you're doing good. Chat. We barely made it. No healing. Barely fucking made it. There we are. Woo. How's it going, middle-aged loser? What a name, huh? Hope you're doing good. Me too, man. Me too, man. I speedrun other games. I speedrun basically every horror game you can imagine. Not all of them, but like, I have over 200 under my belt. It's probably like, fuck, what, 220 something? 220, I think. I did. We do it usually around Christmas time. Yeah, I've been on a couple of GDQ couches. Although we have to learn a new game soon. I feel like I've been dwindling on learning new shit, but I guess a bunch of new games coming out soon, yeah? Ooh. Alright, I'm not a fan of that giant hand, but sure. A third? What do you mean a third? We usually have Dead Rising 4, Parasite Eve, The Third Birthday, Lifeline. Lifeline we were missing a little bit because I was kind of man's dead on Christmas Day. But I brought it back last year, which is good. I wanted to kind of say, hey, thanks for sticking with us. No, the bouncer is not. No, actually. I played one game, but I actually wasn't really vibing with it. At GDQ, did the runner bring their own PC? No. So the way it works is they have PCs there and they have some consoles. You will probably bring your own console if it's weird, but for PC, you could use what they have. Wait. Almost fucked up. That was close. Cool. Poor Juo. How's it going, Kiosk? Hope you're doing good. How's it going, Joe? Yeah, you can install mods without having it being on your own PC. It's usually a part of the game file and not the PC itself. You move it over there and install it on there. The suffering? More like I'm suffering. Any PBs? No. I've done, this is the second run of the day, and the first run got to Nosferatu. It has been 2 hours. I would have had time for a single PB, probably. Fuck you, man. Greedy, stupid turbos. Unlucky. Second real run? Yeah, second real run. I did tell you this is the third run, but the first one doesn't count. Because it crashed on a door animation. And then the Nosferatu run would have stayed, but I made one mistake that killed it. Well, thank you. Ooh, good dodge. I will grab the fast just because I feel like it's worth the time loss. Yeah, basically you would so the way GDQ installs work is they set up a time for you to get ready if you're a PC runner. If you're a console runner, you just bring your shit. That's because yours is longer? My hair is thick. That's the thing, I have very thick hair. I don't have thin long, I got thick long. Yeah, there's a difference. How good is the internet? You bring it beforehand. So you kind of move it from a USB. It's a weird thing. Also, my hair was longer, but I've had to trim it a couple of times because it gets too long. So this length's been alright. Hey, it's $6,000 for a hair transplant. Goddamn. Yeah, so you put it in on a USB. Also, Joe, you're addicted to Overwatch now? Damn. And that's how you would normally do it. So let's say in Zeke's case, he probably had everything to go on his USB flash drive or whatever, or hard drive. And then, like, if I were to bring Code Veronica, I would bring a literal PS3. Howdy, Kirsten Spur. They'll be doing good. This run will be alright, by the way. Like, it's not as good as the last run, but the thing is, a lot of my time saves basically in the final split. So as long as I break even, I think we have a really good shot of something. So that should be fun. Also, I wanted to play The Suffering at some point. I even tried doing it on stream, but the port's so fucking bad. So I don't want to do it. Like, it crashed on me and broke my computer for the day. So I was like, yeah, no, I'm not doing this game ever again. You don't have to bring a TV, though? Nah, they usually have, like, the peripherals. Like, they have all the stuff you would need. You would just have to bring your own copy of the game somehow. Could be on a USB, etc., etc. Or you would have to bring the game itself. Like a physical copy of the game, depending on what you're doing. Yeah, I think GDQ is going to be in Atlanta, Dan Bino. I don't know exactly where in Atlanta, because I don't know jack shit about Atlanta. But Atlanta. Did this guy really turbo me twice in one day? Also, that guy turbo too. What a rat. Dog Carson run a GDQ, they have a big Q TV. Yeah, they're pretty pretty chill, the requests that you might have. By the way, chat, while we're getting ready for Tyrant 1, I do gotta play a brief Edge. This part's probably a good time, so sub the channel Prime Gaming, Edge. Hey, I'm doing really good at the red feet today.
Clear.
Yeah, very often though, like you'll have to talk with GDQ to let them know what you might need ahead of time. Like, I'll say right now, like when I ran Clock Tower, I had to bring my own like SNES because they didn't have a Japanese Famicom, or Super Famicom, I should say. Are couch commentators allowed to bring booze? No, you are not allowed to drink on the GDQ stage. They will probably kick you out if you try drinking on the stage. You probably wouldn't be very good at that. How's physical media? As funny as that would be. But I play better when I'm drunk. Yeah, let them know what you think about that. Hello. Let me know how that goes for you. Yeah, usually they don't let you have food and drinks on the stage. If it's Diet Coke, usually they don't let you have drinks on the stage at all. Let's see. Okay. I should probably heal. It's fine. Have been any epic fail moments of GEQ I can share? I mean, it's probably the ones you've already seen. Like, most of the stuff that's gone wrong at GDQ is I think most people already know about at this point. Water for hydration. I imagine the 2 drinks you're probably allowed to have on stage are water and Red Bull, and even then you'd probably want to be careful. I'll try the 1998 Homecoming mod. I don't know what that is. So, wasn't planning on it. The number of VHS, you're for the incest marathon. We're not doing that today. Probably not gonna do that at all. That was an Isaac. Sable, thank you for the Prime Gaming for 45 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you very much. Thank you, and hope your day has been nice. Also, Molotov Dukake, thank you for the Prime Gaming for 18 months. Enjoy the 2 Twitch babies, the emote and the scissors, and thank you. Hold on. It's much appreciated. Also, I think 45. That's another Twitch baby, isn't it? That'd be 5, right? I get embarrassed when unplanned happens. What do you mean? For the run? Or like on GDQ? What do you mean? I don't know. I usually just roll with it. Admittedly, chat, it's kind of hard to get embarrassed these days in terms of streaming and publicity stuff because, like, I'm kind of a clown for a living. I don't know. A lot of social ailments sort of don't really work on me when it's my job. Ooh. Yeah, exactly. It's all video games. Yeah. If anything, I think anything for, like, GDQ, I think the word isn't embarrassed, but more like devastating, if that makes sense. Like, if I were to make it, like, if I were to choke on the stage, I would probably just be, like, devastated. I don't think I'd be, like, embarrassed. I'd be, like, shattered. I feel like a choker. It's a lot more of a sad thing than, like, you know, like an oops. If it went that bad, yeah, no, it would be, like, it would be shattering, probably. Red Bull in a sippy cup. Ah, of course. I think whenever someone chokes, people normally feel bad. They don't really, like, they're not usually mean to those people. I think most people sympathize with them. So I'd probably be okay, I suppose. Nice. Alright, not bad. I mean, there's been a lot of moments for GDQ stuff that are weird, but, like, I don't know, I really don't think too hard about it normally. I feel like the cringe compilation stuff died out at one point, like, it doesn't really happen anymore. But also, I think a lot of that's because the people who submit to GDQ now are, I think, are more stream-oriented than they used to be. Yeah, I remember the Sunshine one, and then he reran it at the next event, but yeah, the show must go on. For Revisited Bandersnatch Hill. I mean, we could always make it the obvious one, return to Yowie Hill or some shit like that. Making him a Marvel token sponsor? Probably not at all, because I think I was gonna get one, I would know it by now. What happened? Oh, the Sunshine? Basically, game over during a 100 run, I think around the middle of it, and, no, continue. They didn't have a save file. You just game over. Ran out of lives on accident. Lost track of time. Ever had to kick people out? Why would I be kicking anyone out? I'm not security. I don't... Why would I be kicking anyone out? The people who work security would be doing that. I'm not a safety person. I run a show on GDQ hotfix at most. Unless someone get manhandled? No, I'm not keeping an eye out. I don't know. I'm not privy to these things. Yeah, so I think for the next run, the runner ended up having more of a safety save. That was a Gator, man. So, yeah, no, I don't know. It'd probably be easier to ask someone who works for safety at that point. The crypt? No, because I kind of, you know, I'm like, I think one of the only hosts that is very specific on what I pick. There you go. So, I don't know, I'm pretty particular. Pretty particular, chat. Now it is time for the rough bits to happen. How's it going? Going alright. Second run of the day, looking decent pace. Hopefully we can bring it back on the back half of this run. One can hope. I really should have healed earlier, though, so I'm kind of bummed out about that. Yeah, never mind, doesn't matter. Yeah, I hope your day is going nice, Ram Ranch. But yeah, for sponsorships, usually you know in advance that they're coming up. And more often than not, companies will email me. I will say, though, without spoiling, I don't know if I can tell you what it is, no guarantees. I did get an interesting email today, chat. I'm not going to say for what, but I did get a pretty exciting email, and I'm hoping I can land the thing. Because I did get some email for a game. I'm just not going to say which one. Because I think this is the month a lot of emails are going to be going out. If you ever want to know food for thought, if I have to take a wild guess for game sponsorships, it's usually probably, let's say, maybe a couple of weeks or a month in advance for the game. Nah, I got a HelloFresh one about 2 months ago, but I didn't take it, honestly, because I didn't really have room in any of the, like, a fridge. I'm not gonna tell you what it is because if you know, if I say it out loud and then I don't get it, I'll feel sad. So, yeah, no, I'm not gonna say what it is. We're probably gonna do Onimusha 1. I don't think I need to do the other Onimusha games. We can probably just show on 1, because we're already on 1 and 2. And the new one's are more of a reboot, so I'm kind of chill, like, you know, fresh start. We'll probably do Onimusha 1 next week, start grinding that again, get a better time, hopefully. Oh wait, the Sword is a sequel to Dawn of Dreams. Is it? I'm pretty sure it's more of a reboot, is it not? Ah, it's Nichiban. What do I like better? I guess the Vita, because I literally have not touched the 3DS, and I don't know how long. So I guess the Vita, because I actively play the Vita. And also, I'm pretty sure with Onimusha, one of the big marketing gimmicks is that anyone can hop in at this point. Yeah, you don't need to know anything prior. It's a franchise reboot kind of deal. Right? I could be mistaken. I don't think it's like a direct sequel. I think it's more of a quote-unquote, let's say, revival. Oh my god, dude. I hate these fucking moths so much. Oh, not so bad. Okay. Yeah, I think it's that type of situation. But obviously, you know, we'll learn more in September. That's coming up soon. Are you kidding me? Huh, I don't think I've ever had that problem. I'm losing time because of that. That's pretty stupid. Chad, don't make me whip out the image. I will do it. I will whip out the image. I will do it. I will bring him out. I will. I will bring him out, chat. Are you hitting me right now? Are you hit? Apparently, I never fucked that up too. Antarctica's been a real menace lately, chat. A lot of publishers say that about their game regardless of truth. Yeah, I suppose, but I think it's more the case. Like, we'll probably learn more as we go with Onimusha, and I think Dawn of Dreams got ported anyway, right? Even then, we will probably be okay with just playing Onimusha 1, I think. Our star is back.
Claire.
So someone used 150 gigabytes of cell data. Hope you have unlimited data. I think most people do at this point, right? I mean, it adds up. It does add up. I get it. I do get it. It adds up. He's gone. He was there for a brief moment, but he'll be back. If you start so much navigation uses, makes sense. Hey, it's pretty useful though. It is pretty useful, chat. Not bad. Okay. Chat, moth hallway. Fucking no moths, man. Come on. Don't do it to me. Don't do it, man. Alright. Alright. Okay, I'll take that. I will take that. Alright, chat. Nosferatu is where we're gonna bring it all back, okay? Like Chris, sorry, not Nosferatu, but Chris side, it's all coming back. This is where the time save is gonna be. Hey, I hope you can get it. I definitely hope you can get it, Chili Willies. I always like to root for people in the world of the job market because I hear it's absolutely fucking brutal right now. Oh. So, oh god, no, oh no, okay, that's fine, that's fine. What's the wrong way? Okay. How did I miss a quick turn? What the fuck? I like how I actually almost golded. Go, Chris, go! Okay, hold on. That's fine. A little bit dicey, but that's fine. Okay. When you play this in Japanese, nice. Could have been a little bit cleaner, but not bad. Besides, chat, one of the big things that I want to see what that Alexia gold is going to look like, and I would also like to see, you know, just practice. I don't get to practice the Alexia side as much as I would like, so, or the Chris side. Like I said, we're great in Claire, but I'm bad in Chris. I'm getting better as Chris. But we're definitely a Claire stream here, I think. Last day of having no Wi-Fi. Yep, you have to be tied to a cord. And then you can be free. Are you gonna drop the hit line? There are no strings on me when you can finally be cordless. Not held back by Ethernet cable. Actually, for all I understand, you could just be talking about your phone's data. I could be totally wrong, actually. Oh, Juan Luis. Going alright? See how the rest of this run goes. Very nice, very nice. Survived watching DVDs. DVDs. They are pretty cool. I do like DVDs, chat. Ah, shit, that's bad. I like how he turboed me right when I did that. Sure. Watching the stream in 180p? Yeah, what does this look like in 180p? There he is. For the audio-only listeners, I pulled up exactly what you think I pulled up, by the way. Well, actually, there's like 3 things I could have pulled up. I pulled up exactly what you think I did. Lucky guess on the one of the 3. His aura is 4K. Ah, of course. It's a blur, but you can tell what's going on. Understandable. Yeah, no, we whipped out the baby, man. Just chilling. I can't whip out Leon, because Leon would take up the whole middle of the screen. So I can't have Leon out. Brother Plays Dodo, hope you're doing good. Let's see. Oh yeah, of course, of course, of course. It's kind of fun to see Wild. A little bit. Alright, not bad. You can see the baby man guy. Yeah, no, it was him. It was indeed him. Alright, not bad. You know, speaking of the RE remix, you just jam out to the background music. Yeah, I would like to at least get more into, I think, RE2 make, because I really haven't ran it in forever, and I think it would probably be one of the better remake games for me to run right now. We'll see. We shall see. Bum 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 bum. Not bad, not bad. Wait, but I never ran Resident Evil at GDQ. How many games know in speedrun? Over 200. I got like 220 something, I think. 220. I don't remember the exact number, but I have them on the list. No, I think it's like 227 or something like that. Yep. Long story short, I like speedrunning, I like video games, and I think a lot of it's really fun. I know a lot of speedrunners only do one game, and then, dude, it's like bashing your head with a fucking hammer. You're gonna go insane. I like playing a variety of games. So, yeah, usually I'll, you know, find games that I stick with, games I really like, shit like that. And I like playing a lot of horror games. Rest my endurance. Well, thank you. There we go. Oh, no, it's a speedrun list. That is just my speedrun.com page. I haven't kept that one as updated because I didn't want to make a leaderboard for some games, so it'd be that. Which one I think is the hardest? Waking up in the morning. think the hardest speedrun is getting out of bed. Being willing to have a nice day. I'm not even kidding. I think that is the hardest one. These are video games. At the end of the day, they're not that hard. So it's kind of weird because a lot of people argue about the merits of difficulty and, like, I don't know. There's not really an easy answer to that because what's hard for one person can be easy for another. Are you saying, is it hard to get world record or to learn a run? Like, for a good instance, I think a Resident Evil runner can learn how to speedrun Mario before a Mario runner can learn how to speedrun Resident Evil. That being said, I think it's harder to get world record in Mario, but I think at the bare minimum, to learn a Resident Evil game is harder than learning any Mario game. And it's kind of goofy with that. But also, this goes between the ideas of floors and ceilings. And someone's gonna go, oh, but that's be a good run. Yeah, no, you didn't say that. You said learning the run. Doing the speed run. And people have different values. Is it the floor or the ceiling? Nightbot spam? Yeah, it does that. Nightbot's allowed to do that. He's promoting my shit. Thank you, Nightbot. So it depends what you value. Yeah, I'm good. Also, if you're wondering why is Resident Evil hard to learn than Mario, for a lot of Resident Evil games, especially the classics, if you die, the run's dead. You can't continue if you die. In Mario games, I don't think there's any rule on dying. You can just make saves and get to the end. Now, should you be dying in a run? No, but as you're learning, it's going to be harder because you don't have the ability to continue. Like, I can probably slog my way through, like, any Mario game, no problem, but I can't slog my way through Resident Evil. Once you know where all the emergency health is. But also, more importantly, I think, like, you know, when you're getting world record in Mario, yeah, no, that shit's hard, dude. That's hard, because you're going against mountains of competition, and it has a much higher ceiling, and there's a lot more you'll be doing when you start getting better. With Resident Evil, you're really not going to be doing a lot more than going down hallway after a while. I mean, you're really going to go to these games. Haha, he went down the hallway. Haha, he did it again. But the thing is, to learn to go down the hallway is hard to learn how to go bing bing wahoo. So it depends who you ask. Also, I'd probably argue that I think, like, you know, if some of the Resident Evil games on hard mode were grinded more, like, let's say Requiem or some shit, yeah, no, I think the Insanity World Record would be harder than Mario. Yeah, like, if you have Insanity on or some shit, or, like, Village of Shadows, yeah, no, you're probably doing something harder than Mario. Yeah, like, technically you don't have to do carpetless. There's a very select few people who have to. I give them credit, but that's kind of the difference, you know? How's it going, Vinny? Going alright today, can't complain. Be chillin'. Having a good time. Ooh. Oh, sweet cracks. He doesn't like you. That sounds like Code Veronica, yeah. One, two. Oh, what a dick. I think I'm fine. I think I'm alright. strat. I had a feeling I should have gone around, but it's fine. Like I said, this is a good crisp practice because I don't get enough of it. And technically, we should be okay as long as I don't get hit by one of the poison hunters. Done. That's a cool idea. Oh yeah, but I guess the point I'm making too is like I've learned a lot of cool games, a lot of hard games, and I don't know. It's also really weird because what's easy for one person's hard for another. Like, I know some runners who I've, you know, I've done mutual games, and like in one game I beat their time pretty easily. In another game though, they could like crush my time more or less. Like for instance, let's go like let's say me and Maxi, right? A lot of people here probably know Maxi. Maxi is a top 2 runner of Fatal Frame. I am currently, I think, 7 minutes behind him, right? I am 7 minutes behind Maxi in Fatal Frame. He's probably a lot better at Fatal Frame than I am. I'm pretty sure I have like 3 minutes on him in Dead Rising. Like, yeah, no, I'm very good at Dead Rising. So it's like, you know, different people have different strengths. Guy blocking the stairs like a brick. And the Silent Dead Hill Rising Gate. Something about that. Clock Tower? Yeah. Not too shabby. I'm a horror fella. I'm a man of all, jack of all trades. The Jack. Nice. We're not doing the Duke ever again, chat. No more duking it. I've had enough of the Duke. So, it's kind of odd. Who knows, chat? Maybe I start locking in on Fatal Frame. The other thing, though, is, like, especially with a lot of other streamers, I don't often run the exact same games as other streamers. And it is kind of ironic, but I don't think that a lot of, like, you know, let's say big streamers exactly double dip as much as you would think. And this is going to sound kind of weird. Because if you name a big streamer, or like any big streamers, they all probably have their own pocket games that they do. And like, there may be some crossing, but like, for the most part, they're kind of in an element of their own. But like, let's go hypothetically with like Punchy. Yeah, no, I'm thinking like Soundal 3, Illbleed, Soundal 1. 3 off the top of my head right there, right? Oh shit, that was bad. Uno. And like, while I've ran Illbleed, there's not really a lot of people in his league for Illbleed, or even for like, let's say, Contemporaries or even Soundal 3, for that matter. Soundal 1 has a lot of people, but like, tends to go this way. Alright, this is weird. I didn't get the red feet, but he is being very nice. Alright, what a gentleman, chat. Wow, what a nice guy. The Albinoid's actually just a chill guy you want to have a beer with. I can't believe it, chat. Just a chill guy. I hope you said something nice about the Albinoid. Yeah, he was just chilling, man. He's a chill guy. Although, oddly enough, I do think I have the most pocket games, like, just kind of in the pocket. But also, you know, it comes with the territory of running 200 plus games. You're gonna have a lot that just come out. Dead Rising Clock Tower and Silent Hill. And I guess Saw as well. Can't forget about Silent Hill. Oh yeah, of course, Virus, chat. I can't forget Virus. Hold on. Actually, that might be the move right there. That was immaculate. Very clean. God damn. Alright, chat. After this shot, I need to play an ad, by the way. After this next hallway, I gotta play an ad. So, if you want to avoid the ads, so the channel Prime Gaming, I'll do it after this hallway, okay? Actually, I can do it right now. Alright, Edge. We're never playing Guardian of Darkness ever again. That game sucked ass. I'm glad I never sped ran. That game blows. Glad I don't have to play it. Guardian of Darkness. Terrible fucking game, man. Awful. Terrible. Yeah. Yeah, Book of Memories is pretty good. Like, we've had, like, YouTube algorithm has been weird. Some days it's been popping off. I think it might be getting back to normal, Half Dragon. We'll see, but I think we're normalizing right now, which is good. But also, I mean, telling it's not great, but, like, it's what I expected. So, we'll see how it turns out. But it looks like YouTube is back to normal from the wild algorithm swings. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, dude, this is an awkward dodge. I'm so glad it works now, though. Like, that is so much better than it used to be. Like, I hated that dodge so much. Now it's free. I keep thinking I'm gonna fuck it up, you know? Alright, ready? Fuck. Alright, I guess it's fine. That's alright, chat. Can't win them all? Oh, for that little dodge? It's not the end of the world. Definitely wasn't expecting to land it. Alright, you mean for YouTube? Yeah, no, for YouTube, we're basically getting back to, like, a normal level. Like, I try to think very rationally whenever it comes to stuff like that. And if it stays where it's at now, that's about what I was expecting it to be, which is good. Or, like, let's say around that level. Nice. Alright, let's see. I am wondering how big that gold's gonna be. That's not great, but I'll take it. Also, that man's still standing. He turboed. What an asshole. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, I think learning the Chris section was a huge thing, and why I now feel good doing commentary. This run is definitely dead. Well, technically it's dead. I could PB. If my hypothesis is right, it could PB. But we'll see what happens. So basically, Vinny, from what I learned, my major split for time save is Alexia. Because I have not gotten an Alexia gold since I started running this game, basically. Meaning, I never actually moved properly through all the zombies. So now that I have better routing, if I get one good fight, it should equalize. And that's why I'm like, maybe we could do that. That could have been better. I'm losing time on that, I'll tell you that much. Unfortunate. But hey, it's good practice. Also, why am I doing that? The other downside is that on my before this PB, my last PB, I had a really good Chris. Like, I had a really good Chris, right? On this PB, keep in mind, before like these splits, for the run before these splits, I had a really good Chris. During these splits, I got a better Chris. So now I'm fighting double good Chris. And, yeah, I have to claw my way to victory. Which is why I'm also playing the rest of this run out and not just going for a reset. Because, like, technically, run dead, but there's so much practice. We need practice. I'm also kind of thinking about how I want to explain every room, because I did want to get a commentated run. And I think that'll be a really good idea. Oh. Oh god, why did I do that again? Why did I keep doing that? Chat. Thank you for the auto mod. It caught one of those bots. Popped in the back of the head. I also don't think I'll be going for the risky strat just yet. Like, I think on door skip, I'm more willing to, like, you know, take the risky strats because it's so much faster on getting there. But on a run where it's like an hour 30 to get to this point, yeah, fuck that, dude. I'm not risking jack shit. Got auto-modded for sour cream. Yeah. That's pretty funny. Very good. But yeah, like, I'm also thinking with the glitch route on door skip, or non-door skip, regular glitch, make this the easy mode, and then make door skip the one where it's like, okay, this is where you're going to start doing the hard shit. Because there are a few little strats I don't do, because I'd much rather not have the, mistakes, let's say. I'm dead. Wait, never mind, he fucked up. Oh, never mind. Thanks, Chappy. Wait. I guess that's alright. He gave me a little chop to the legs. Made sure I knew the error of my ways. Let me know, don't do it again. He's watching me. Keep an eye on it, sir. Okay. All right, clean. Oh, I didn't land the red feet. A little bit of a bummer. We shall see. Dude, imagine I get the godlike Alexia on this split, on this run. He's considered a boss, the spider? Yeah, but you don't have to fight him. Or her, I guess, actually. It's probably her. Alright, chat, time for the hardest part of the game. This is why I didn't kill the run, because I would like practice. It's funny, because the last 4 splits are easily the most brutal part of Code Veronica. That would have died anyway. This PB just died. Speaking of brutal parts of Code Veronica. Yep, run's dead. I got a feeling I went too far to the middle. That was paper on. There. God damn it. Yeah, I mean, that was my fault. Like, I definitely greeted the dodge, basically. How you doing, Paperbon? Like I said, 3 major run killers. And chat, you get to see what I'm talking about for once. Oh, that's gonna be good. A little bit slower than I would have liked. Mojo, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. How was the stream? That was the first raid of the day, too. We didn't really get raided today, did we? Thank you. Every day has been nice. Steve's gonna kill it? No, no pogging for failure. Oh, so he didn't kill it. No, I know what the issue was. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, that was a good time. Also, I like how she put me into danger. Well, thank you. Yeah, we're doing some CVX, the code. Oh, your day has been nice. Part of the reason I wanted to do this as well is I did want to see about how close I actually am to getting a real PB right now. Like, I don't really care that much about the Claire split because, this is what I care about right now. So I get a gold here. Awesome. Yeah, what are you doing today? I hope you had fun. We're doing, the code. I have to lock in on this one split so I can gold. You knife or shoot up aim? What do you mean? Probably knife. Depends on what you're talking about, though. And Code Veronica's knife is one of the best in the franchise, my understanding. It's a good knife. Nice. But, you know, it depends on the enemy. The main thing you should prioritize is staggering your saves. But also, I don't think the ammo management's too bad. Like, hell, my problem when I play this game wasn't at all ammo. I had problems with health. So, like, health was kind of the brutal thing. And I actually had to learn how to do the proper Steve strap. Mojo, thank you for giving sub going to Vinny. I hope you, sounds like you've been having a good day, and thank you very much. See. Yeah, don't mind me, by the way. I just want to make sure I can lock in for this finale, because I want to see if I can get a gold with my better movement. Because, long story short, this is what I was talking about. You see how I'm kind of moving through the zombies without getting grabbed once right now? Like how I'm moving very, very well for the most part, barring that one hit I just ate. Yeah, so it was a pretty fun time. Thank you. And now, but it's a good time. Thank you again for the raid. What was I gonna say, though? I basically have never golded my movement. That's what I mean. Yeah, I never really golded my movement. Meaning, I don't actually know how ahead or behind I am right now. I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know what that means. What I mean is, when I was doing this run earlier on my old time, I ate a lot of grabs and hits. I would like to have one final boss segment that's actually good to kind of know where my gold really is, because I don't know where it is right now. Because I think every time I've been doing it wrong, and now I know what I'm doing. I dodge the hits. Oh, you just like raise by him. It's kind of awkward. How the run's going? This run's dead. Was dead before Steve, or dead before Steve, died after Steve. I mean, we'll be able to complete it for practice, and that's what I really want right now. And then we're gonna run back run number 3. See, look, just like that. No grabs. Thank you for the biddies. Alright, let's see. So the best way for not getting blocked by the worm is you need to be more on the left side when you're running through it. Oh, wait, I already killed it. I'm just gonna do that just so I can say I did it. Forget about that. Alright, chat. Now it's time to type in the code. What is the code? I'll give you a little hint. It might be Veronica. Nice dodge, very clean. Alright, pretty good. Or so I'm told. Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course. And like I said, I just want to know how much time I could save. Right, he could do that. I had a good breakfast. I had a burger. Good. Okay, that's way fucking better. Oh my god. Alright, chat, I want to see... This is a 4-shot, better movement, decent fight. I want to see where I'm gonna be. So we're skipping the dick kick, okay? I kind of have to see where I'm at. In fact, I'll probably delete the gold so I can have a real gold. I want to know roughly where we're at. That was a 4-second gold. Less than I thought. Okay, 4-second. What? I got knocked down. That was a good fight. Knocked down. I was knocked down. I got grabbed once. That was one grab, right? One grab. I had to heal. And then I also got the other thing. There's not enough arrows for Alexia because you don't grab them. You don't need them. Hulp. It's pretty fun, Blaze. It's pretty fun stuff. Alright, I might delete that gold anyway, though, because I don't want that gold. But it's good to know I have basically at least 13 seconds to save at the ending. Okay. Now I'll do it. There you go. I said I'll delete the gold. Chat, I'm going to reboot the game for safety because I really got to piss. I am going to be right back. Break time. Chat, it's break time. Hope you all been enjoying the stream. If you're new, follow the channel, check out social media. I will be right back. Yeah, piss time. If you have not checked out the VODs channel, please consider doing so. Any watch time on that channel is appreciated. It will help the channel get monetized, which is good. So, yeah. I'll be back. So I'll play now while I'm gone. So the channel Prime Gaming, Edge. Alrighty, chat, I'm back. I'm gonna steal the freezer. My fridge, my freezer, all my goodies. Alright, I'm back. What I miss, chat? What goodies do I got? Technically the goodies are unrelated to the, like, anything else, but, I do have a Dr. Pepper Zero under my desk, basically. Alright. I think we get a couple more runs, then we'll go for, like, the commentated one. We got good mojo. I got some good mojo today, chat. We got some good mojo. How's it, Mr. Bad Luck? How's it going, White Girl Ninja? Chat. There's Albert 10. Good mojo, chat. Good emotion, they call it. Let's see here. Also, from what I can tell, some of the Fatal Frame speedrunners are talking and they're mentioning the door loads. So, is that a Dr. Pepper Zero under your desk? Or are you just happy to see me? It's a Dr. Pepper Zero, and I'm a family guy. No, it's actually behind me. It's not even under my desk. It's like, it's under my bed. Chat, it's fucking under my bed. I bought these at Target. And it's weird. The bottles are like thin. I don't know why I got a thin bottle. But I got a thin bottle. I keep them under my bed, chat. What's that haunting me under my bed? It's Doctor. Doctor. The doctor's chilling under my bed. Which doctor? Pepper. I should plug in my controller. Be a good idea. You guys. Really good mojo. Yeah, I'm feeling really good. Like, I've already gotten a couple really good ones. What's my favorite beverage? I don't know. I mean, hard to say lately. I like a lot of beverages, chat. I got like a lot of beverages. All right. Celsius, yeah, I mean, that'd be up there. I've been drinking a lot of them. I mean, for what it's worth, I did like drinking black canned coffee, but the problem is the brand I was buying got more expensive and Celsius is way cheaper. Biohazard. So, yeah. Just sort of happens. Like, for comparison, the brand I used to buy is like $4 right now. Celsius, I think it's like 2 for $5. So ends up being a lot better to have Celsius. And Celsius, I think, also just kind of has more vitamins and shit. There are vitamins in Celsius. So, it's been good. Rebels cost $3 each. Nice. That it is, Shea. That is. That it is. But yeah, chat. I think today is the day. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling good. I think today might be that day. Celsius 1 liter? I don't know. It's a can. I don't like count how much is in the can. $355 milliliters. There you go. 12 ounces.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Good shit. 1 liter energy. That would be a lot of caffeine, wouldn't it? Yeah, my buddy got me a new energy drink too, because it had an ape on it, and he wanted to call me an ape. So he bought me an energy drink that was like Gorilla Energy or some shit like that. Chat, when should I bust out the Gorilla Energy? When do you think would be a good time for that? When do you think I would need Gorilla Energy? When, chat, when? Do it? Well, not today, I already had one. No, it would be for a day stream. Like, I need the Gorilla Energy before a PB, not after. No, chat, it can't be after, it can't be a celebration. You need the energy to get the dub. Why would you want to fuel up after the dub? The Gorilla Energy would be fueling the dub, remember. Chat, you're missing the point. You don't drink energy to celebrate, you drink it pre. You're preparing, you're fueling. Wheel a game, well, I gotta chug it. I don't know, I'd rather have it saved for the good times. Say the gorilla manifested this. I feel like it'd be a waste at that point. Bum energy. Wait, burn or bum? Close, but not quite. Oh, I don't know when the next Wheel of Games is. Ooh, that's not closer than it should have been. I gotta keep that in mind. Actually, bum. Pretty badass. That's closer than I would have liked. That's fine. Okay. I know people drink Celsius. Well, how am I gonna find a group of people just drinking energy drinks? I say dinks. Energy dinks wouldn't be very good. I basically work a graveyard shift. I'm not interacting with large groups of people, and if I am, why would I be drinking energy drinks with them? From looking up Gorilla Energy drinks, seems to be LA only. Well, my buddy who gave it to me does reside in Los Angeles, so that would do it. That would do it. Good to know it's an LA exclusive Gorilla drink.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Hey, I got my exclusive Gorilla beverage. It's hilarious that it's only available in Los Angeles. Like, what the fuck? It turns into like, bro, where are you getting these beverages? Alright, good. Very clean. Nice. I'll take that. Also, chat, I'm trying to think. Okay. Could I just abstain from alcohol for the next 4 months? Because I'm pretty sure having any alcohol is gonna fuck with weight loss. Even a single drink's gonna mess with it for a bit. Could I just, like, not have any? Yeah, because I am keeping progress, and I was expecting a bit of a down day, or like a bad weigh-in. That's why I'm waiting for like the rest of the week to pass for like officially counting again. I'm not like bad, but like I'm pretty sure my body's currently going through like weird stuff because of it. I just don't know how much it actually impacts it though, because like I don't know. People keep telling me it's like, oh, I guess the way your liver processes, you can't process fat or something like that. Ah, fuck, I forgot split. In what way with fasting? What do you mean? Do I have been fasting? I've been doing 1 meal a day. Oh, God, wait. Yeah, hold on. And, like, I don't drink a lot, but like, you know, I basically had a couple of drinks the other day, and I don't know how long that takes to process. And that's what I'm confused about. Like, even if I'm eating right, does it basically fuck my, like, you know, my several days until it's gone? I mean, you have two things. Nutrition of the drink, effects of metabolizing alcohol. So I will say, the day I was... Hold on. The day I did have 2 drinks, I was under my calorie count. And it was exactly 2 drinks. About 5.5% alcohol each. I just don't know how long it takes to process that. It's basically like strong zeros. I had 2 strong zeros. Pretty good with this fan. And yeah, I'm saying I must avoid it entirely so I don't have to think. Gotcha. Yeah, like, I wasn't gonna stress too much until, like, you know, next week, but I'm trying to keep that in mind. Like, if I hang out with anyone, maybe I just abstain so I don't have to think so hard about it. Like, I don't need to drink at all. I can avoid it very easily. Alright, I'll keep that in mind, Blaze. Also, does kombucha have any effects on this? Or, like, I have no idea. Because I have started drinking kombucha lately, too. But I don't know what that does. I heard at first it's up, then down, or some shit like that. I have no idea. I'm all out of kombucha now, so it probably shouldn't matter, but... I feel like kombucha isn't real. I heard it's good for your gut biome or some shit like that. Thank you for the indulging the questions, chat. Doing 1 meal a day, then anything that has calories counts against it. Oh, I've been doing liquid. All right, so at this point, then, chat, I guess I've been cheating because I've been doing like plenty of liquids. Like, I think diet soda, like even if it says 0, it has like 10 or 5 or some shit like that. Or like those weird jellies I've been eating too. I've basically been 1 major meal and then a variety of liquids. I've been doing liquids, so that was a social wolf. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Soldier Wolf, thank you for the tier 1 for 8 months. How did we do? Oh, the run was already dead for a while. Last run was just practice. Good practice. I did get a gold at the end, so my hypothesis is right. Especially if I lock in, I think I probably... It looks like I have 4 seconds of gold on that right now, but I think it can go up to maybe 7. That's fine, I think a bit. Not good, but I'll take it. Also, chat, I should also mention, people ask, oh, have I been working out? I've been doing a lot of, I think they call it calisthenics. So, walking, push-ups, squats, trying to incorporate planks. I think they call another thing I do mountain climbers. A lot of that stuff. Well, thank you. Oh yeah, this shirt's like an XL. Which I'm glad that XLs are in style right now, because, yeah, no, there's some room in here. Oh, but anyway, like, weight-wise, I did weigh myself today expecting to be a little higher. I think I'm 2 pounds up, which I'm thinking will stabilize by the end of the week. But yesterday, I did notice... Yeah, I think that's what my buddy got me, Little Jack. I can show it later. I guess I wanted to say, though, is I can do actual push-ups now. Oh, Rum might be dead. Maybe not, I'll keep it. We'll keep it, we'll keep it. Because, like, for a while, like, what's the word? I was doing wall push-ups. Because doing push-ups hurt my arms. But now I do actual push-ups. It's been doing something. Yeah, it's been nice. I didn't a swole Ecdycis. From my understanding, I have one really good part for my arms, and that's about it. I have no idea why, but I have good triceps. I don't think they're amazing, but my body's weird. And I don't know how to describe it. My younger brother works out a lot, and he compliments my triceps. I'm not sure why. So I'm trying to push it onto my shoulder. Yeah, I mean, a couple of weeks ago, or like, I think last week, my shoulder was a bit worse. It's been a little bit better now. Basically, anytime it starts getting bad, I take a bit of a break. And also, for the most part, it's been wall push-ups that are a lot easier. I've just been doing a fuck ton of them because I thought it'd be lower, I think, pressure. But intermittently, I've been trying to do actual ones, and hey, yeah, it's actually nice being able to do that. But the problem is, I don't know if it's because doing wall push-ups has actually been pretty good, or the funnier thing, by losing weight, it's easier to do them now, which is fucking hilarious, because now I'm just lifting less weight. Nice. Nice grab. Why not both? It is probably both. Or a reason? Yeah, because back when I was doing regular push-ups, it hurt my wrists after a while, and they'd also hurt my shoulder. So this time around, I was like, fuck it, I'll do just a bunch of wall push-ups. It makes it a lot easier. And most days I try to get in 50. And now I'm starting to try to do actual push-ups before that. Like after stream, maybe I'll do some mountain climbers or something. Or plank. I want to get my core better. Maybe some squats to work on my legs. I'll go outside in the dead of night and lift curls with weights. I'll keep that in mind. But, yeah, no, it's actually been a lot better lately. Like, usually my shoulder right here has some problems. Or this one. But it's been a lot better. 187. Yeah, I'm not sure from day to day. I weighed myself this morning because I was just curious. Although technically I was gonna do more of an official weigh-in tomorrow because I'm getting back on track from the weekend. And I weighed in at 189. Which actually does seem about right. Also, that would add up really well with what I'm supposed to be at. For a healthy loss, I guess, so I'm kind of okay with that. Howdy, Fringy. Ideally, I would like to get back down quickly to 187, but at the same time, like, that's also why I'm like, maybe I don't drink at all. I don't want to think about this shit. If I have any alcohol at all, then I'm gonna, you know, have the bad days. I don't want to have any bad days. I'll just stick to the code hard until then. Run's dead. Give me a second, chat. Let me reboot the game. Yeah, I think what I'll do is maybe, yeah, I'll try to keep near 3, but maybe during, like, the run resets in the middle, I'll get a little bit of charge or something. I can't believe the run died because my controller unplugged. I thought I could have continued it, but eh. Well, no, it's not that. It's the way that alcohol processes, because your liver has to take time to process alcohol. And I read it could take anywhere from like 12 hours or some shit, even for like a little, like even for one drink or something, like to multiple days, depending on how much you drink. Like it's goofy and weird, and I don't know the exact science behind it. But if it's gonna have that much of an effect, I may as well not even do it right now, right? Ah, it's death gone. More importantly, I think most people who I hang out with probably understand if I go sober for a bit.
Biohazard.
No, originally this was a Dreamcast game. And then it came over to the PS2. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, at the very least, it doesn't hurt to stop drinking. I guess I don't need to. I have an odd time, huh? Very odd. Steve. No, Sega Dreamcast. So it was in the PS2 gen. Nice. So, I'm expecting him to still be good. Thousand Gary, I hope you're doing good. My main goal has been 2 pounds a week, and I'm pretty sure even right now I'm basically on track for that, which is good, but ideally by week 10, I want to be at a hard 187 and not a fluctuating 187. I might have to tell my buddy if I hang out with him on Thursday, I will not be having any brewskis. No siree. No brewskis for me. That's a resetter. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're hitting graveyard. Nah, I might just go full sober. Like, if it's gonna affect me at all, I would rather not.
Biohazard.
And it's gonna have, like, even, like, the most minimal of effects at all. Yeah, I'd rather not mess with it right now. And then, I don't know, probably drink when the code is done. Although, I could just gain back the weight if I start drinking then. Although, I could just drink in moderation. I don't have to get hammered every night. That's why I like weed over alcohol. Could swap over to weed. There is no carbs in weed. Can't have white wines at all. Why not white wine? What about red wine? Oh, good crack. Oh, yeah, but weed gives you the munchies. Hold on, I forgot about that. Guess it makes sense. I don't know, it's just an odd point in my life, I guess. And in kind of a funny way, it's not like these choices are being forced upon me, but I'm making them because I want to take the current situation very seriously, you know?
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
I would like to take what I'm doing very seriously at the moment, and I think that's nice. So, if it does mean quitting for fucking what, 4 months until New Year's? Yeah. I mean, hell, technically it's not even 4 months. It's a little bit less than that, chat. I believe it would be December 7th? No, I'm not trying to get addicted to nicotine. If I wanted to have nicotine, I'll just smoke a cigarette. Or smoke all the cigars that my buddy gave me. I'd rather not smoke cigars right now, because it's like, smoking's supposed to be a celebratory thing. Or a drunk cigarette kind of thing. If I'm not drinking, I'm not smoking. I don't think there's any cigar, like, occasions right now. I don't even smoke cigars with. You know, I didn't realize how much of my vices revolved around social situations. Kind of trippy to think about, chat. Nice. I think I'll be fine. Every Friday, you have a chonky bar. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably just try and be good for the next 4 months, I think. I don't think it's a huge ask. I don't think it's a big deal for me. It's not like I'm, like, you know, needing to reach for the bottle every day. So. Nice. Dude, that was a weird dodge. Okay. Alright, I don't like that, but I think I'll be alright. I always get bit by that guy. Dodge. Okay, I'll take it. Not great. But it'll be okay, I guess. Oh, so I guess good news. I guess I figured all my shit out for the most part. Very odd times, chat. Very odd times. Thank you for the good luck, Jayunisa. I hope your day has been nice so far.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security
Sounds like good
box.
odd. It kind of is, but yeah, it kind of is. Right now, I'm kind of in a chrysalis. Going through my own Ecdycis. Ecdycis. I'm hoping, you know, by the end of all this, I'll be a very different guy. Very nice. Well, hopefully food is good. It sounds like it is. Sounds like you're having good food. A lot of ham, though. I think you have a lot of ham in there. I could be just misreading that. But... Either way, sounds like a good lunch. I was like, yeah, lunch. Understandable, Blaze. Understandable. Yeah, it's gonna be a wild road leading to January. I also kind of wonder if Arcane Japan's gonna do the winter event again. I really hope they do, chat. I would like to go to Japan for New Year's if possible. Do Arcane Japan and then immediately GDQ. That'd go kind of hard. I need a better way of doing that staircase. I feel like I'm taking too much of an angle to the right. Let's see. Hey, I play the games quite a lot. What could I say? I don't know who that is. Also, I've been to Japan. I want to go back. There's a Japanese bartender I want to hang out with. How's on gears? I've been good. Chillin'. Chillin'. Ah, got you. Alright, good shit. Thanksgiving is gonna be the tough part. Honestly, it might be a little bit easier than I think. Like, admittedly, last Thanksgiving, I didn't really celebrate that much. At least I don't feel like I did. So I suppose, I guess I can control my gluttony, you know? When you're a kid, I played Silent Resident Evil. When I was a kid, I played Silent 1 and RE1. But honestly, you just play the game and then do it again, do it again, do it again, do it again. You just keep doing it and it adds up. Like, hell, I didn't play Silent 2 until I was like a grown man, basically. Silent 1 I played as a kid. Although I sucked at Silent 1 as a kid. Well, chat, I don't need to worry about Thanksgiving. That's basically at the end of the code. And the end of my 6 months is quite literally around Thanksgiving. I'm not saying that I plan on, like, you know, devouring everything during Thanksgiving, but I don't know. I'm actually not that worried about it, I guess. In a bit of an odd way, I suppose. Especially being, you know, since sober. What do you mean I'm not sober? I don't smoke weed. What? What do you mean I smoke weed? No, I am sober. I don't smoke weed. I barely smoke. Yeah, no, this is my job. I take it very seriously. I try to avoid drinking. Oh, I did try. Oh, wow, it's so hard. I avoid drinking. I don't smoke. I don't do anything else. Most I have is caffeine. But, hell, I don't even know the last time I smoked weed. Usually I don't, because whenever I drink, smoking is bad for my stomach. So I don't like to mix. So usually it doesn't end well for me. Like, hell, if anything, I can actually name every degen instance in the last 3 months, basically. 2 months. Oh, god damn it. I didn't get the read. Which is basically the 2 strong zeros I've been lamenting about. We're playing RPGs. I've been playing I played Shadow Hearts on Sunday. How's Meth Man? Will be doing good. Yeah, I played RPGs. I'll be doing Shadow Hearts again on Sunday, because it's a very long game. Also, yeah, I would play Dustbloods when it comes out. I'm totally down. I know everyone wanted to do, like, the closed beta or whatever, but, like, I can't stream it or anything, so I don't really care. Have Switch 2? Yeah. Hi, J-Rex. Hope you're doing good. Ooh. Oh, shit, a turbo! That's where the reset. Dude, I hate parts of Code Veronica sometimes. Remember, chat, the #1 rule of Code Veronica, when it rains, it pours.
Biohazard.
I'm actually gonna get one cleaner intro. Hold on. When it rains, it does indeed pour.
Biohazard.
Yeah, it doesn't even matter if it's your fault or not. Like, they will get you. Which, honestly, for the best, I can get a better intro. Good luck. Thank you. See Quagmire, it's gonna be rough. Oh, I did. I did. I know I saw Quagmire. This guy is such a prick today. God damn it. He keeps doing it, chat. He just keeps doing it. A rat. That's a pretty good line. I get grabbed here, I might do a reset, we'll see. Nah, clean. You don't want a PS5? I like my PS5. Got some pretty cool stuff,
Please
chat.
deposit any
Like Silent Hill, the short message.
in the security box.
It is pretty nice. Also, it's funny earlier because it was asked, am I playing old League? No, but I have been playing Dead by Daylight. So tell me if I fell back into a toxic habit, I guess it would be that. Although I'll admit, DVD has gotten a lot better. I'll still say it. I will admit, chat, when I am wrong, I do give them credit. A nice place. It's 2016, 2018 DVD. Nice. I've been enjoying the current stuff, though. It's been nice. Yeah, so releasing a Wolverine PS5 and controller. That sounds pretty badass. What's it? Well, I was gonna say, what does it look like? But I have a wild guess. I have a wild guess what it might look like, chat. You know, should you try to play it again? I do not know. I wanted to play it because of the Silent Hill Marathon. I was like, you know what? I did miss it, so apparently I've been having a better time. How's some day kill? No worries. I think that might be a grab. Yep. Yes. Okay, I'm definitely resetting this shit. What the fuck, dude? Hey, no worries. You didn't miss anything. Fresh run, starting now. For anyone who missed it.
Biohazard.
It's yellow. Oh, wow. I can't believe it, of course. It looks like Wolverine. Hope you're doing good today. Chat, I'll say it right now. I'd play Wolverine if if Sony reached out to me. If they hit me up, I wouldn't say no to Wolverine. I like the Spider-Man games. Well, I guess game. I played 2. So much better with friends and randoms. I mean, that's any game, right? Hold on. There we go. Any UC websites you can buy a set of 2 monitors? I have no idea. I think I just did I just bought I think I just got mine off Amazon or some shit. The runs, they've been going good. I just need it to come together. It's all happening. I just need it to fully come together. Not like that.
Biohazard.
2 yellow, 1 white, 3 versions of digital console, 1 in yellow, white, and controllers. The controller sounds pretty badass. I might actually want to get one of those. Yeah, the Parasite book is a big collector's item, to my understanding. Also, I thought Sony was supposed to be doing a Venom game, and dude, I am day one-ing a Venom game. I will be there or be square. And you don't want to see me as a square, chat. Do I look like a square to you? Actually, I guess the shoulders are kind of square. Especially like that, because I am kind of squarish, aren't I? Yeah. Maybe I am a square, I don't know. I don't know, chat. Maybe I am. Maybe that wasn't a good question. No, I mean a legitimate Venom game. Actual Venom. Like Eddie Brock Venom. Not John Prototype. Like, I want Eddie Brock or Flash Thompson. Early Eddie Brock. I want Symbiote. I want the cool looking tentacle fucker dudes. I want that specifically. I want the usual. Yeah. The game is dead. The Venom game? Are you sure? Oh, Blade. Oh. Oh, I don't know about that one.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Wait, Tony Todd was involved in the Venom game? I want Venom to drive a truck and use the horn. Of course. Press square to pray to God to kill Spider-Man. Tony Todd is Venom. Oh, okay, okay. No, no, no. I want to play exactly as Eddie Brock. I don't even care if Peter Parker shows up. Because I think a while back, they were talking about making, like, just straight up a Venom game in the style of, like, the Spider-Man 2 game or, like, the Spider-Man game. I don't know what happened with that. But it sounds like, you know, if Tony Todd passed, then, it might cause some problems with Venom. Also apparently plays Venom too. I mean, realistically, child, I just want to have anything resembling the darkness. I fucking love the darkness. Hey, there we go. Back on the red feet. I might get body blocked. I'm gonna go for it. Nope, fucker turbo. I played Web of Shadows? No, I did not. I mean, chat, I'll just say, I am perfectly fine with the, Also, wait a minute. I don't think that's how that works. Wait a minute. Insomniac... Okay. For Wolverine, I don't know how that's going to work for console. But, like, I think Wolverine's owned generally by Disney. Sony straight up owns Spider-Man. There's a reason why it's on PlayStation. Like, that's a Sony thing. It's not exactly just Insomniac. It's probably more the other way around. Like, they're allowed to make it. But, like, there's a reason why Spider-Man is exclusive to the PS5 for the most part. Or, you know, Sony consoles, let's say. Yeah, I like the sequence where you gotta play as Venom and that fucker turboed me twice. Are you kidding me right now? You know what? I want a better intro. Hate that man. Mainly because I need to play an ad. So chat, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming, Biohazard. So yeah. Oh, I have no idea who the hell owns Wolverine. Like, I think that's gonna be like Insomniac Sony, right? Something like that. Disney owns the games. That is the question. Awkward, but sure. I still can't believe I got turbo twice. Yeah, so I know, like, alright, so it's weird, because I know for, like, movies and stuff, like, Disney owns a lot of it, but for games, like, I don't know about the new Wolverine game. Looking forward to it. That seems neat. I liked what I saw. I liked the violence. Like I said, you know, if John Sony hits us up, says, Ecdycis, we would like for you to play Wolverine, I wouldn't say no.
Please deposit any metallic.
Like sneaking around and cutting up dudes, same. Yeah, in-game. You gotta make sure you add in-game to that sentence. Otherwise, they're gonna call you Jack the Ripper. They have hit us up before, chat. They have hit us up before. Yeah, dude, go see Oteo is still so badass. And that was pretty cool, chat. That was pretty cool. And hey, we'll see what happens. Right now, technically, is the season. I'm hoping maybe John Onimusha might hit us up. Maybe John Silent Hill. I wouldn't say no to a lot of the big September releases in October. I wouldn't say no GTA hit us up. A lot of big games in the season. I'm also still waiting to hear more about some of these indies I really want to play. Because a lot of them are like, oh, soon, haha. But like, when the fuck is soon, man? You can't keep saying soon this late in the year. We're in August. It can't be soon anymore. Soon has to happen. Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's soon, guys. No, it is not soon. It has to be a date now. Like, House 2, soon. Please let us know. When does it come out? Please. So I don't mind it when it actually, like, you know, in January it said, oh, coming later in 2026, right? I'm like, oh, no, it's January. Yeah, that makes sense. You have the year to work on shit. I get it. I get it, right? I get it. But, the problem is, we're near the end of we're nearing, like, the back half of 2026. Soon stops working after a while. You can't really say soon in August. Ran right into that guy, that's fine. Okay, no damage. I'm +5, I'll keep it. This run's worse than the last run, but fuck it, I don't want to get reset health. Soon should be like 2 months at max. Yeah, but fuck did you do? I don't know, Chad. I kind of want to reset being +7. You know what? I am going to reset being +7. Fuck it. I don't know. It's weird because I like +7. Oh my god, I'm thinking too hard about this. Okay. Whatever the next run is that makes it out of Graveyard, we are keeping.
Biohazard.
Yeah, we're in Q3 of 2026. Okay. This will be fun. Year's gone by too fast, and it's only gonna keep going, and going, and going, and going. Oh. Crack. Alright, that's pretty clean. I feel like this is gonna be a good run, chat. So how's it going? I suck boba. Hope you're doing good. I too like boba. I'm not boba in a while though. Can't have it. I can't be a boba boy right now, chat. Kind of a bummer. Alright, that was awkward, but like, it worked. please.
Deposit any metallic
Items
you have
in
the
the
security box.
A little bit messy, but I'll take it. Yeah, it's pretty trippy, chat. What else has been going on? Yeah, I guess we'll end up seeing, huh? Does anyone know when Dustbloods comes out, or is it like to be determined? To be determined. Is it 2026 to be determined, or like to be determined to be determined? Guessing next year. Makes sense. Makes sense. And I'm trying to keep a lot of the stuff in mind. Oh, chat, I think what I'm thinking right now is let's get one more good run, and then afterward I'll get the commentated run. Ooh, that's a bad dodge. If I can get around him. Nope, I had a feeling it wouldn't. Don't body block me? Thanks. Yeah, because I still need to get all my VODs for GDQ. And it's funny, because I'm basically shifting code Veronica to where I am content if I don't get a 139. I would like to get one, but I'm okay if I ultimately don't. And I'm likely going to have to, you know, try my best. We'll see. Yeah! I've been waiting. I'm doing day one house too. I played the demo. I don't do a lot of demos. I played the demo for that game. Oh yeah, I'm weird on demos. I saw a demo recently that hit my email that I was really interested in. And it was like a demo for like a Fear and Hunger like. And it looked pretty dope, so I might want to try it. The problem is I don't know when the actual game comes out. And I thought maybe I could play the demo, but I don't know if I want to. Like, maybe. God damn it. I may as well just keep my +6, +7. Are you kidding me? Are you hitting me? Bought PS5 disc? Nice. Oh, we have some fun games in mind. Let's roll with it. Nice. Hey, it'd be a lot better if I had a good intro, but I keep getting shafted. In fairness, that was more my fault than the game's fault, but like... eh. Oh, hold on. If I get a bad hallway, I will reset, though. Like, I do want to at least have a good hallway coming up here. Like, if I don't have a good graveyard, how about a good hallway?
Please deposit any metallic.
Let's put it that way, okay? Wink, wink.
Security box.
Oh, hold on. Nice, Smokey. What are you gonna play on it? Alright, chat. We got a clean hallway. I didn't do that right. Okay. Oh, God. I suppose they could play Bloodborne. That is an option on a PS5. I did do that myself, funny enough. Okay. Let's see how this run plays out. Hopefully it won't be too rough on the intro. Hopefully. One, two. We're all cracking the code. That we are. That we are. You know what the code is? Let's just say it's Veronica. No, I don't like being 7 down this early. It's like, I know I can get the time I want, and... I don't know, I think losing time this early might be a problem. I mean, technically I can keep golding, and I know I have time saved, but like... I don't know, Chad. I'm kind of addicted to intro right now. I want to go back to intro. I know it's right there. Nice. Code Frank. Like West? Like West? I think we'll wait for the box puzzle, and if it's good by then, we'll keep the run. If I get a bad box puzzle, I'm definitely resetting it. How's my deeps? Hope you're doing good. I hope your day has been nice. Oh, I didn't get the red feet. Fuck. My feet aren't red, chat. Although I guess this is kind of a good thing now I think about it. I'm hitting the point in the run where I know exactly what my mistakes are, and I'm making a lot of them myself, along with getting unlucky. I don't know, I think it's just a matter of time. Heck, I want to code Veronica tomorrow too, but like... I know I should probably do Fatal Frame. Like, I probably should. The code's right there. Alright, 2-make. Wait, why already 2-make? Alright, 2-make will be another time. See, chat, look, imagine right now I wasn't +7 going into this. I already lost... Oh, there's the reset. Biohazard. Yeah, RA2 make I'm gonna wait on. I think I'll do RA2 OG. Okay, I don't blame that one. I didn't think I would get turboed on a straight line dodge. Like, why would, like... Normally on those lines, chat, I hit a bit of a problem. Because if I'm not expecting a grab, I'm not wiggling out of it. So I hit the full fucking thing. Can you play more DRDR? It's pretty tight. Oh. Don't you love the turbos, chat? Don't you love turboing? Oh yeah, Mars, how's your road to Silent Hill been? Dead Rising this weekend? Yeah, I'm doing the hundo, actually. Which I'm really excited for, it's gonna be good. For anyone who doesn't know, I'm basically doing the 100% speedrun where you do everything in the game. It's been a while, I thought it'd be fun to bring it back. I might need to do a little bit of homework on that, because it's been a while. Next is oranges. Nice. Nice. Oranges. You know, I heard the secret to a good marriage is a lot like eating an orange.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Does that include the 72-hour mode? Yes. Basically, what I was doing with Dead Rising was, it is an unmodded run where we get every achievement in one setting. So the quintessential 100. All survivors, all bosses, all, like, everything. The only mod I end up using is, Infinity mode, because I'm not waiting 14 fucking hours, because that's boring as shit. You can just imagine I wasted 14 hours of my life. The secret to a good marriage is a lot like eating an orange. No, it's a regular orange, chat. See, that's my favorite part of Wicked Siege, is all the oranges you can find. Just eat the damn orange. I wanted to take an orange eating class. I want to learn about orange, I'm taking the orange eating class. No, that's onions. I'm talking about oranges. Let's see. Why do you have an orange emote? Who just has an orange emote on hand? I guess you. Oh, that's a pumpkin. What the fuck? That's not even an orange. Well then. How's the cure mystery? An orange. There we go. It's a global emote. Wait, that's not even an orange. That's a tangerine. Are they slightly different? Yeah, that's a tangerine. That's not an orange. That emote says tangerine on it. I think they're different, aren't they? Like, ever so slightly, but technically they're different. Or, I'll probably do the Gallop Racer song. Tangerines are a type of orange. Gotcha. Wait a minute, chat. This is it. This is it. This is it. Ready? Boom! My first sub 440. There it is. There it is. Oh. 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 That's a banana. That's pretty crispy, chat. That's pretty fucking good. Did I get through the whole thing not getting grabbed once? Chat, hold on, remind me. Did I get the red feet on the fire extinguisher? Did I? I don't think I did, right? I don't think I did.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
I don't think I did. Clip today, is it? Also, I think I said hello to Fringy earlier, but I just noticed a notification. Dude, some of those stream streaks are getting pretty high. Any fun plans for Halloween? Yeah, we'll do something good. I don't know what yet, but we'll think about it. Oh, piss off, dude. No, not wait. Okay, I'll give you one turbo. That's it about that. I don't even think that was a turbo. I think I just fucked up. Okay. Okay. You don't have any solar glasses. You won't look at the sun. See, I pride myself that every day I say I do not look at the sun. I take pride in that fact. I am able to resist looking directly into the sun. I know it's a great feat, chat, but I do avoid that. How does he do it? Holy shit. Hello again, Jay. Yeah, for Halloween, I gotta think about something. Oh, I was actually talking with Nally earlier. I don't know what we're gonna be this year for costumes. I'm not too sure. Is that how you're gonna look into the sun? I do enjoy that emote of Euro Thugs. It's a good emote. It's a damn good emote. Going to a concert? Nice! Yeah, I was trying to think of what I want to do roughly for Halloween, because, I know, you know, horror streamer, I gotta think about what I want to do. Usually I try to do more games that we haven't done that are, like, big. So, this time around, I think we should actually try doing Blair Witch. But the other problem is sometimes you get caught up in the hype of other things, so it's food for thought. Like, if we get caught up in, like, Townfall, I don't know, man. Like, what if a bunch of new games comes out? All that jazz. Less than 9 hours for you to see the eclipse. Well, be careful and don't look directly in the sun if you don't have the glasses. The old ones. Like, the old RE games. For anyone who does not know, Blair Witch used to have these games on PC. It's a trilogy. They're all wildly different, apparently. And it's basically Resident Evil Blair Witch. I've never played them. I've seen very little bits of them, but I actually own physical copies of them. So I was thinking maybe we actually get it going, because I just sort of forgot. You're gonna see Korn? Are they gonna play the Silent Hill Downpour song? Yeah, it's something really neat. Like, I have a good amount of games that are deep cuts I've been waiting on. I need to find the right timing for this stuff. And, like, hell, I had games sent to me over the years that I still need to play. Like, I know years ago, Gala sent us, Hungry Ghost. We need to play Hungry Ghost. Eurothug has sent me, I think, Phase Paradox in the past. You should probably play. Yeah, VJ Smith sent me Blair Witch and a few other games you should get around to. White Gold Ninja just sent us, like, a Gamera game that looks pretty cool. So, there's a lot happening, chat. A lot happening. I think Martian Gothic. You know what's funny? I heard they're making Martian Gothic Rebirth. For anyone who doesn't know what the hell Rebirth is, how's the Aslan? Hope you're doing good. Rebirth is the, it's a type of Resident Evil mod that affects a lot of the classic games. Fun? Oh, we will. We will. Ever gets to the Bikini Police? The Mini Skirt Police. It's much more tasteful. And no, I still need to play that. I also have, that other game, the Toso Highway 2. They made a sequel to the Toso Highway. Yeah, so someone's actually making Martian Gothic Rebirth. And it's getting, like, a fan-made overhaul that could be getting really good for speedrunning. It's really fucking trippy. Out of all the games that are getting a Rebirth fan patch, Martian Gothic was not on my list. No. So Rebirth is a fan patch, and they did it for Dino Crisis, the Resident Evil games. It's like texture updates, stuff like that. And it makes the game much better to actually run on PC, so it's not a slog. Oh, the Toso Highway. I have no idea. I heard there's supposed to be zombies or some shit. It's a weird sequel to my understanding. It's like Mad Max. Yeah, that's what I had heard about the Toso Highway too. The first one was a lot more like chilling on the highway. The second one's a lot more like desert, like, you know, barren wastelands and all that. I got out of the bite, that's fine. Dude, I hate this fucking rat, by the way. He keeps doing that. Like, he keeps hitting me with the... He doesn't want to move and right until, like, the end. I could have done better, it's fine. Nana's on a mission? True. Even on the airport? Dude, the airport... Yeah, kind of. I did. I don't know when the hell we're going to do it. Wait. No, I didn't, actually. I don't think I did. I don't think I did, actually. I think the window passed. We probably should. Although Def Jam was pretty fun. Well, it was supposed to be 50 Cent into Def Jam, but then Bulletproof didn't work. Not bad, they've been over 26 months. Thank you. Hope your day has been nice, and cheers. Also, hold on. Perfect. Nice. Alright, we take those. We take those, that's good. I don't dig on swine. Yeah, exactly. It is true, I don't dig on swine, chat. That is a matter of fact. Try doing that then. Some puppers. Ooh. I feel it, chat. I feel the code in my blood. I feel the Veronica virus. Actually, I don't have a virus, but can you imagine I did? Veronica. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, we do have the YouTube stream. No worries. YouTube and Twitch, you know, they both have their own jams. No worries there. I think going good. Oh, I was even saying earlier, I think YouTube's finally settled into, like, a groove that's more natural. Oh, fuck off, dog. Ew. I knew I greeted that. Run was going so good until that dog. The orange. Ah, of course. Yeah, that's why I run that very specific line, by the way. You even try to deviate, it goes bad. That was my bad. I would have played that better. God, the dog grabs are the worst in the game, too, because they grab you for so long. Like, a zombie, not bad. Dogs, holy fuck, they're terrible in this game. Alright, please now land like a no damage Bandersnatch, alright? I'm gonna be losing, like, God, what? Probably, like, all my... Basically, gonna be on pace. All my time save is gone, basically. Yeah, the banners grabbing your head is awful. Your dog was barking at the same time. That is pretty funny. Your dog is okay. I meant the Resident Evil dog. Are you kidding me, dude? Oh, say goodbye to my whole lead. I think I'm still not in danger somehow. I don't even know what the fuck happened with that. Have a good night, Matt Ben. Alright, at least I got good there. Very odd times, chat. Very odd stuff. I think I'm... Do I want to grab the safety herb? No, let's not. I think as long as I don't get grabbed again, I'll be fine. How about that? If I get grabbed, I'll grab it. If I don't get grabbed, it'll be good. Because I am on green. Like, that's the thing. I am green right now. Alrighty, chat. Let's see. He tried. Good job. Should be alright. Menuing is killer. Yeah, like, menuing is kind of weird in this game, too. Like, I think the run after this, I'm probably going to do a commentated run or try to get that done. Because I do need to get a commentated run today. And I said around the middle of the stream, I'll try to get that done. Basically, a lot of the menuing is as easy as we can try to make it. The other problem is a lot of the menuing also has slight, delays and lag, so yeah, be careful. Does the PSN version load quicker at all? It shouldn't. I have no idea. From what I can tell, the Xbox Series X and the PSN version run about the same, so you should be fine there. Well, even emulator, I think, seems to have the same loads, roughly, and the same, like... I don't know. It's really hard to tell, because I haven't played on all of them. But they should all be roughly similar, I think. It's one of those things that's not really easy to tell. Did I really get grabbed? Chat, I want you to know I hate these dogs so fucking much. What is this run? Like, worst case scenario on dog RNG. That time, not my fault. First time, my fault. Second time, not my fault. Anyway, I guess I'll grab the health. Two dogs in the same run is brutal. The first time I should have taken the better line, so like I'll take that blame, but yeah, getting dog loses a lot of time. Oh yeah, but menuing, right? A lot of the game's menuing, there's a really weird bit to it. Because you can't menu immediately more often than not. You have to, like, wait. Because if you try mashing it, you'll mash too much. If you try not mashing it, like, You might take too long. Like, for this, I hit yes, it's fine. But in the elevator, if I hit mash, I would have gone to the wrong floor. So I have to, like, hit once and then, like, wait for the prompt to come up. Yeah, that's kind of the goofy thing. You don't really know about, like, what's faster until someone actually does it. And it's funny, because I think I may be able to make a strong argument that for Fatal Frame runners right now, I think there are 2 runners. And if I had to wager a guess, I think they can get world record immediately. And there are 2 really good Fatal Frame runners who I think have been playing with a disadvantage. Which is, Japanese runners Kusayori and Bajo. I think they need to get on PSN ASAP. Because I know for a fact PS2 Fatal Frame, is slower. I don't know about how much, I don't know how the IGT works, but I firmly believe if they hop on PSN, I think they can get world record in like a week. The fact that they're that close already on PS2, yeah, it's like right there, I think. Worst case scenario, they'll, you know, load faster.
Biohazard contamination detected. Level 3. Emergency shutters will close. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Now, chat, the real question. Do I still feel like I should heal? I don't know, chat. I don't think I have to. Dude, how the fuck did I break even after getting grabbed by a dog? What? That is bad. That is really bad, dude. Is that what I look like? That is, like, really bad. How am I even? I got grabbed. I don't... Oh, right. I got grabbed by the turbo zombies. Right. Right. Oh, Code Veronica, you dog. You know what, chat? I'm a brave man. I've evolved from my days of baby man. I'm now, I don't know, super baby man or whatever. Are you playing Lies and Piss? I do like Lies and Piss. Lies and Pee. It is pretty fun. Oh, there he is, chat. See? Got him. It is a pretty fun game. I saw a lot of people are getting, like, what, sponsored for that? And playing it again? I think it was like a tournament, right? Is bless the stream. Yeah, he comes out during more code CVX games. Chat, by the way, gotta play the ad. I think I could do it maybe after Yowie Hill. I think we should be good for that. So just gonna give the heads up. Anyway, baby man will go back to his slumber. Okay. There's a tournament giveaway. Yeah, I saw an Aggie stream. And I saw Parky's cosplay. I always like seeing those two get the dubs. Always good stuff. Love to see it. Alright, that's about what I thought. Let's see. I'm gonna yellow it. Fuck it, let's do it. Chat. I'm gonna show that the Yowie Hill has no effect on me. I'm stronger than Yowie Hill. I'm gonna yellow it. Let's do this. Nice. Sounds like a pep talk. It is a pep talk. I need to be pepped. It is now the time to be brave, Ecdycis. It is now the time to be brave. If not now, then when? I will say, though, after Yowie Hill and we're going on the stairs, I do need to play an ad. So, let's see how we go, okay? I immediately got hit. Fuck, I should have healed. That wasn't even the... Chat, we didn't even enter the hill yet. We're not even on the hill. Okay. Ready? Alright, so I think the ad's gonna automatically roll after this area. It might be before, I may have mistimed it perfectly. Don't worry, we'll be fine, but sub the channel Prime Gaming just in case. Don't play like instantly ad, please. Maybe. It was good. Alright, you know what? It was perfectly timed. Played right when I knew what was happening. We're good. We're good. That wasn't chronic. I hope you're doing good. Those are alive with the sound. Ew. Ew. I don't want to hear that. So I think we should be fine. Should be. Keyword should. Alright, not bad. Good. Well, at the very least, I mean, the most dangerous room is where all the actions are gonna happen anyway. Like, Yowie Hill has its little bits, but the real room is the Yowie room, not the hill. So. We shall see. So there's one bad thing that can happen right now, and it's with this guy. He can be kind of a prick sometimes. Nope, we're good. He was actually really polite. Badass, okay, I'll take that. I got hit exactly once. Alright, chat, it's all gonna come down to the Yowie room. Yowie Hill was good, Yowie Hill won. The Yowie room is where the action happens. Dude, I should start calling that the Bandersnatch room, because next run I cannot be saying the Yowie room, dude. Put that thing away, bro. Can't be saying that right now. And a gold! Solid fucking gold, chat. My splits right now are looking a lot like my piss. Well, it was mostly gold earlier, but then a little red got in there. We're back to gold. Mostly gold, little red. I don't want to say red and gold because actually there hasn't been that much red as I thought. Red and gold. Alright, chat, this is the room, by the way. Ready? The Yowie room. Fuck, he hit me. No, no! Not like this! I got Yowied! Yowie! Yow! Where does it checkpoint me, I wonder? Good fucking lord, it's a terrible checkpoint. Get that checked? Well, now it's all red, chat. So I'm conflicted. Do we go for a commentated run, or should I go for a, I want to do commentated, or should I do no reset? Or should I do, like, another, like, good run attempt? We're definitely going long today, too, because CVX, but I'm trying to think, what should we do? What should we do? What should we do? What to do, what to do, what to do? What to do, chat? Question. I can't believe I got bodied by the Yowie. I knew, too, right when I was going in there, that fucker hopped. The other one pushed me to the left. Didn't want to be on the left, I want to be on the right. I was just run right past them. Then they blocked me, and they boxed me in, chat. I mean, not the end of the world. I did mention that run did have a lot of dogs. God, I am conflicted. Because I do want to do both. What do you think, chat? Commentator run or regular run? Maybe commentated. Get it over with, then I can do the rest of the, you know, chill, like, you know, just fucking grind set. Alright, for anyone who doesn't know, basically one of my long plans was I wanted to get a properly commentated run of Code Veronica. So kind of a Speedruns Explained, I haven't done one in a while. So I need to get 4 of these ready for GDQ. So I want to make sure I have at least one of them done now, because you know, it's coming. Like, I'm pretty sure GDQ submissions are going to be done, like, you know, probably closing at the end of September. I probably open September, close like maybe October or some shit maybe. So get it done now. Anyway, I'll do my YouTuber intro and then gaming. Yeah, we'll do gaming. For anyone who does not know, the YouTuber intro is the you know, I Speedruns Explained and all that. So I do talk to chat during these, so. But I'll try to go over as much as I can. All right. Anyway, all right. 3, 2, 1. Hi, everyone. I am Ecdycis, and this is Resident Evil Code Veronica. And I have done so much work on this game, and I wanted to get a proper commentated run, and yeah, this is going to be it. I talked to chat during these, so you might see them below, or the invisible ghost chat of YouTube Live. Anyway, long story short, this run's a little weird because I have to go over a few things. First things first, this is not the door skip category. This is going to get kind of weird because Code Veronica has different things to understand, and I am going to have to make like 4 of these. This is regular, any percent glitched. It's a legacy category. Door skip has a lot more current strats. I think this is a little bit unique because this is the console run. It's on an actual PS3. It's on a controller. This is the intended experience of Code Veronica that's not using emulator shenanigans, let's say. So we don't get the door skip cheating. We don't get any of the SRT. This is as you would play it if you had a disc. Anyway, to start things off, you may notice I am on the Japanese version, the Biohazard Revival Selection. Yeah, the reason why this takes longer to start, believe it or not, you gotta be on the Japanese version. You straight up have double health. So you're gonna ask, oh, why is it Japanese? You have double health, that's why. Last but not least, Code Veronica is a very fickle game, and I'm gonna use the non-door skip category as the easy mode. Like, hey, this is what you should be doing for a safe run. The follow-up I would like to do with door skip is, hey, we'll have a harder run, so just keep that in mind. I'll be showing off where a lot of the safety stuff is and how to do safer strats. So, without further ado, let's go, shall we? All runs are on normal, and this is the basic any percent category. So, the code, Veronica.
Biohazard.
First things first with code Veronica. There's going to be a lot of things that will happen, so I might describe things that don't happen. Keep that in mind. First things first, whenever you leave menus, you're going to want to push the start button. You want to make sure you grab the knife because it's overpowered, and yeah, you're going to be noticing the doors. I have a lot to talk about as it goes. It's going to be kind of weird because, you know, we're going to be skipping cutscenes, stuff like that, and a lot of the tech is going to be room by room, meaning every single room is going to have unique things you're going to have to do. If I'm not talking, that room's go forward, but you're not doing much there. But this room and a lot of rooms onward are going to have big things, so I'm going to have to explain it kind of like that. Mainly because this game is very randomized and a lot can go wrong. Or right. Anyway, the intro is pretty fun. We make a quick turn there, but then the zombies come. You want to run really close to this guy and go slightly right. That looked easy. It's not. Code Veronica is an awkward game. Most Resident Evil games have very precise zombie dodges, and this game is no exception. The awkwardness of Code Veronica, though, is in a lot of games you have very specific lines you want to follow, and you also have, let's say, zombie baiting. This game doesn't really do that in the same way as, like, let's say, RE1 Remake. Code Veronica rewards aggressive dodging. So more often than not, you're going to take really weird lines that are going directly through the zombies. So if it looks like I'm taking some aggressive paths, that will be why. Speaking of aggressive paths, this should work. I hope it does. We're going to start by holding up right, bump into the wall, and then turn left. Kind of like that. You might get hit, but you should be able to form a line in between the zombies. And it's funny, because I'm going to mention a lot of these, hey, you're going to do blank, and then I'm going to get grabbed, because Code Veronica's mean. And it does that. And it's funny, because you're going to look like a clown. Anyway, for menu, you're going to start the lighter. You're going to start the lighter, and then do that. The reason why I do it like that is by starting with the lighter, you immediately go. After that, I go to the knife, I confirm it, push R1, it'll put it down. And then once it's in there, the gun will go where the knife was, and then I can just basically make the input something like, it's like up circle, down right circle, and then R1 circle. Like, you're basically just trying to minimize the menuing as much as you possibly can. And it's one of those things that's going to really add up. And we'll be doing it again as we come. I'm setting up my inventory in a very precise way for that exact reason. In addition to that, this medallion, it's metal. It's a metal detector. You can't bring it through. So it's basically a puzzle. We're going to drop it in here. It's going to be kind of weird, too, because what I want to explain is going to happen so fast. And then we'll be spending the next, like, minute explaining what I did. It's going to be kind of weird because, yeah, there's going to be a lot of that. Anyway, speaking of weird things, we're going to talk about one of the game's major tricks that's going to be there in the whole run. And that is the red feet. The red feet is also known as the quick grab. And the quick grab is something where instead of doing the bending over animation to grab items, you can simply stand up and, you know, grab an item. It's much faster. It saves about 1.5 seconds every time you do it, but you also save time getting ready. So the way you do it is by pushing right and confirm together. In my case, it'd be circle in the Japanese version. I didn't get it there. You can see the bend over. And I'll probably get grabbed too as a result. Hey, I did it. But it works out. Now, something to note, the zombies are not always going to be the same. In fact, if you miss the red feet, very often you might actually get grabbed there. The lines I am taking are very, very precise. Like, I'm going along this wall. Reason why is because if I don't, the dog right there will body block me. As well, running across that wall is very efficient. Why do people hate on this game? It is a very difficult game with a lot of mean game design decisions. A lot can go very wrong if you're not careful. Also, a rule not only casually, but in the speedrun, when it rains, it pours. Speaking of which, here's the graveyard. This is a hard portion. We're going to start by dodging the zombie either on the right or left. Going on this side is a little bit safer. You can bait the dodge, go around this chap, and then go on the right of this guy. Usually it works, but I did get a bit of a bump, so it's not that great. You can usually walk right next to that guy. Now, here's the thing. Landing the red feet will make this very efficient because you want the zombie here to not gain speed on you. If he turbos, your SOL, but it's fine. We're going to do a quick turn and quickly go right. Kind of like that. That was a little bit awkward. And this is going to be another answer of Code Veronica that I'm going to have. Funny enough, I've been having this pace all night, so it wasn't even a bad intro. Code Veronica doesn't have a go exactly this way. It's never go exactly this way. Because that zombie doesn't always spawn there. That zombie sometimes will be on the other side of the room. And more often than not, you have to know how to dodge the zombies, which is doing that little glide I'm doing past them. I'm trying to run through them, like, kind of, like, next to them, as opposed to, like, baiting big dodges. Now, some lines do work, though. Like, this room is pretty consistent and has a good line, but you're going to be starting by going up left and righting the wall. After that, I'm actually going to take a wider turn to avoid this guy. There's going to be a lot of this happening. Also, you can see on the movement I'm talking about, when you go in the menu, I'm going to select the fire extinguisher, push L1, and then put it in there. Like, check this out. It's going to go by really fast. Also, more importantly, I put the lighter in the wrong spot, which is kind of funny. I don't know how that happened, but okay, that might be bad. Also, food for thought, if you are playing it safe, the fast here is very good to grab. You can grab the fast and use it right when you're using this. That is one good heal if you would like it. I don't recommend it entirely because you're going to be eating bites afterward anyway. There's a better heal for you to do. But if you are struggling, I recommend grabbing this early. This dodge is weird. Normally I like to take a wide turn and you want to go on the far end. You just noticed he grabbed me. That is one of the game's rare turbos. Also, we cut the dodge there close. Let's see. Okay. Dude, this is weird, but yeah, I put the lighter one up and messed up my menuing. It's alright. Normally, you won't be doing that. It would be exactly where we're at. But apparently, I fat-fingered something while talking. That's quite alright. Also, yeah, that line is kind of what I'm talking about. I should also mention something with Code Veronica is there's going to be a lot of pre-buffered movements. Although I'll have to explain that after this room because this room is random. What do I mean by that room is random? Take a wild guess. Hint. That zombie doesn't always spawn there. So more often than not, you have to take weird lines and go more left or right than you would want because otherwise you will run directly into a zombie. So that's why I took a really weird like angle going further into the room than you would think. If you want to play it safe, I recommend grabbing one of the green herbs in this corner. Now something weird with pushing it, you're going to push it almost all the way. On the last one, you're going to drop off a little bit before it gets there. So you don't need to fully push it, just sort of push it. Like, I would say like 7 and like, let's say 1.5. The boxes will correct themselves for you, so it's not a huge deal. Anyway, those two herbs are good. I recommend grabbing one of them if you are playing it safe. There is another safety herb coming up. Before that, though, this dog dodge is very... Oh, wrong room, sorry. Pre-buffering! Hey, let's talk about that again, right? Pre-buffering is trying to go where you need to go before you load in. You have actions before the game begins. So in this case, I'm going to hold up left and then run along this wall to avoid the dog bite. You will never get bit by the dog, provided you are doing that. And in fact, it is very important that you do that. Every room is going to have something that you want to be doing beforehand, and, you know, a lot of it's run forward. It's not the end of the world. But some of it's very precise, and if you mess up, it will ruin the whole room. Anyway, this is pretty easy. It is a code. The code is NTC, and let me see. NTC 0394. Normally you need a key card for this, so like, oh, that's the code. Nah, you just type it in. You know it. There's also going to be a lot of things that are going to just be muscle memory, and the more you do them, the better it gets, so, yeah. This room, hold up right. It is very important because this is one of the hardest dodges in the game. What you're looking for is roughly a straight line. You want to be perfectly aligned with the middle of the room and that kind of that vase. That is what you are looking for. And then you do a little weave on the second zombie. That is how that dodge works. It is very important you land that exact movement. I should also mention a lot of the movements in this run will translate between the categories. It is a little bit easier to move on keyboard, but I'm doing all this on the controller, so. Also, I like how I still haven't really landed the red feet despite mentioning it. Some dodges are easy. This is one of my favorite dodges in the game. You hold forward. Oh my god, it worked! No way! Oh my god! That's also gonna be funny because dodges like that are going to prove to you very quickly the theory of, like, if you ever hear a speedrunner complaining, like, oh my god, turbo. Yeah, no, it will happen, and you will do it perfectly, you can just lose. Anyway, the reason why this dodge is important is you do it a lot. Once again, it is the same exact dodge. Which is gonna be funny because that dodge looks hard, but it's not. Once you get the hang of it, it works every time, and it's just making sure you landed it right. The only thing that really goes wrong is if you didn't move right. Anyway, the answer is CE, and then you just walk out. And guess what this dodge is again? I'll give you a hint. W. Up. Oh my god, he did it twice in a row! No way! Also, you'll have to know when cutscenes are, because right after this is a cutscene, so I'm just mashing the skip button, and you can even prompt the quick turn during the load if you know what you're doing. I'm going to be doing this a lot for dogs. Dogs are horrible in this game. You're going to match the line on the left, like right about here, and then hold up right afterward. By doing that exact line I did right there, you should almost always avoid dog hits. And dog hits are devastating in this game. At this point, we have a moment to chill. We'll be equipping the knife, and we'll be, well, that should have worked. I don't know why it didn't. Really? Dude, what the... There we go. Okay, that should have worked. I guess I didn't take the right line. A little bit too eager, I guess. Okay, we want to equip the knife right here. We're also using the steering wheel. In this, we can talk about optimal menuing. More often than not, if you're ever going into the menu, you want it to count. Going into the menu will lose you time as it goes on. So, whenever you're menuing, you want it to be doing other things. You want to do other menus while you're in the menu. As efficient as you can make it is good. Anyway, we're going to be getting our inventory upgrade, and something important about this, after you grab it, once it clicks, you quick turn. Pretty cool, huh? Like, you do it way earlier than you think. You get control of Claire very, very early. Alright, so the next couple of dodges are some of the most important dodges in the game, and they will save your mental. This guy, you're mostly going to want to go around him, like so. You can go on the right, he will usually grab you, although you can try to go into him and out, but usually going on the left will work. Now, the problem is, it doesn't always work that way. Sometimes he will refuse to move, and then it will be better to go on the right. As I mentioned, a lot of Code Veronica dodges are going to be very situational. Speaking of situational dodges, this is one of the coolest tricks in the game, but there are things to worry about, which is you have to notice the zombies right when they spawn. Once you do this little box puzzle, zombies will spawn. You're supposed to get a key card and get out. When the zombies spawn in, you want to bait 2 of them and grab the key card. After baiting 2 of them, you're actually going to want to go through the horde. The problem, though, is if a single zombie within the horde decides to turbo, you can't do it. And you will know when they turbo. If they suddenly start turning your way and their movement speed seems faster, don't do it. You will get grabbed. And there are 5 chances for this. There are 5 of them. The alternative strategy, if they turbo, is to run around them on the far left. So, kind of a big loop instead of through them. I'll attempt to go through them, but again, I'll kind of point out what I'm talking about. The one in the middle is particularly dangerous. Anyway, we're going to glide right by. That is good. I think the one on the left might be trying to get greedy, but perfect. And like I said, if it does go bad, there's 0 shame in going on the far left. That is perfectly okay. In fact, it's a lot safer. It will almost always work if you want to do it that way. But you definitely want to be doing the quick turn. But hey, after all that, we're doing pretty chill. We do get a nice and easy dodge on that guy by just kind of leaning a little bit towards the right side of the screen. But hey, for a brief moment, we can relax. Although we are going to be hitting one of the first major trouble points of the run, I believe. I think for a lot of people who are learning Code Veronica, this is going to be one of the moments that is probably going to be like, what is going on here? What is happening with this run? Also, funny enough, this is why you would want to have that green herb. If you grab the green herb, you're going to be using it soon. So, the Bandersnatch is one of the toughest enemies in the game, and a reason a lot of people do not like Code Veronica. They're a very mean enemy, and they will hit hard. We'll go over that more in a second. But first, we have one of the most important dodges in the game right here. It's going to look really weird, but you have to do this exactly. 1, you're going to run into the wall immediately. This avoids dog number 1. After that, we'll turn right, move a little in, and then back out. That avoids dog 2, and then dog 3 will chase us. If you do not do that exactly, you will get grabbed by the dog, and dog grabs are some of the worst in the game. They are brutal. Outside this, yeah, no, you just run forward, chill in for a moment. And now we'll be worrying about the Bandersnatch. The Bandersnatch is going to be a tough fight. But also, you may be wondering, why did I equip the knife? The knife is overpowered in Code Veronica. It is a very good weapon, and it does a lot of damage. There's a red herb on the left. That is what you'll grab if you needed it. Do not go to the keypad, just talk to the metal door. This game is goofy. You can just straight up talk to the metal door, and it counts as using the keypad. You don't even have to go in the inventory. Like, you want to minimize that as much as you can. Just talk to the metal door. You have the right direction, and you're good to go. Oh no, it's Alfred. All right, bye, Alfred. We did it. I do recommend making a save in the upcoming room if you want to practice this. It does get really easy when you get the hang of it, but it is worth practicing in the room on the right, that silver door right there. There's also a green herb in there if you did miss anything else. But, you know, you would combine the green and the red after the Bandersnatch, ideally. Or even before if you're in danger. Now, the Bandersnatch room is going to be very precise. It's going to get really fast, really quick, and while there is a way of doing this no damage, you're going to be taking a few hits because it's faster to do that. We're going to start by holding up left, and that is going to immediately bring us to the little Uzi in the right here. We're going to mash the dialogue. And once we go into the cutscene, I'm going to be holding up right and making a circle. He'll grab onto the wall, and then I'm going to immediately attack once he does that. You will always dodge the first hit, and you're just going to spam the fuck out of these attacks. If you do it right, he'll die. The thing is, though, the amount that he hits you is actually a little bit random based on how generous he is feeling. You could try a maneuver to dodge a little bit, but it will ultimately be much, much faster to just eat the hits. Within this point, you'll either be leaving on fine and or caution. If you're on caution, you will need to heal later, but also that's why you might want that green herb and red herb. We are now playing as Steve. This dodge is very important. You're going to be doing it a couple of times. I hold left, go forward into the stairs, and then run straight, and then upright a little bit later. You want to do it exactly like that. And some of these dodges are really awkward. If you find something that works for you, you can kind of make different slight turns. I know some runners will go into the middle of the staircase. Some of these lines get really dangerous, and it can get really bad if you get turboed. So, it's a lot of practice. And some of these are going to look a lot harder than they are. But it does develop. It does develop. Alright, but currently we're doing very good on our Claire. We are currently in a very healthy position, which is good. Also, there's not a cutscene after this. I always mash it. The cutscene happens right when you fall down. After the cutscene, you're actually going to be holding up left. You can immediately start moving pretty quickly. We're now going to be holding left, and this dodge is very easy. You're just going to go along the wall. You don't want to go too much, you know, in the middle, because that guy will dodge you. He will grab you, not dodge you. He will grab you otherwise. For here, I hold the right until I'm kind of aligned with the wall. You can grab this pretty far away, as shocking as that might sound, which then I just quick turn and go back. That's going to be weird, because some of these dodges, you have way more range than you think. Claire has some long hands. Which is also really funny, because she also has red feet, and I don't think I've shown that off yet. Did I? Maybe. It's kind of funny, because it's very important strat, and you might not even land it during every run. Meaning you gotta be prepared both ways. Pre-buffering is going to come very much in handy right now, as you can see, because I'm basically going directly where I need to every time. Whether it be slightly upright in this room, whether it be moving immediately, it's going to be very important. How's Nam? Yeah, I'm doing well. I'll be doing good today. Same deal here. We are now back. All right, time for another terrible room. This time in this room, you've been here once. It's kind of the same idea, but now dogs have spawned. I'm going to do something that's very, very weird. The reason why is because those two dogs are going to hide in the corner. It is a very small room that has the exit that we need to go into. It looks like one of the dogs is kind of running around. However, this is going to be more consistent. I'm going to be turning left slightly and then doing a big, like, kind of left U-turn here. Kind of like so. This avoids the dogs and also allows me to see where they are. This room is very random. The dogs will be always be in different spots. Usually doing that will be good. Right there, you can just talk to the gate, and then this is going to be awkward. You can just kind of run through them, and then hold up right. Get some pretty nice dodges. You may have also noticed we're back where we were as Steve. We're once again going to talk to the gate. We don't really care about talking to the panel or even using the key card. We'll be getting one of our first weapons of the game, the grenade launcher. And now, same exact dodge, but now with Claire. You're going to be holding left. Hope you don't get turboed. Hold up. And then a little bit to the right. Works every time. Now, something that's going to be awkward, and I recommend writing this down in your splits on your notes. Elevators! You're going to be going in this elevator a lot, and you should know what floor you're going to. Right now, we're going to be going to the second floor. I recommend just writing it down in your splits. You don't even think about it. Just take a moment. Be careful. If you mash it, you will go to the wrong floor. Especially on non-door skip categories, this is brutal. This is one of the worst rooms in the game if you're not careful. Same principle as well. Claire uses her long arms to just sort of touch that. More good news after you destroy the key card. There are 2 green herbs in this room. You can grab them if you wish. It is a safety room if you need it. We're going to get on the very little bit tip of the skeleton here. You're just going to want the square on it. You can get this pretty generous. Just make sure 1126 is in frame. That is how you type in the code. Don't mash confirm too much here. Sometimes you're actually going to mash X, the cancel button. If you mash confirm, you will go back in that camera, and it will take a while. Something to be noted, by the way. For any mashing, you need to mash on console. You can't hold it down. I believe on emulator, you can actually hold down the button for some reason. On console, you gotta mash. So keep that in mind. You don't know what... Usually you want to mash confirm. Every now and again you want to hit, like, you know, like, cancel decline. Because if you accidentally confirm the wrong thing, that will be bad. I should also mention, confirm is bound to, I think, square as well. So, like, square and circle. In my case, I'm mostly using circle. But it is also on square. And then cancel would be X. Whenever you're going into, like, a text, you want to be pushing cancel. You'll actually see one right here. First things first, type in the code. It is 1126. It is fast on that, too. Alright, now I have good news. This room sucks. That's all. It's a terrible room. Awful room, chat. Terrible. Terrible. Why is this room bad? There are going to be like 5 or 6 little dudes, and you're going to want to wiggle through them. It's going to be weird to, like, bust a quick turn and then just sort of, like, wiggle through them. It is random how many times they'll shock you. You can get through no damage. Usually you might eat 1 or 2. Make sure you grab the crossbow afterward. And then, like, watch. After you go to the note, hit cancel, and then you're good. And yeah, so far, pretty good. And in fact, you might be seeing some big time save right now. Well, big, 2 seconds. Okay. One of the most important things I really want to stress about this run, though, and really any horror game, like, it's all horror games. Always be buffering. Movement doesn't start when you see the character in most cases. Movement is starting before that. Your eyes do not... Your eyes deceive you. So food for thought. Anyway, for this room, we're gonna do this. 2 little sprints, and then we put in the painting. Hey, look, we got a menu after quite a while. All right, and now we have a bit of a chill walk back. For Twitch, I want to play an ad. So the channel Prime Gaming ad. All right. I also mentioned in this hallway, you want to be a little bit more towards the right side, or, you know, Claire's right, that wall. If you're not, you could get grabbed by that middle zombie. While turboing obviously is unfair, you want to take as many chances as you can to minimize it. The less turboing, the better. Alrighty, we'll now be grabbing this ammo. It is right on this little crate. That is going to be very, very important. In fact, you may be wondering, hey, what does glitched mean? Because I haven't talked about that. What is glitched? We're going to be doing a glitch that is going to give us a lot of very good ammo later in the run. And you may have noticed, I have not removed the book from my inventory. I probably should have talked about that way earlier, but it kind of slipped my mind. There's so much to go over this game. So, yeah. We'll talk about that very soon. It will come up around the 40-minute mark. But keep that in mind. You need to keep the book. Do not remove the book from your inventory. You need that book. Alrighty, now that we got the painting, something that's going to be important here is, hey, it's the same dodge. Remember this bad boy? There it is. But now we go to this room. Alright, puzzle time. This puzzle is very easy. It's 1, 4, 6, 3, 5, 2. Ready? 1, 4, 6, 3, 5, 2. And then you go in the middle. And there it is. That's the puzzle. And right now, we're going to be hitting what is arguably the hardest part of the run. Hey, yeah, so that red book right there, you can see it in the inventory. That's the book I'm talking about. All right, this dodge, it is hard. You're going to move slightly up and then immediately turn left. I'm going to be cutting that corner very, very tight. If any part goes wrong, go on the far end. Like, it can go bad very quickly if you are not careful on that dodge. It's also one of the room bufferings I'm talking about. You'll be holding up there. It's one of the very important ones, too. This one as well, make sure you go further in the camera than closer to him. You can't make the dodge. He will always grab you. All right, this is a safety health. I will be grabbing it. I keep missing the red feed. It's funny. You think I'll land it at least once during this run? I highly recommend using that one if you are at all in caution. If you think you got hit too much, if you think you're in caution, you should grab it. I would say if you're 140 health or under, if you're on door skip, it would be wise. You don't know how much health you're on console, but on emulator, you would know. You have an SRT, you have the cheating, it would be there. Anyway, it's 1971, that is the code. How's Infinite Nightmare? Well, come on in. I'm glad everyone has their note emotes. Everyone's doing their notes. There's a Bandersnatch, you'll spawn in once you, I hold up right here. Once you start moving, he jump scares you. Now, one of the big problems of this run, there is a lot of damage that can happen, and you need to make sure you are healthy. He missed. I do a little bit of a walking turn there. The Bandersnatches can go very wrong. It is up to you to minimize how wrong they can go. Because there are little things you can do that will make it better. They will not always be nice. A lot of it will be RNG, and that is why you want to be healthy for this part particular. If there was ever a moment to heal, it is on this exact split. It is the hill going into the Ashford Castle. I'm going to be starting by holding, like, it's kind of like just kind of holding up. A little bit up right, a little bit up left. It's going to be a weird turn, but there'll be 2 Bandersnatches. Kind of like that. You want to glide by. That was pretty good. 1 hit is good. This guy can jump up. As long as he doesn't grab you, you are fine. Getting grabbed is the worst thing that can happen. If you get too close, they'll do like that. They'll try to melee hit you, and that will do a lot of damage, and it'll also hit you. Ideally, one hit from either a poke or a slash is good. Ideally 1-0, but, you know, if it happens, it happens. Also, you may have noticed, when I equip the golden guns, I also equip the lighter. If you're wondering why the lighter, because the bats will kill you if you do not have the lighter. Ignore that first aid spray for now. It is not for you. Do not eat that. Do not take it. If you, for some reason, need to heal, that green herb in the corner right there, on the right, that is your friend. You should eat that. That is the health you will have. If for some reason you need more, that one. Do not touch the first aid spray. Do not. You, the viewer watching this, the speedrunner learning, don't touch it. Not yet. Anyway, holding up right, you'll make your way over to the record player and then just, you know, mash through the dialogue. Now, this is going to be very important for you not to forget. After the cutscene, go to the base, examine, grab the red bug, the scarab. I don't know what that is. The bug. Probably not a scarab, it's probably something else. Make sure you grab the record. I like doing a quick turn, grabbing the key. And now we are ready to go back down the hill. Back down the hill is a little bit nicer, but I do find I get grabbed more going down than up. So, food for thought on that. If anyone's going to grab you, it is the second Bandersnatch. The first Bandersnatch will be free, as I will show you. The second one can get a bit dicey, but we'll try to minimize that. Anyway, for the Bandersnatch here, what we'll be doing, we'll be moving slightly to the left and, like, up slightly to the left. Kind of towards him. By doing that, he will always miss. It's 100% accurate. I turn a little bit right here, dash forward, and then do another quick one. That was really good. That was near perfect. I like taking my time to see what he'll do, and I don't want him to attack too early. But that was actually a really good, Ashford Hill? I don't know the name of this without being, grass. So, let's say the Ashford Hill. Scary Hill. Let's put it that way. Yep, at this point, there is one more. He shouldn't hit you. You'll just go to this door, and if you made it this far, congratulations. I am. This is going to be Albert, so we'll be doing good. Alright, at this point, there also is a save there. You could have made it earlier. You're not done. At this point in the game, you are now entering the hardest room in Code Veronica. It's not over yet. First off, this guy can be mean. If he's too close to the door, go around the pillar, kind of where he was at. This is the hardest room in CVX. You want to make sure you land the red feet. If you don't, it can get dicey as possible. Start by holding up right and hope he doesn't hit you. Very good. Now, you want to quickly turn left, do not get missed. And then, there's the red feet, just like that. So I was just to grab it a little bit earlier. We did it all right. And remember, the red feet is a strategy where you quick grab by pushing right and confirm together at the same time. Now, a catch to the red feet, you can't be moving when it happens. You cannot be moving. You have to be dead still. So if it's not working, you have to drop all movement. So like if you're running up to it, drop, then do it. Drop, then do it. And now we actually have the joy. We're going to go all the way back to the beginning of the game. All the way back. Store record shirt. Hey, we're farming. You're gonna start by going a little bit towards the wall, a little bit in the middle, and then back towards the wall. That will bait the second one, and he shouldn't hit you after that. If he does, it's alright, but try not to go too low here. I will mention, in an ideal run, you will only be healing twice. While I am pointing out safety health, and I even grabbed one of the emergency healths, there are exactly 2 heals in this whole run you should be using. You can grab one right there if you are in danger. It is highly recommended, though, that if, you know, if you are in yellow, you're home free. If you're in orange, you might want to heal. Yeah, we're still grinding, but I'm doing an explained run right now because I need to get one done. It's funny, at this point, you're basically making your way back. It's all very straightforward. You're going back to the executioner's room. This is also going to be a weird dodge because, like, it's going to look really goofy, but it's very consistent. I'm going up left a little bit, dead stop, turn, and then hold right. Now, you're actually going to menu while this is going up, because the door will be active in the menu, equip the grenade launcher, and then just walk through. It's funny, because the door opens while you're in the menu. That's why you do it there. It's kind of awesome, right? Right now, I hold left for a while, and then I try to run past him by moving in a straight line, and then a little bit curved after he grabs. At this point, we'll be hitting our next heal of the game, and one of the only heals on Claire. I will be grabbing some of the safety stuff because it is very important that we do grab it. For this room, we're going to be going in this... For this area, we're going to that room, immediately going out. That spawns the doctor. There is a quick kill. I will not be doing it. I will do it in the next video, but not in this one, because I want to show you a safer strat. This guy likes to turbo. That is bad. If you miss it, you kill the run. So, what will I be doing instead? As we approach the doctor, there'll be a little cutscene. I will take about maybe 1 or 2 steps up, and then I'll just be aiming at his torso. I want to make sure that it snap aims to him, because you could miss otherwise. So I like turning level left, and then 1, 2. That will kill both of them, and then I mash item grab. I don't want to go for red feet here, because it is pretty difficult. If you know what you're doing, you can. But otherwise, that was very clean. Use this to see where your health is at. If you're in orange, be careful. If you're not in orange and you're in anything else, congratulations. That is very good. Alrighty, also, I did equip the lighter once again, because same principle for that door going up. And this room has bats. They will hit you. This dodge is weird. And it's one of the weirdest dodges in the game. You're going to be holding a little bit up right, and then up left. It's very awkward, and it took a while for me to get that down. This also reminds me of something I really should have mentioned earlier. Code Veronica and getting grabbed. Obviously, getting grabbed isn't good. But Code Veronica is one of the coolest Resident Evil games because grabs are skill-based. Even if you get grabbed, if you mash the hell out of every button, all of them, like attack your D-pad, attack your face buttons, maybe even the angles too. Like I used to go like this, like attack my faces and my D-pad, like so. You could avoid damage. There is a dodge you can do here. You can do it if you want. I don't recommend it. Run directly into him. I do mash the shoulders, by the way. Red feet would have been good there, but I'm not really landing the red feet during this run. It's kind of funny. I talked about... I at least landed it once. But yeah, you don't take any damage if you mash out of it. So it's important to know that. This room as well, you're going to be holding up left here along the wall. Hold up. And then go right, go left. That dodge will almost always work unless you get turboed. And it's weird because you're going to be doing that a few times through the run. That's kind of what you'd be doing on the guy in the cage as well, but honestly, the grab's not that bad. Right now, it does not matter what your health is, you will be grabbing this first aid spray. This is mandatory. Grab this. That is your only heal on Claire, if you are doing this perfectly. You should always heal there. It is free. More importantly, Code Veronica has a cool little thing. Whenever your inventory is maxed out, if you engage with health, you will use it. You can just use it off the ground. So, very important to know that. Also, in that area, zombies are random. I can't really describe it better than make sure you try doing that line. And right now, it is around almost exactly the 40-minute mark. Believe it or not, I did say this earlier. It is now time for the glitch. Hopefully, you did not remove that book. This glitch is going to be very precise, but it's very easy. Just make sure you have the book. If you threw out that book, you have killed the run. The run is dead. Or glitchless, one of the two. If you're doing glitchless, technically the route's totally off, but the run would be dead if you threw out that book. You must have that book. Now, the glitched route will duplicate the strongest ammo in the game that will allow us to defeat both versions of the Tyrants and Nosferatu, therefore taking out the hardest bosses in the game. I like to bait that guy in the beginning and then get that dodge. You will not always get it, but I recommend doing that, especially if you just healed. You want to be very healthy going into the next area. All damage is very impactful right now. I will actually show you a safety health later, but ideally you would like to avoid damage. There's going to be a very important number you need to be under, and I actually think it might be 120 or 140. Because you're going to have to be able to not get one shot very late in the game. Which is why on console, I will show you what to do instead if you're upgrade. Anyway, we're now going to go to this room. We'll throw out the key that we had. This is how the glitch works. 1, you cannot mess with the inventory at all. At this point, do not, like, you know, never have... It should look like this. Now, you're going to do this very exactly. 1, go down to the explosive ammo, put it in the crossbow. Equip the crossbow, take the first ammo and combine it with the second. From then, go to the file and click the blue book. Cancel out of it 3 times, and then go to the recorder. That is the glitch. What did I do? 1, I kept everything in slot and I equipped the bowgun. The bowgun has really good ammo in it, and we'll be using that good ammo whenever I use the bowgun. However, the glitch is actually going to pull from the bad ammo that I have a bunch of. I have 50 bad ammo. However, because of the book glitch, the game now thinks I have 50 good ammo. And anytime I get more ammo, I will have more ammo. So right now, I have 50 bullets of the best ammo in the game, and we'll be even getting 30 more as we go. Also, we're going back to Bandersnatch Hill. It is going to get dangerous, and this is going to get a lot harder right now. Right now is probably the most important part of the run. He can't hit you. That's okay if he does. This hallway is now death. There are now a horde of zombies in here, and the way I've been doing this to make it a little bit consistent, there's a few ways. I like starting a little bit on the left, and then I go across this guy on the right, take these exact lines to try to get these dodges, and there you go. There's a few ways of doing that, but as the more you know about the zombies, that's how you kind of get around it. You want to be gliding next to them, and it's beautiful when it all comes together. The more you play this game, the more you'll see these glides. First round of Bandersnatch Hill, they will not be attacking you. They are pretty polite. The way back, though, won't be as polite. Code Veronica is a mean game. You should be a little unfair. Make sure you're going up left. They will be mean. They will turbo on you. Now, kill this man with one of your bowgun rounds. He'll be here on the way back. You don't want him. You're going to have to run back here anyway. You're now going to kill this guy immediately with the next one, and grab the fast now if you wish to play it safe. I'll, in fact, be grabbing it because I'm playing it safe. It can get really bad even as we're playing. Grab it. We're not going to be going left, and I'll be popping this guy because we're going to be going back this way. Keep in mind, everything I'm doing has a purpose. When we're walking back, I don't want to deal with those zombies. Now, the fast, you're going to want to save for longer than you think. We're basically going to be using that first aid spray right before Nosferatu, which is going to be a very powerful mid-game boss. The reason why is, depending on how you play, you don't always need to grab it. I'm grabbing it for safety because we are going to have a part later that can go wrong. You want to be careful with this. There we go. We're going to quick turn, go left. Left is slightly faster. Technically, you can go either way, but this is slightly on the left, so go left. It is a loop, so you just quick turn, and then you want to go here. You're going to do some examinations on this guy. Just kind of match the dialogue, get the golden dragonfly key. Nice. Now, an awkward thing. It starts you facing out. Don't quick turn. I don't know. It messes with your brain. Don't do it. And we're still going to be going left. Technically, you can go right if you wanted to here, but it doesn't matter that much. Another weird thing. This is a much more early activation than you think. There's a ladder on the back. For this, you're going to push it exactly 5 times. All right, you have a pretty big gap, and hey, look at that. It worked. You don't need to touch the wall. Exactly 5 will do it. Like 5, let's say, roughly full pushes. And then at the end of this, 1 more quick turn. All right, so now I can kind of... Well, actually, we're not done with the Bandersnatch Hill yet. Like I said, a lot's going on at once here. I'm gonna immediately hold forward, go off the bed, talk to the store. And it's funny because you may be wondering, wait, didn't I go through the other side of the room? Why did I clear out the zombies? Because a cutscene brings you back in the room you started in, and when you're leaving, you're gonna be leaving where you began, not where you the other end. So, hey, look, now that I'm running back, this zombie is dead, he can't body block me, and I just run easily on through. And now that I'm running back downstairs, the zombies aren't there either. There you go. And now Bandersnatch Hill, I will say right now, it is the exact same strat on the way back. Except these guys can be mean. Usually that guy will puke and not be a problem. He can turbo you, so keep that in mind. Same strat, hold up left slightly. He'll do that. Then this guy, once again, same situation. We'll go a little up. We're actually on the back half. He did give me that swipe I was talking about. Not the end of the world, especially since I grabbed the fast. And now, oh no, the horde. How do you dodge them? Up. W. Provided they don't turbo, this is one of the easiest dodges in the game. And with all that being said and done, you have now accomplished one of the hardest parts of Code Veronica. This is probably the second hardest area in the game. And there we go. All right, and it's kind of funny because now that we're entering the bosses, we're gonna be really chill for a second. We're gonna be heading to the courtyard. Let's talk a little bit. Also, wait, let's see if I land the red feed first, okay? Also, be careful, that guy, like, even though you could run, like, next to him, he's kind of risky. Alright, let me make sure I can actually land this. You're going to that green thing in the back. Oh my god, dude, I'm never landing it. This is the run where I want to also hold up left. The run where I want to explain the coolest trick in the game, the red feet. I landed it once. That's Code Veronica for you. Alrighty. So, why have I been stressing health? Why? You see that man right there? That dork? Number 6'7"? Well, 267 actually. That's Steve. Steve is a major run killer later in this run. He is one of the hardest bosses in the game. And the main reason why is because he is nothing but a stat check for the most part. If you were doing this properly, you are going to have to tank a hit from him. And he can one-shot you if you're not careful. Also, once you go downstairs, you're going to be holding up left, cutscene, and then just pull forward. That is why you want to have a fast just in case. Ideally, you would want to be under, I think it's like 140, or you want to be around 140 or higher. Also, I'm going to hug the wall here. It usually prevents a grab. And yeah. Alright, now we can do menuing. I will say the menuing won't always be the same. Sometimes menuing can be a lot worse, depending on how it goes. Like, I have the pass there, the menu might be one over. Keep that in mind. For this room, I hold upright. Upright, about 2 steps, and then just push circle. I don't even run, I just walk. Walk upright. There you go. Immediately hold the right, you can grab this item. It's right there, and then, hey, now you're back out. Alrighty. Now it's showtime. You're now going to enter one of the most fun dodges in the game, because it's so awkward and I love it. You are going to be holding up longer than you think. Once the zombie reaches for you, then start curving. So hold up, past the zombie, hold up left, and then, hey, look, there you go. Technically, I guess it's a little, like, before he does it, but you want to go around him. By doing that, you almost always avoid him. Reading the line will get you grabbed. Also, another thing to mention about this run. A little pad on the ground, you can activate it way earlier than you think. The moment you step on it, just start mashing confirm. I don't have any cop drops, I wish I did. Wait, I do. Wait, that's not a cop drop. I'm all out, chat. I'm all out. Wait, no, I'm not. Got one. No, I'm all out. That's fine. Sorry, my voice is, as you can imagine, Alright, anyway, you raise the bridge. Pretty chilling right now. Grab the key in the back with Claire. We're gonna come here again later and it can get confusing. You're grabbing the key. Good morning, Nelly Q.
The self-destruct system.
I'm doing the commentated run.
All personnel evacuate.
Also, ignore the switch. You will need this up for later. In fact, you need it up for the airplane, so.
The self-destruct system.
Leave that up. Don't mess with it.
All personnel.
And then we'll use the key automatically when you touch the gate. Alrighty, and now we have one more little puzzle, and then I'll get to show you the glitch in action. Start by holding up left, push the box all the way in. I don't recommend shorting the box. After that, little curve, we'll walk for a second. Pretty nice. Don't mind me, by the way, I'm dying. Yeah, of all the boxes to not greed, don't greed these ones. There is health in the corner, and there is grenade rounds if you need them. But I'd recommend grabbing the health if needed. Don't grab both of them, though. Grab one if you do need that health. The other one will be for Chris later. You will be back here later. I will say, though, if during the doctor you messed up your grenade rounds, you can grab grenades in that room and equip them to the grenade launcher. Do not equip the grenade launcher, but you can put them inside. Well, I think you put them in the grenade launcher at that point, like combine them. I'm glad you're liking it, Crumble Plus. All right, here, hold up right. Just hold up right. That's how you move in this room. All right, now it is time for one of the hardest bosses in the game. Tyrants. It's going to be easy. Okay. The way this works, 5. Run forward, 13. There you go, 18 shots and he's dead. Now, if you do want to play it a little bit safer, you can just say, at the spawn of the room, you can fire 19.
The self-destruct system has
You'll die in 18 bowgun rounds.
all personnel evacuate immediately.
The reason why you want to run forward during that fight is because when he drops to his knees, it will mess with Claire's auto-aim. Code Veronica, like many Resident Evil games, has like a snapping auto-aim kind of deal. You don't want to miss and run into him. So if you just keep firing until he's dead, that'll work. If you want to do like 19 or 20, that will work if you want. However, if you do want to play it exact, 18. 18 will kill. So that's why you do 5, run forward a little bit, about 13 more. Keep an exact count. These are very exact numbers you need. You do not want to, like, you know, run out of numbers. You need the exact numbers. Do not go over. We'll have about 5 spare bullets. Remember, shot 1, you can expend 20. Shot 2, it's going to be a little bit more. Do not go over 50. All right. At this point, same dodge as earlier. We're going to hug the wall again. Some people like to go on the left, but honestly, it's pretty chill to hug the wall. He'll never grab you if you're doing it like that. And right now, Tyrant. This is the hardest boss casually. One of the hardest bosses casually. If you're playing on a console, there is no way of knowing if you hit a damage threshold, except for counting your bullets. You're gonna match cutscenes until you hear a siren. Like Sonic Adventure 2 siren. Like that hollow noise into the siren, you're looking for that. Mash skip cutscene, push circle, you're gonna count to 24. I do it in my head, I'm not doing it out loud. Count to 24 shots. I recommend using audio cues or visual. Whatever works, you need 24 down. There will be a line of text, so mash cutscene skip and then circle first. After 24 shots, confirm, he will be dead. Boom! 24 on the dot will kill him. It is one of the most tense rooms in the game because of that. Also, there will be a save here. This is about the halfway mark. You'll hit no. It does. You do lose a lot of time by picking yes. And welcome to hell, Antarctica. Antarctica is rough. It's funny, because it's rough for a very dumb reason. You know the reason if you played Code Veronica. Nice, Mars. Also, that staircase will always open left. It's kind of awkward. Moth hallway. There is poison cure in this hallway. If you do get poisoned, use it. How do you know you're poisoned? If you Claire immediately goes from fine to caution, cure it immediately. And this dodge is a little bit risky, but you can take this corner a little bit tight. He might grab you. Usually he won't. It all depends on how tight you took the corner. It's very precise. You can't go over. You gotta make it tight. Now you'll be holding left. You're making a very quick turn. You're not even moving left, just holding left. And then, hey, there we go. Grabbing this key. Now the funny thing is, the second dodge, easy peasy. You just hold up. This room will be holding right. There are 2 spiders. It will usually work if you do this exact line. You're going to run on the outside, run on this area a little bit. Hopefully, they will not box you in. Usually, they will not. Do keep an eye on the spiders. This room is not always going to be set. Sometimes you're going to have to play it by ear. Right now, you're going to the staircase. The staircase is arguably one of the most important distinctions of dodge in the game. And by dodge, I actually mean dogs. So, dog dodge, once again. Like I said, all dogs are awkward. If you want to play it safe, you will take the long way around by going straight and then killing the dog in the back. However, this strat's pretty cool. You're going to start by holding up left. You're going to aggro dog 1, go right, touch the wall, and then make this little loop. That will aggro dog 2. Now, if you do not aggro dog 2 and he wakes up late, he will grab you. You need to make sure he is aggroed if you're doing this. You can just kind of run through them, make sure you take this corner tight, or else they will grab you after this. And immediately hold up left after the quick turn. You must be very snappy or the dogs will grab you, and that is devastating. But hey, there we go. Do not forget to do this. While in this room, you're going to have to talk to the valve. If you do not talk to this valve, you cannot solve the puzzle later. You'll have to come back here later and you'll do a walk of shame. So talk to it, leave. It's one of those things that's like a forced requirement. Anyway, with the power on, we are now going to be activating a couple of boxes and getting the poison mask. This is pretty easy. After the stairs, just hold left, run right around this guy. Get the box over. And I like to do a little cheeky thing here. You do that. Just turn right, and then do a full turn. This is going to go back to the spider room. So you're going to the spider room we're just in. There's 2 ways around that guy. If he's looking like you might not make it, that's kind of risky. You can go around him. Usually you can go on the faster side, though. That's gonna be weird because sometimes doing a quick turn could be faster than just turning. It's goofy. Anyway, I bet you're wondering, oh, this is pretty easy. Why do you mean it's hard? Yeah, no, it's Moth Hallway. Hold up and go slightly to the left. The moths are mean. Good luck. Make sure you do mash them like hell whenever they grab you. That was bad. It's always bad. It never gets any better. Anyway, yeah, avoid poison, don't get grabbed. Push this 4 times. And by 4, I mean a little bit of 4. It's 3 full pushes, 1 teeny 4th push. Not too teeny, sort of teeny. Okay, at this point of the run, you would decide if you're doing easy mode or hard mode. For this video, we're going to be doing easy mode. Hey, look, there's the red feet. I landed it. We do it there. Pretty cool when I landed. Grab the bowgun ammo if you decided on easy mode. This is cool, and this is how the glitch works. You'll be pocketing the grenade launcher and the bowgun. And it's funny, because I just got rid of the bowgun despite grabbing bowgun ammo. However, the way the glitch works is it's based on the ammo, not the bowgun. On this hallway, you're going to be leaning a little bit to the right. It should work, but I'm getting some really rude moths right now. It happens. Sometimes they just do that. So it's funny. Right now, in the box, I have the grenade launcher and the bowgun. So I can send that over to a secret character. It's Chris. I can send that over to Chris later. Also, I haven't really talked about this either. Earlier in the game, I did like a briefcase. On doors, whenever you need to like get the key out or get an item out, you can use keys on this. So like, I need to get the key anyway, so I do it here, so I can also use the key on the door, making it slightly more efficient than leaving menu and doing it. It is slightly more efficient since I'm already there. But yeah, you notice I still have the bowgun. The bowgun glitch will allow me to keep the bowgun until Chris. So I'll have it for the hardest fight in the game. We land the red feet again for the valve. Basically, anytime an item is on the ground, you're doing the red feet. Every time. It's very easy to know when to do it. The answer, when are you doing it? Always. You're always doing it. It will always happen. Always. A lot of this game as well, you will have to know when cutscenes are. I kind of talked about that earlier. So, like, if you're ever wondering, oh, how do I know? It's there. I play the game enough. Pre-buffering, I keep talking about pre-buffering. It's that. There is health and poison cure in this room if you greed it. If you're greedy, grab it. Now, I will say, and in the door skip video I plan on making, I will be doing the knife-only Nosferatu. Knife-only Nosferatu is faster in all categories. However, it's not safer, and it can kill the run if you do it wrong. This run will be, since it's on console, a safer way for you to do everything. And a more reliable way, since it can be pretty mean. Also, some doors you can get wildly early, like that one. Like, you don't even have to touch the door. You can kind of get, like, the outside of it. Now, we do have one more moth hallway, and we are looking pretty good on just about everything. I will also say there is health in Nosferatu. On the bottom right corner of his arena, there is a fast. If you are out of options, grab it. I will also say there's not really a direct answer to how the moth hallway works. It just works. So you gotta get through it. For this one, tap left like once exactly, and then just like graze this wall. That dodge will almost always work if you do that. Do not go too left. You want to like barely tap left, kind of do that little graze I did there, and then it'll be good. Anyway, you may be wondering, hey, this has been going pretty good. Why did you grab the fast? If you grab the fast, you are using it now. If you're doing knife-only Nosferatu, you are using it now. Now is the time where the run is going to change. You want to heal here, because this is the last time Claire will be going into menu. This is one of the hardest fights in Code Veronica. If you walk into the purple mist, you can get poisoned, and that will be an immediate run killer. So what we'll be doing is a quick turn all the way into this corner. We will now quick turn again and fire every bullet in the gun. You don't need to count. Keep firing until he's dead. He's dead. I actually got hit by the purple mist. The health is in that corner right there I was kind of running towards. I don't even know how the purple mist hit me. Usually it doesn't. Quick turn is Chris. Now we're Chris. Quick turn again. Boss fight right after a boss fight. Now, this is the way I'm doing it for safety. Go down, replace, go up, replace. You want the bowgun in the top right for safety and the grenade in the bottom left. Walk forward 6 steps. Walk, do not run. Aim 4 times. Do not fire 5, fire 4. It is exactly 4. And now we're in Chris. And it's hilarious, because right when you have the hardest boss of the game, you have another boss right after that. Boss 1, straight into boss 2. That boss is heavily manipulated, and sometimes it comes early, sometimes it doesn't. Usually, walking forward about 5 or 6 steps will activate him. If he doesn't activate, run across the room to the elevator. And then hope he does that. It will be 4 bowgun rounds to kill him. Now we are on Chris. Chris is the hard part of the run. If you thought Claire was hard, Chris is harder. There's a lot that can go wrong on Chris. Chris also has a lot less emergency resources to utilize. Chris also has some of the meanest enemies in the game. Anyway, first things first, we're going to be grabbing a battery for the lift, the elevator. I'm getting really good at the red feed now. You get to see more of the red feed. That was another example. If you want to practice the red feed, by the way, in the beginning of Code Veronica, there is the first hallway of the game, there is pistol ammo. I recommend practicing there. It's really efficient. It's really easy. You just practice for days. Kind of get your, you know, feet off the ground, so to speak. Also, it's called the red feet because both Chris and Claire pick up things with their feet. Anyway, you want to bait this zombie into grabbing you. He doesn't always do it. In fact, I think he went too late. Do not take too much damage on Chris. If you do it right, he'll grab to your left. I didn't do it right there, but I didn't take damage, so. Sometimes he'll also turbo you. As long as you get the battery in first, it's kind of not too bad. Although the fastest method will be if you, you know, you dodge him, and then you get to hop on the lift immediately. Anyway, I talked about this earlier in the run, but elevators. Ha ha ha. Yeah, Chris is going to be doing a lot of elevators. This is where it's all going to come down to. The first elevator will be Basement 1. Basement 1F. I highly recommend writing it down. It doesn't really matter how you do this. The faster, obviously, the better. Write it down. I don't have it written down, but also I've been running this for a good while, so just write it down. Also, for Twitch chat, I gotta play an ad, so I'm gonna do it now. Ready? Alright. Ad. Show the chump from gaming. What I'm gonna be doing right now is going to be a very specific order. We're gonna be getting introduced to one of the meanest enemies in Code Veronica. The Hunters. There is a slight catch, though. We are not going to grab the doorknob. Yet. You want to go in this room first. There's the shiny doorknob on the ground. We will be grabbing it. Also, I like walking in this room because the doors can be really awkward if you don't. So the first door, I always just kind of walk. The answer to this is pretty easy. Just 128. Now, if you grab the doorknob before doing this, a hunter will spawn in the room. If you don't grab the doorknob, he's not here. So you just ignore him. Hey, look, I did it. And once again, I'll be walking right before that, just to kind of let me in there. And then I'm going to want to get the red feet on the doorknob right across from this. Very good. There will be about 3 cutscenes you are skipping. That was very good movement. You kind of want to do something like that. If they jump slash, you're eating a lot of damage. A swipe isn't too bad. So you want to be very careful. Chris has a very awkward damage threshold that you need to hit. So if you're in caution before a certain point, do not. There's not a right time to use the fast. It will usually be around the electric boss split. Anyway, we are now going to floor 2. Back to floor 2. How's your Glacio? Good morning. Also, with buffering, I hold up right. I get the zombie dodges immediately there. It's pretty risky. You do have a moment to breathe here. But with this coming room, we're going to get introduced to a very dangerous mechanic. Do not mess this up if you can avoid it. There is one that's kind of okay to mess up. Do not mess up the other ones, and I'll tell you what to do not do it. First things first. For this coming room, you're going to be holding up, kind of going left, and then we'll do a little walk to turn. A little search drone that Wesker put out is going to start searching for you, a spotlight. Don't go in that spotlight. Every spotlight you walk into is a hunter. You may be wondering, oh, but Wesker is so crafty, he's going to find me. There's a secret, and it's very precise movement in those rooms. Okay, so, you're going to hold up right in this room. Now, we're going to hold up left, dead stop once we hit the turn, and we're going to hold on the right wall. Kind of like this. And make sure I'm hugging that right wall the whole time. That exact line must be taken. If you mess up that room, it is okay. That room is much more forgiving than the next one. But you should be treating these with a lot of severity. You lose time every time you go into it, and it makes the run a lot more dangerous. We're now going back to the elevator, and make sure you go to floor 1. It'll be 1 to the left. This room is the room, and I think this room is one of the most awkward rooms in the game to learn. The way it's going to work is you're going to start by going up right. When the spotlight turns on, walk 1 step, run again. That's it. You just walk 1 step. By doing that single step walk, you avoid the most dangerous hunter in Code Veronica. If he spawns, he will kill you. You have to come back to this room a couple of times too, and if you spawn him in, he will be there every time. And it's really funny. A single step does a lot for this run. And now we're going back to the elevator again. At this point, we're going back to the bottom floor. So 1 left again. You may also notice sometimes I take the elevators a bit slower. It's better to have a slow elevator than the wrong floor. You can accidentally choose the floor you're on. It will do that. And it's as bad as it sounds. If you did everything correctly, by the way, you'll be getting a cutscene with Wesker coming up. The key is kind of the thing that activates it in that, you know, the tank room, the art room. So you get this cutscene, you're just gonna run straight on this side. He shouldn't hit you, usually. Now, your health is gonna be at a weird area. And I'm gonna have to go over something very important here. We're about to approach some of the hardest dodges in Code Veronica. I don't think these rooms are particularly difficult, but it's one of those things where if it goes wrong, it's very easy to go wrong. Ultimately, the Bandersnatch room is the hardest room. However, this one room coming up is devastating if done incorrectly. So, how do you do it correctly? Well, first things first, I'm going to be holding right and then holding up right, and I want to walk along the wall. Kind of like that. If you get slashed once, that's okay. You do not want to be in caution. Ideally, you should be in fine. It doesn't matter what level of fine, you just gotta be fine. Yeah, I hope you're doing good, Mars Orange. Like, as long as you're running normally, you're good. If you're running injured, that's bad. There is extra grenade ammo in this room if you need it. There's also the health or back in this room. Ideally, you have the fast, though. If you do want to play it safe, you can grab it. Right now, it's going to be weird. You're going to be holding up left kind of in a circle. I hold up a little bit, then go up left. Kind of like that. That hunter will never bother you, by the way. He's chill. That guy's chill. But he's not the one we're worried about. After the water puzzle, or like, let's say right now, at this point, you need to be in fine. There is a strat if you're in caution. It's a little bit more awkward, and I think it's slightly slower. This is also where you want to do the puzzle. The answer is really easy. Just pick 3. It is 3 until it maxes out. So 4 3s. You're going to empty it. Pick 5 once and then go back to 3. You just mash 3. And then you have 1 5 after the... Alright, we did it. Yeah, look at that. Also, to activate the cutscene, you're going to have to hold up left, so start moving immediately. Personally, where I like to heal, if I need to heal, I will heal right after this cutscene. Right now, you do need to lower the bridge. So before you come here, make sure you lower it. It's super easy to forget. I've done it a lot. You'll probably do it a couple times. Make sure you lower it. This hunter probably won't hit you, but now you need to know why you must be in fine. This dodge, you'll have to do a different dodge if you're doing it otherwise. I think you gotta like curve more to the right. But if you're in fine, you hold up. Hold up if you're in fine. If you're not fine, I recommend getting the fine. Then move slightly to the left. I think the caution strat's moving slightly to the right and then just like going around him, but it's weird. Anyway, start by going a little bit towards the wall. After that, you're gonna make a big turn. This is the easy dodge. However, it's not. Walk 2 steps. Be generous, by the way. Don't undercut it. Then you can run. That hunter will notice you if he sees you. So, as long as you walk 2 steps and then start running, you'll get the right circle. We're also going to be doing something kind of greedy here in a funny way. It's going to look greedier than it is. You're going to quick turn and then just run past him. He'll try and swing. He'll probably miss. This room's also weird. I kind of go like a little bit left then right. You'll see I'm trying to glide the zombies again. You can get grabbed. If it happens, it's all right. You might end up in fine, or you might end up in caution. It is okay if you're in caution at this point. Like, if you get hit at all there, it is all right. This guy will never hit you if you hold up. Like, you might touch your toes, but nothing substantial. And same thing with this lad right here. He will almost never hit you. There is one more really dangerous room before we leave Rockford Island. Alright, nice. I could have done that a little better, but not bad. Remember that room I was telling you about with the deadly hunters? They're not poison hunters. They've been upgraded. So this time, you're going to be holding up left, glide along the wall, get to that door ASAP. Do not get hit. The poison cure you'll be having is very far away. Whatever you do, this is the worst wall in the game to get hit on. If you hold up left and glide along the wall, he will usually go for a jump slash right about there. Right there, when I was touching the door, he'll try to jump slash you. Usually, you'll get something like that, though. It's okay if he goes for the slash, just don't let contact. Anyway, time for some fun zombie dodges. Hold up. And then hold up right. Oh, well, that got turboed. Almost good. And then this guy's weird. You actually want to go around him. Another weird thing, hold left immediately. This room's more awkward than you think. This guy on the ground can turbo, by the way. It's awkward, but it happened to me once. Right now, you're pulling the lever for poison cure. Hold up right, and then tap, just, you know, mash. You're actually not even sprinting, you're just walking. Watch the guy who's walking by. The guy on the right. If you see his arm, you're going to be taking the middle route, like that. If you don't see him at all, you're good, but if you see him like that, you want to go in the middle. It is much safer. I took a bit of a greedy line there. Normally, I like to go around him, but it worked. But that first guy is heavily manipulated and a little bit random. If you don't see him in, like, you know, if you don't see him at all, you can actually greed on the left and make a faster line, but I didn't get it. Anyway, at this point, you are now going to heal. You now have full health. That's why prior hits didn't matter too much. Because you need to use that. That is your second heal in the game if you're doing this perfectly. I did tell you about all the emergency health. It is okay to use it. If you're doing this game optimally, you heal twice. Ironically enough, you might remember this dodge. Same principle. Exact same dodge from Claire and from Steve. You do it as Chris too. Don't think you're going to get away with that. Right now, we're going to be going up to 1. It'll be 1 to the right. And at this point, I'm going to tell chat, if you did this right, good job. The hunter will not be here. Oh my god, look, it's an empty hallway. Oh my god. How scary. Oh. Alright, you're going to drop in 2 of the medallions. You're dropping in all 3, but on the 3rd one, you can actually take the time and mix these together. It'll give you a nice inventory slot. There is health in the corner if you need it. I don't recommend grabbing it because there'll be better health, but if you do need it, it will be there. Right now, if you were to land any red feet dodges, any red feet grabs, this is the one. Or these are the ones. First things first. You'll be grabbing grenade ammo right here. If you don't get the red feet, that's okay. You do have enough time to get through. This is one of the most important ones in the game, and it is worth practicing. This is the Albinoid, and he has a few different strats. I'm going to start by going up left, and I have to watch him. You watch him. You don't want to get knocked down. Getting shock's not the end of the world. Your damage now is very important. You need to be careful of your damage. There are emergency heals if you need them. You don't want to be taking too much damage. So I want to be going up left as soon as I can, the moment I can. I got the bad one. I'll be patient. And then I actually do the red feet automatically, so I get it. I did get shocked, but that's not too bad. That was pretty good. There is 2 green herbs right there and a poison cure if you need it. I recommend grabbing them if needed. The poison would have been from the poison hunter, by the way. And that's also kind of the problem. And if you did get poisoned, yeah, no, you're grabbing that immediately. You're grabbing it before the albinoid even happens. Now, here's something funny. Door skip is kind of cheating a bit. And you'd be doing a different route. This is console only. I'll go over to the door skip video when I do it. You're going to B1. You're not going to 2. You're going to B1 on console. On doors, B1. It's funny because door skip straight up avoids, like, you save time because the door animations take forever. And you're actually going to have an extra weapon, which is the shotgun. You don't really care about the shotgun. It could come in handy if needed, but, like, you just need this bridge to come up. And now we'll be going right over here. And this door will actually take you back to the beginning. And with that, we're entering Antarctica. Time for some inventory management. You will be loading the grenades, and you'll be using the acid, and there you go. You're now in Antarctica if you did that right. Now, this is very important. Probably one of the most important tricks in the game. Hold the fire button, but do not fire until you see. You're also gonna be, all right, ready? Watch. Fire one, move, fire another. That will hit both. The best way I could describe it is there's like a line in the dirt that you want Chris's feet to pass. By doing that exact shot, you will take out both in one bow gun round. If you fire too early, it will not spawn in, and you will have to fire two. You must take your time on that first shot. Second shot is however fast it takes you to line it up. But it is how you do that trick. It's going to be a little confusing if you're trying to do that, but you'll be spending bowgun rounds there. There is emergency health if you need it. You probably won't. There's going to be a lot of it. And there are going to be a few different strats you can do on this upcoming trick. However, I'll be showing you the best one for console Code Veronica runs. Also, you're wondering, why am I stressing console so much? Code Veronica never got a PC port. It's only available on consoles. And the most official way of playing this is through a console. Most people will play it this way. A lot of the faster categories are modded. So, this is much more as most people would expect a speedrun. That being said, I still do plan on doing door skip at some point, and I will make that video. But I just kind of wanted to give a heads up why I'm mentioning very precise to console, because more often than not, you also don't have the keyboard that will have more refined dodges. You're playing on this. Emulator also runs a little bit smoother than most consoles would. Anyway, this is one of the toughest rooms in the game. However, on console, there's a very simple strat for you to do. This room actually took me one of the longest rooms to learn in the game. First off, you can grab the valve. The zombies. If you do this wrong, they'll launch a zombie on your back and like a parasite on your back. It's bad. You're gonna hold left. Just hold left. When your eyes pass the zombie that's approaching you, like, you know, you'll know it. Like, watch when I start running. You want to hold left until that. Basically there. You want to get a glide on that first zombie. You don't quick turn. You don't move around too much. You just hold left. It's very awkward. It works every time. If you do anything else, you can get the parasite on you. There is a more risky strat on door skip categories. However, it is pretty mean. Now this, I hold my controller like so, a weird claw. The reason why is because you have to hold up right and then immediately go left. I hit the pause button on accident. I kind of messed it up. It's funny because this room spawns a hunter. It's not too bad. I wish I could have landed that. It could have been a lot cooler, but I guess I mashed the button wrong. But it'd be kind of like up right, up left. Like you're kind of like curving, right? Kind of curving a little bit. I don't know how to describe it better than that. Practice it. I don't even land it all the time. Anyway, it's very important to know these, so hold forward, just mash. And now it's time for one of my favorite hallways in the game. Like, I love this hallway. It's so much fun. It's also going to be weird because this hallway seems a lot harder than it is. It's pretty easy. But it looks really hard, and it'll be one of the most impressive hallways to, like, a casual viewer. There are 2 herbs in here if you need it. You probably don't need them, but if you do need them, they're present. Now, on both cases, you're going to be eating a grab. You are mashing out of this grab as hard as you can. Ideally, push 1 should knock down every zombie. I actually got bit. I got bit twice. Oh, God, it's bad. Hey, luckily, if you give it twice, there is health right here. Ideally, you shouldn't need it. I'm going to grab it. There we go. Just like that. If you don't knock them down, it's okay, but the second one's what you want to do. The first one, I didn't mash my grabs enough. You really got to mash it too. Like, I always kind of worry I'm going to break my controller with this. Oh, it was an NTRG. Hope you're doing good. There is health in that hallway for an emergency. I don't always recommend grabbing it, but you can. I'll show you the emergency health I like, but that was bad. I was in caution there. And I'm playing this a lot safer than sorry with the no reset and the commentator run. Anyway, you're able to get the little valve thing on that. And now we're going to hit a weird puzzle. I'm going to tell you early, the answer to the puzzle is 6235. You can do the red feet on that little wing, and there will be emergency healing in this room. This is where I would have preferred to heal, and I'm actually going to do it anyway, because I'd rather play it safe. You know, as a runner, yeah, I've been running Fatal Frame really long. Extremely long, in fact. This herb is good to grab. You don't always need it, but, you know, rather safe than sorry. Like, yeah, I've been running Fatal Frame since 2018. So like I said, 6235. It's a bunch of symbols, so I just use numbers. Do whatever you want. Do not mash after yes, by the way. 6235. If you do it right, this box will come out. I also recommend waiting for a second afterward, before you put in the dice. This door is very awkward, or this little drop is very awkward. It doesn't always work. Alrighty, and now we get to one of the coolest dodges in the game. Just me heading back, nice and easy. This is gonna sound weird, but these rooms are very precise and they look weird. Hold up left, then up right. Now, this next room has my favorite dodge in the game. Hold up right, you're going to glide along the right wall. You're only looking at 1 or 2 zombies. It's that one zombie at the very end. That is the only one you need to dodge. If you do it right, it looks like that every time. The first 2 will never hit you if you hold up right as basically a loop. And it's weird because you think that dodge would be a lot harder. There is still health in here if needed. Probably don't need it. The next 4 areas, like the next 4 splits, like you're looking at the timer, these are all some of the hardest run killers in the game. I'll be showing you the safety strat, in fact. Because every single area is a pain. All of them. They are all terrible. Oh, absolutely. I gotta love a run killer at 90 minutes in your run. Not to mention multiple run killers. Not even just one. Multiple. So this room has a few different methods. The bow gun is faster, however, if you miss, your run dies. So, for a safer strat, I loaded this earlier. If you're going for a risky strat, you would actually have the bow gun in that slot for a faster menu. Wait. Oh, I'm good. I just made sure I had it equipped. I don't remember. For some reason, I didn't think I had it equipped. You could do red feet on this, but make sure you have the grenade launcher equipped. I don't know why I thought I didn't. Kill him. He'll die in 1 grenade round. Good job. Good job. The alternative strat I'll show off in the door skip category later. You would actually shoot him right here with the bow gun, and he should get knocked over. It doesn't work all the time. And now we're hitting the boss. I'm just going to run up to the console and interact with it. Hold up left during this. You don't want to get hit. I did. Oh my god. Alright, well at least I'm not in caution. Do the red feet on the green. And then hopefully he turns away from you. Alright, I got some pretty mean interactions with that, but it's not too bad. Luckily for us, we're playing the safe route. This is okay. How's it going, Tired Mind? Thank you for the biddies. Like I said, this is the much safer route. If this is the risky route, I'd be terrified right now. Now, the problem with these two hunters, and the reason they can be run killers, is on the hard routes, you ignore them, and you hope that they don't hit you. On the easy route, you just kill them, meaning you don't have to worry about their damage. So, I'm going to wait till he hops directly in front of me. And just pop him. Now you don't have to worry about dodging. The alternative is he will chase you around this room, and you need to grab these items. I don't like doing it because I once had a run where he pincered me into this corner and I almost lost the whole thing. If it was a regular hunter, that would be one thing. They're poison hunters. They are bad. Also, I don't think using the grenade launcher loses too much time because you are going to have to equip it anyway right now. If you're wondering, when would you do it? You would do it right here. Once you go here, dead stop, use the knife as an item. Right now are 3 of the largest run killers in Code Veronica. If you do need a health, it's in the corner, the green and red herb. I recommend using it if you do need it. If you messed up at this point, grab it. Make a save here too. The way you do this dodge is you want to make a much wider turn than you think, and you want to be hugging the left wall. Like so. It's weird because it's based on how far away you are. You will almost always clear it if you're further to the left. You will save time closer to the middle. However, if you miss it, you lose 1 minute. It is a full minute down if you miss it. Now, that's run killer number 1. Run killer number 2. The player crusher. Right now, you could do the red feet. Do not do the red feet here. Play this very safe. The red feet will save you 1.5 seconds. If you miss it, you lose, in this case, 1:32. So, don't do it there. And right now is one of the hardest interactions in the game. I'm going to be going with the Fast Steve, because we did actually secure enough health. And there is a no damage strat. I recommend checking maybe one of Carcinogen SDA's videos. You're going to walk in, walk out. And then just hold up in a straight line. You will be hit. If you're in caution, that's very good. If you're in danger, you can still make it, but you do need to make it. Fire 3 grenade rounds immediately. And if you miss any of those shots, you will get 1 shot. And that's Alexia. At this point, you'll have 5 grenade rounds left. If you had capped earlier, you will have 6. All you need is 5. Also, I will not be showing off the final cutscene during this run, as I'm fairly certain it counts against the IGT. I'll let you know when I usually end time, and it's pretty specific. We are now entering the finale of the game. We have a few dodges left. If you made it here, congratulations. That last stretch with Steve was probably one of the hardest bits of Code Veronica. Anyway, you're going to be going up left. That you almost always dodge that guy as long as you're going towards the wall. He's pretty chill. Keep in mind as well, if you're going like, oh, why isn't it working for me? Try it a few times. Don't just do it once. Try it a few times. There is a strong chance you may have been turboed. Same principle, exact same path, you'll dodge it. Oh yeah, the American version's so much harder. Like, if you're having trouble too, you gotta be on the Japanese version. You can't be on the American version. Japanese version, you have double health. That is why we want it, by the way. All of these health values have been brutal on the easy version of the game. Food for thought. But yeah, at this point of the game, we're pretty home free. It is much easier than you would think. We have one section left that is a little difficult. And that is the final boss. But aside from that, yeah, you're kind of the home free run. The zombie dodges are pretty predictable for the most part. Sometimes they get awkward, but there's a lot of safety at this point. Also, they add in another zombie now, so you're gonna hold up and then do the thing. There you go. And then I like taking a wide corner for that guy. He did turbo me. If you do want to heal, there are 2 herbs right here. I recommend grabbing both of them. There is more coming up too that you can grab, but these are nice because you're going to be in inventory. And being in inventory is really good. You get a free heal. Anytime you get to reduce inventory management, the better. If you're wondering, what does that mean? Well, it means equip the bowgun, use the health if you want to, and hey, look at that. And then we just head back. It's funny too, because like this is just a room you did earlier. You're very familiar with this at this point, probably. It's also going to get weird because I will try my best to explain the Alexia fight. It does not always work, unfortunately, because Alexia is mean. Very, very mean. Wondering, how is she mean? Well, there's a lot that can go wrong based on her ads. Speaking of... No, I don't have to play an ad, but you imagine. Anyway, we're just kind of doing the home stretch. We are a few rooms left from the end of the game. Yeah, she'd be pretty unpredictable. Ah, there's Mikaze. The usual strat should work, but there's a chance you can get pushed out of the way is the problem. Alright, so at this point, that dodge is pretty tight. We are now officially at the end of the game. We are entering the final boss fight. There are 2 herbs right there. If you do want to grab one, only grab one. That's why, the reason I mentioned grabbing the ones earlier is those are harder to put in your inventory. You can only fit in one because you need 1 inventory slot for a book after this hallway. So if you want to grab it, grab one. Luckily, there will be one more at the end of the game. I recommend grabbing that if you're afraid. You're going to run a little forward here, and then you're going to fire the bowgun. So like there. Basically, just use your eyes. Once you see the tentacle, shoot the tentacle. And now, it is time to type in the code. What could the code be? Hold left. And now we're going to be typing in the code. What is the code? I'll tell you the code if you remember to like, comment, and subscribe on this YouTube video. It's Veronica. Anyway, first things first, equip the dragonfly, open the book. You're actually going to be doing this because it gives you a free menu. Ignore that, go back to the dragonfly. You actually want to stay on the bowgun. The bowgun is going to be used here. There is a very cool dodge you can do. It's the same principle earlier. We're going to go right and then left, sort of like this. I missed, don't worry, just mash out of it. Not the end of the world. If you want the extra health, I will grab it. It is right here. This one is also nice because you'll be doing it right here. Now, the code! The code! It's Veronica. Wow, I can't believe he's spoiled. Also, typing, just practice typing. It's typing. That was weird. Okay. Alright, and with that point, you are on the last room of the game. Now, do be careful because they can kind of fire parasites at you. If it happens, it's very mild time loss. It's not the end of the world, but I think the best way of avoiding it is by not taking too wide of a turn coming up. So this guy will get you... You want to glide along the wall, usually. Kind of like that. That'll work. If you take too wide of a turn, they'll fire a parasite at you. Anyway, do not miss this. Do not, like, doze off. Once the cutscene begins, you'll be firing the bowgun once. When it's in midair, you're going to equip the grenade launcher. Now, run straight, fire 5 bolts directly into her. Aim up. If you get shoved, get back in this corner. If you did it right, 5 grenade rounds will do it every time. And now, the best way of dealing with Alexia, grab the railgun, turn around, fire in the middle, pick a spot, and pray. And skip every cutscene. Time ends when you see the green checkpoint. The run is not over until that checkpoint is there. You will know when it is there. If you want a fun cutscene, you can watch Chris get beat by Wesker, but I do hope you enjoyed this run of Code Veronica. Oh, no, not there. It's there. There it is. Almost golden. Still pretty good. But that's Code Veronica. I got a 140-36. Most likely, roughly about. Let's see. Yeah, I got a 140-36. That is about maybe, looks like 28 seconds off my PB, I think. Yeah, about 28 off my PB. Yeah, I want to do a commentator run. I'm getting a few of these ready. Sorry for not doing Speedruns Explained for a while. I've been running a lot of Code Veronica. I really want to push this for things. I want to get 4 of these bad boys ready because I really want to submit this to GDQ, and I've been spending a lot of time running this game. Like hell, right now, let's see how much I've ran it. This run wasn't the greatest, but for a no reset run especially that we didn't kill, like, yeah, no, this run was really good for a no reset. And to just kind of go on Code Veronica, in case you're wondering, because I'm wondering too, at the time of making this Speedruns Explained, I now have 214 hours of Code Veronica. That is more than a lot of my runs. Like, just for example, I ran this game more than Siren, Little Nightmares, Silent Hill Homecoming, Dead Rising 3, Silent Hill 4. It's almost in my top 10 most ran games. It's actually getting on par with Dead Rising 2 right now. So I've spent a lot of time running Code Veronica, I spent a lot of time learning it, and I really wanted to get this to a level where I feel proud of. And I am proud of this run. I hope you enjoyed it. Not everything was perfect. I would have liked more red feet, but I think this is a good run, and hopefully if you decide to learn this game, this can help you out. There's a lot in this game that's not easy to understand, and hopefully this does help. Like I said, I plan on making 4 of these, 2 console, 2 emulator door skip. So yeah, this is console Code Veronica. This is on a PS3, it's on a disc, it's on a legitimate copy. It is basically my own PS3, and this is how anyone could run it based on that. The reason why I also stress the door skip versus non-door skip, a lot of what I'm doing here has to be done on a controller. When you start getting into door skip, certain things will be easier because you're on keyboard. You don't have that benefit here. You also have certain things like the SRT and other tools that can help you on door skip, and honestly, if you're learning it, there's a lot of amenities there. But I do think there's something really nice to console running, and I thought this would be a nice way of getting Code Veronica stuff, because, hey, I mean, I think it's nice to have the safer strats for a mean category. Anyway, yeah, I hopefully will do more of these sooner rather than later, so if you liked the video, remember to like, comment, subscribe. I did that earlier. Yeah, thank you for watching. We're going to run back in a moment here, but... Alrighty, Chad. Yeah, not bad. That was good. That was good. That was good. That was good. That was good, chat. That was good. We're going to run it back. Hey, Matt, thank you for the Prime Gaming for 25 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. Chat, 1 down, 3 to go. 1 down, 3 to go. Dude, that is wild, by the way. Because you know what's funny? This time is still a top 9 time, technically. You know, I could sack my other PB and just submit this. I have Siren Blood Curse, but not the OG. But yeah, I hope y'all enjoyed that one. Yeah, we're gonna run it back, like I said. Nicely done. Thank you. All right, let's run it back. But chat, before we run it back, we have something very important you must check. Also, I want to plug in my controller for a second. Get some charge in there. A little bit of charge. Give me 1 second here. Ready? All right, chat. We're doing a little palate cleansing. Give me Peter, man. Come on. Peter. No Quagmire. We got? Yo, chat. I think that's the dub right there. I think we got this. I think we got it. I think we got it. I think this is the dub. All right. Ready, chat? Back to business. The Peter of good luck. Yeah, that was good. That was very good, chat. Can't complain. Been a chill time. Been chill stuff, I should say. And now the code. Oh, it's Galvatron. Show must go on. Oh, I want to get a PB, dude. Like I'm still grinding. I had to do that, right? And now, chat, now you can bring back up your yaoi talk. You can talk about the yaoi hands again all you want. I don't have my commentated video. Yaoi this, yaoi that. You know, technically I could submit that run, now I think about it. Like, I never submitted my good PB. I could just submit that one. Because technically that run does give me top 9. I don't know if any ranks otherwise. It'd be nice to have it. Could get a couple of views on it. Oh yeah, chat, you better like, comment that video when it comes out. Put a lot of work in that one. I put 200 hours of work into Code Veronica. Like, good lord, man. Oh yeah, I need to play an ad too, so I guess I'll do it now. How about after the first hallway? Nice turbo. Let's see. All right, chat. So the channel Prime Gaming on. Hey, they might. Although I think what's likely more gonna happen, Blaze, is I think they're gonna have the prologue be still Claire, and it's probably gonna be her in France, and then she gets taken to Rockford Island. I can't imagine they're gonna have too much, like, you know, they'll probably expand more on the middle game of Steve. Because I remember right, I think Steve's family would, like, work for the Ashfords or something. Some goofy shit like that. The Return of the Yowie. Yeah, Return of the Yowie. I like how I missed one of the cool... Dude, what the fuck is this? You know what? I play the ad anyway, chat. Screw it. Resetting. I got turboed, really? Twice? There's in France. Off the shores of France. Yeah, so, like, Steve's section, if they had, like, a Steve prologue, they probably would be that much. They probably got just taken in their sleep or something. I tried stealing stuff and got caught. There we go. I can't imagine them getting, like, caught is super eventful in terms of, like, gameplay. Oh. Hey, that was a good speedruns explained though, chat. That was a good one. I also really like the idea of having, like, the two routes of Code Veronica. Like, the easy route and the hard route. I kept you company while I had no Wi-Fi for 3 days. Happy to help. Do any fans hate him? I like Steve. I like Mr. Sabib. Yeah. Steve is certainly a character, chat. Alright, look, chat, I didn't get turboed. Oh my god. But yeah, I don't know, that felt very right, chat. That felt very natural.
Metallic items you have in the security box.
What's more important, too, is I have to do 4 of those bad boys. So, of the code went well. Yep, got 1 of 4 VODs done. I have to make 4 Code Veronica Speedrun Explain videos, and I got the first of 4 done today. I think next Code Veronica stream will basically be me learning glitchless and then just routing that in. I'm not super worried about glitchless. I can't imagine it's hard. What was my favorite section from each RE game I played? I don't know. Question. Basically, I'm covering the spread. Console glitchless and glitched, and then door skip glitchless and glitched. Because I want to make absolutely certain I have a chance of getting Code Veronica. I don't want any way of getting screwed. Chat, if you really want something, you have to be willing to work for it. And I plan on making my things immaculate. Like I said, I don't want any reason I can get rejected. Whether that be they choose another category, whether that be they don't like me, whether it be I didn't explain the VODs enough, I plan on doing everything. I want to make it so if I'm getting rejected, either 1, the runner is better than me, or 2, they don't like me. I don't even want to run glitchless. That's the funny thing. I don't even want to. I'm just doing it on the off chance they choose glitchless. They refuse to, you know, be their dick in hand. How's Raven the Wraith? Hope you're doing good. Good morning. Ah, of course, Soul Saiyan. I also firmly believe that Code Veronica is a lifestyle, chat. One bite, that's fine. 2 bites, that's less fine. Code Veronica is a lifestyle. How much longer? Oh, it's barely longer. Nah, I wouldn't want to make it an incentive. Like, I literally am only submitting it so I don't get sniped. Otherwise, I don't like glitchless. I think glitch is a cooler category. It's a new PB. Yeah, so the last time we did Code Veronica, I got a 140.08. But it wasn't the PB I wanted. It's a good one, but it's not quite what I wanted. By the way, Chad, right now, in terms of me getting sniped, the only way I'm getting sniped is if... There are 8 runners who can snipe me. Most of them are dormant, and a lot of them live too far away from GDQ. So, 1, either people are coming out of retirement, or 2, people are spending excessive money to fly across the globe. Could they do that? Yes, they can, and I would not be mad about that. It would be funny. And I am aware that can happen. That's why I submit 5 games. However... Yeah, there's like 8 people who can really beat me at this right now. And if any of those 8 decided to do it, I would be perfectly okay with that. Hold on. Nope. They got a tingly sense that I'm going to submit entries and unretire. Well, the main thing is, for basically most people who can beat me, either one, they live too far away and are spending a lot of money in traveling in flights, or two, they physically lose money by going to GDQ. Like, there's like one runner who can probably go, but if they go, they're probably gonna have more of a drop-off than, like, you know, the benefit of just chilling. It's not... Oh, yeah, that's right. It's not even 8. It's more like 5. Or like 6, I think. You're right, it's not even 8. It's like 6. There are 6 runners. Yeah, it's basically just 6. I mean, in theory, they could just buy a console and start grinding it and then travel to United States during a time where no one wants to travel to the United States. GDQ does not take emulator runs. It is a hard rule. On hotfix, they're a little bit more lenient on that rule. Hypothetically. But for main events, they do not take emulator. Do I need to do them? That's the funny thing. I have to do them on a modded PS3. Grass blood. Yes. I have to get door skip on my PS3 because I am quite literally covering every single base. However, running door skip on PS3 is stupid because door skip is, like I say, a cheater category in a way. Let me explain. Okay. So basically, chat, within the time of GDQ, here's what I need. I need a good glitchless PB, and I also need to get a good commentated glitchless run. That probably won't be all that hard. I then need to get a door skip glitchless PB, and a door skip commentated console run. After that, I need to get a door skip PB, and then a door skip console run. Or, sorry, commentated run. I think what chat was telling me is it's pretty easy. You just activate it day of. Like, you can just activate it from the PS3, like a USB or something like that. I'll probably have to look into it. I have the tools. I basically just need to ask around how do I do it. If you're wondering why, door skip is based on in-game time. You don't have in-game time, or sorry, load remove times. You don't have a load remover on a PS3. In reality, door skip's like a 110, 111, right? Like for a run, it's probably like an hour 15. Let's put it that way, right? Like probably for me, it'll be like an hour 15. Meaning, I can't actually prove to GDQ that I'm good unless I also run the emulated category. So I need to get the load remove time PB. After that, I then have the fun of then doing a commentated run on the console. Enter these codes, can you... Oh, you just enter the codes. You don't need the item. Just depends on what you're doing. Usually you're fine. What was my favorite GDQ run that I did? Probably Haunting Ground or Nightcry. I'd say Haunting Ground these days. That being said, I'm pretty sure most people aren't thinking this far ahead. Also, Chad, don't go spilling my beans. They're my beans, okay? I suppose if other people wanted to peek in on my beans, they could, but I do not want them to peek in on my beans. I'm spilling my beans, alright? Now, again, if someone really wanted to, then they beat me, sure, why not? Oh, that was a good crack. But yes, my plan is to quite literally cover every single base. I also think I might be one of the only people that do exactly what I am doing. I'm pretty sure I know who might try submitting it. I'm pretty aware. And like I said, in a game such as this, I plan on being very thorough. No, that'd be spilling beans. No spilling beans. Yeah, they take some RPGs. Depends for event, but they take them. Every now and again. Hell, more importantly, I'm pretty sure what's gonna end up happening is... Oh, hold on. I think a good amount of people who might try submitting Veronica might also submit, like, Onimusha, Silent Townfall, stuff like that. I will also say, I don't think most speedrunners are thinking about it this early. Like I said, I'm being very, very thorough. Most speedrunners aren't even running Code Veronica anymore. I think most people who would want to submit this aren't even doing it anymore. Probably because the wave of Code Veronica has passed. Which makes sense, you know, you do other things. Have other fun. Hell, even I've toned it down. I'm only doing this once a week. I'm not doing this, like, every week now. If anything, what I should do is I could just pocket my PBs. A spy. Thank you. You are a good boy lot. And the folks who are Onimusha Townfall. Yeah, basically, I think a lot of people will be that. GTA 6 wouldn't be out in time. That'd be SGDQ. Nice. Nice try. A spy. But... yeah. I don't know, Chaz. It's kind of weird to think about it this early. Although, for what it's worth, I have dropped 20 pounds in the pursuit of Code Veronica. I suppose this isn't all that outlandish, is it? I don't think most runners can say they've been actively changing their life in the pursuit to be the best Claire Redfield they could be. The best Veronica gamer. Not even the best. Oh, tell me there's better runners already. Oh, they had a better head start. Like, in an ideal world, like... imagine Red Shine should probably be the person running this. In an ideal world. But, you know, you have those things like flights. And distance. And emulation. So, yeah. It's kind of funny how it all works, though, Chad. But in theory, I could do that. I could just pocket it. Like, I don't need to submit a glitchless PB. Right now, I do nothing but dick measure. Do I really need a measure? Not really. But when would I upload that? The bare minimum would be mid-September. Very curious, chat. Very curious times. Very, very curious. See, the main issue, though, is I can't really hide any of my intentions. One, it's kind of boring. And two, and more importantly, I literally talk about my life for a living. I can't really hide any of my plans. I don't really do that normally. Nice game, babe. Yeah, I can't really be sharpening, you know, sharpening the stick at night, so to speak. Can't be like Odysseus and the Colossus. Oh, wait, no, Cyclops. You don't be doing that. Alright, not too bad. I'm in caution. I'll probably heal. Especially for GEQ. Yeah. That's an odd thing. Oh, I actually don't even know. Alright, chat, I have to ask. Through the grapevine, maybe you've heard. Do you know of anyone else who's been preparing shit already? Like, probably not, right? Probably not. Like, I might actually be deranged madman status right now. Last mission last week. Any idea what he said? That does sound about right. No. Yeah, 'cause I'm thinking about my games. I mean, alternatively, I'd probably work on Clock Tower 3 again. Probably be a good idea. Clock Tower 3, just in case. Although it's kind of weird, because some of my games are situational. Like, I'd also want to submit Parasite Eve, but at the same time, like, there's another runner that does submit that. They just don't always go to the events. So if they don't go to the events, usually I submit it. It doesn't get in, but, like, you know, I want to make sure it has a chance. No worries. Love to see it. It likely won't get in. Been submitted for about almost 10 years now, I think. Every GDQ. I don't think they like it. Not even by me, by other runners. So I can't even say they hate me. I just don't think they like Parasite Eve. But I would really like to get Code Veronica into GDQ. I would like to have my one Resident Evil speedrun at a GDQ. And then I can say I'm officially a Resident Evil guy at GDQ. The one time. Dude, but you have a dog? What the hell was that? Wait, what the? He shoved me out. Why did he do that? But yes. Although, Chad, I will also say, I'm very okay even if I don't get in. Like, as excited as I am, I do understand the realities of life. And the code was not just for that reason. It would be a nice achievement. That's Turbo. But at the end of the day, accolades aren't all that matter. So even if I didn't get in, I would be okay with that. Hopefully I do, but even if I didn't, I would live. I wouldn't be the end of the world. But I do plan on keeping to the code until then. And then, hey, Veronica will come out, and then chat will be there. What do you mean slept on Fatal Frame? And, no, I've been running Fatal Frame since 2018. Like, it's actually one of my longest speed games, believe it or not. I got a PB this week, in fact. I might bring it back, because apparently I'm not bad at the game. I didn't realize I wanted to play it again. I mean, I wanted to play it. I threw it out there for a reason. It's more the idea that for a while I wasn't really getting PBs, and I wasn't sure why. And I didn't realize, but I actually think there's a huge power gap on PS2 and PSN. In fact, I think any runner on Fatal Frame who's running on PS2 should immediately get to PSN. It would be good to test this out. But, yeah, chat, I do think, though, that the story of a man quite literally improving his life in pursuit of Code Veronica be a very good story. Let's see more of the code. Well, I mean, the code's basically staying as it is. I have the plan for that, but I was thinking maybe tomorrow we do, after GDQ, maybe Fatal Frame. Yep, I've done all the Fatal Frame games, but the VODs are not nearly as saved as they used to be. Which is why I've heavily been pushing the VODs channel as of lately, because I am putting a lot more efforts in preserving these VODs, because I do feel bad that some were lost to the sands of time. Yeah, and hell, I don't think anyone else could say that, chat. I don't think anyone else could say that they've been changing their life to fit Code Veronica. And I think it'd be very touching being able to share that on the GDQ stage. An assfish? Yeah, you got it. The albinoid. But the important thing, chat, is while that would be nice, it's not the end of the world if it doesn't happen. For all I know, maybe right after I say that, they pour pig's blood on me. Or, you know, I don't get in and someone else gets in. The only thing I want for that is a fair chance for myself, and that's all I've ever wanted. I don't want to feel like I don't have a chance because, you know, I fucked up somewhere. So that's why I'm making these very specific VODs to not even give a single inch of opportunity that way. That would be heartbreaking, honestly. Like, if there was a runner that had a worse time than me entirely, who got in over me, I would be pissed. If there was a runner with a better time, no worries. But if a runner with a worse time got in over me, because I didn't do something just right, yeah, no, I'd be actually pissed. That would be, like, terrible. And I know the names of the runners better than me. I know those runners. And that's why I'm also going to be working on every single category. Like, the spread I am doing is painful. Then Texan. I hope you're doing good today. Not too bad. Yeah, I got my commentator run done, which is good. Like, that's the difference right there. Because, They talked about it in their GDQ video. There was like a presentation thing. But like, if you already have a game in the event, they're more likely going to not give you another game. So you could probably only get in one game, let's say, hypothetically. They reward commentated videos or non-commentated videos. So it doesn't matter if your PB is better. If you have a really good commentated video, they can give you it based on that. Usually they'll try to take the better PBs, so the better runner would likely get it. Might be some other reasons too, but like, let's say those, for instance. And that is why, chat, my idea is, if I'm gonna do it this way, I want to make sure I'm actually getting rejected. Oh my god, that might be a reset. That is a reset. Nice. I want to make sure it is actually happening because I am a failure, right? That is the difference, and that is the important thing to know. Which, yeah, no, like, you know what, here's a good example. There's a runner who's really good at this game, who's been dormant for a while. But if they came back, I think, you know, they're still a good runner, I'm pretty sure. Like, Mr. Silent Vid's on that list. I mentioned UKZ Madman. I mentioned, Speedruns. Yeah, if those runners submitted, yeah, no problem at all. I know they're better. I know they're good. I know the code, and they know the code. At one point, they did. But, yeah, if a runner with a lower leaderboard ranking than me got it, yeah, that would suck, dude. Or, sorry, yeah, a lower board ranking, I said. I missed.
Biohazard.
Like, imagine that. They were. Oh no, they're still better. The runners I all named have better times than me currently. I think they can pick it back up pretty quickly. Like, once you got it, you got it. Like, I know the runners who are good. And I give them the credit where credit be due. Nice. But that's all I asked, Sybil. It's funny, too, because I grinded for this very specific PB for a reason. And the reason why, chat, is I wanted my run to be better than a 143. The last time Code Veronica showed up was a 143 by Pessimism. I currently have that time beat by about 3 minutes. And my commentated video was beating it by about 2.5 minutes. I want to have the best run of Code Veronica that's ever been on the GDQ stage. That's turbo spawn. Keep it. And also, if you're wondering how much I'm sure they'll take it, they don't take it. That's kind of funny, admittedly. That might be the funniest result, chat. Imagine they just don't take it. Although, it does seem like there's a good chance they do. Like, I don't know, the game's hype. Timing feels right. Nice. Alright, cool. We got this, chat. Anyway, hope your day's been nice. I guess now, though, I gotta learn the rest of Glitchless. It shouldn't be that bad. Admittedly, I feel pretty inspired right now for Glitchless because I know Vinny was in chat mentioning that they got a really good time pretty quickly. And they hadn't ran the game in a while. So I feel pretty good about like getting my feet on the ground. Speaking of feet on the ground. Haha! Got it. As well, I think the main differences of Glitchless and Glitch are like a couple of item grabs, more or less. Like, to my understanding, you grab the gas rounds all the way back around the beginning of the game, about the time you'd be going to the doctor, I think. You don't do the manual glitch, so you probably just throw out the manual immediately, meaning items are actually a little bit easier. And then... That's... Is anyone... Are you allowed to do the red feet in Glitchless? I mean, I guess it's kind of hard to penalize that, because if you do it on an accident, you just do it on an accident sometimes. It happens. Kill day of the week? Nice. I got a bit of a brutal day tomorrow, technically. Tomorrow's GDQ day. A bite. Good. Missed out. Nah, it's probably better than just call it Veronica. Fuck it, let's go for another intro. I don't like that one. No code, all Veronica. You're memeing? That's fair. That's what we could call the current era of streaming, the code. The code, Chad. You know the code? Yeah, I think that's it for Glitchless. I think that might be it. I think. I mean, I can just look it up my own time, basically. Like, I think Red Shines recently did a video, like a new world record in Glitchless door skip. Probably refer to that, or look at the world record for Glitchless console. That's a good code. Nice. I wonder if she started as QA Veronica. Maybe she did. Maybe she did. Just maybe, chat. But yeah, I do know, though, that... Chat... Ooh, that was bad. I'll keep it, why not? I do know, though, that, like, Code Veronica viewership is waning. Like, I know it won't do good forever.
Deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
But I would still need to get the VODs ready. Like, I think that the grind officially stops. Well, Code Veronica, the gaming grind, I should say. I guess after door skip, right? Get some door skip times, just do that. The problem is, though, like, the arc going up is not going to be nearly as much. Like, it's going to be really sad in comparison. Yeah, it was a fun one. I liked Obsession. Still avoiding spoilers for a bit, but it was a good time. Very fun movie. Oh yeah, but like, Glitchless might have some stuff, but part of the problem is... Between the four categories, there's not really much of a difference. Like, they're all really the same when you think about it. There's not maybe 2 fights that are different, I think. Or 3, I guess. Like, Tyrant 1 and Tyrant 2 are different. Nosferatu, technically I should be knifing him, but... I guess I could also learn how to use the sniper rifle, but that'll probably be fine enough. Nice. Dude, is that guy blocking me again? I guess I knew it that time. What a guy. Also, good lord, I don't think it's been a while since I've talked that much for a speedrun explained. Good lord, man. When did I upload that? Maybe Wednesday? Wait, today's Wednesday! I guess today. I guess later today I'll upload it. Alright, red feet, please. Please work. Nice. That was weird, but I'll take it. This is a good run. Okay. Not great, but definitely not bad. How weird. Alrighty, chat. Now we need to play an ad. Sub the channel, Prem Gaming, Adge. How peculiar, chat. God, I hate when the grabs are that close. How's it going, Princess Keeney? Hope you're doing good.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Okay. I like how I messed up on my menuing in the explained video. Like, I was almost willing to reset it over that. I was like, nah, play where it lies. It'll be good. Howdy. That's turbo, dude. I hate when that happens so much. Fun. Don't reset. Don't reset. Once you get grabbed again, then reset. Alright, not bad. Yeah. Honestly, one of the big things, Skydo Kid, is talking keeps my mind off the run. So after a while, whenever I get really good at a run, it just comes naturally. It's the lock-in zone, and I think it should. There's a lot of things I try to keep in mind whenever I'm running these games that I think it's kind of hard to notice when you're just watching. And there's just a lot to keep in mind in general. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Alright, where am I at time-wise? Got any good runs today? Kinda, yeah. I just got a commentator run. I got that done, at least. Honestly, a lot of runs are getting to Chris is the issue. Like, really? I should be scumming intro more. In fact, I'm gonna do it again, chat. Fuck it, we're scumming intro. Yeah, no, that turbo pissed me off. Hello.
Biohazard.
Yeah, technically I should be fishing a lot more. But yeah, no, we got some good runs. One potential run did die on or the Tentacle. Not the end of the world. I got my fully commentated run that I didn't need to do, so that was the main goal of the day. Like, I'm technically okay if I don't PB again. It's weird to say this, but my 140.08's not a bad time. In fact, it's a really good time. Actually, that reminds me, the Speedruns Explained video I might delay the upload of because I didn't upload the 140.08. I guess I'm uploading the 140.08 today. Because the 140.08 is... I narrowed the gap a lot. I do wish that run ended under better circumstances. But it is good to know that I wouldn't have gotten my ultimate goal in that, on that time. Even if I golded. I do know that today. But yeah, no, I got the run I wanted to. So no complaints there. Running for a PB or world record? PB, because world record is absurdly good.
Please deposit any metallic items you have.
My goal the whole time was to get good enough at this game where I could feel proud of it, and also have the ability to submit it to GDQ. I think I am good on both of those levels. Technically, I missed one of my goals, but I could always grind it more. The only thing, though, is we are hitting the point of Code Veronica, where either I think I need to change the category and start working on alternative goals for Code Veronica that I've been planning on, or I need to start pivoting games, because I am fully aware of that. The main goal of today was to get the commentator run, which I did. So, yeah. Good afternoon. How's it, Hero Thug? Did you find John Pork? Have you seen him? I hope you're having a good day. Thank you for the follow. He lived? That's good to hear. I'm glad he's safe. Nice dodge. Finally, oh my god. That rat kept biting me. Yeah, so my main goal was I wanted to get a 139.39. But if I don't get it, that's alright. Because I got my actual goal that I was hoping for. Which is, my main goal was getting top 10 in Code Veronica. At this moment in time, I am rank 9. I am rank 9 of 10 runners. Realistically, I'm rank 7. So, I cannot complain about my status as a CVX runner. No door skip right now. Door skip's a weird category because there's not nearly as much growth or competition realistically right now. That being said, the competition that is there is very good. But, hell, to put it lightly, if I did door skip, I'd be rank 5 immediately. Like, with how I'm playing right now, I wouldn't be surprised if I was ranked, like, 5 instantly. Would it really be all that impressive if I immediately started at rank 5? I started at basically rank 30 and moved my way to rank 10 on a leaderboard full of runners that have been running this game for a long time. Even on my old time, I think I could have gotten a really easy top 5 in door skip. And I don't care to get an easy dub. I want a dub I know is good.
Please deposit.
And one of the most prestigious categories in Code Veronica. I got the PB I wanted. And it's funny, because we're actually going to do door skip very soon. And the exact point I've been trying to prove to everyone is going to be proved. I wouldn't be surprised if it takes me a single day to get top 5. You're gonna laugh. It's gonna be like, oh my god, Ecdycis, you're hyping it up too much. Yeah, no, I'm gonna get top 5 in one day. That is the case. More importantly, important thing about GDQ is they do not take emulator. Door skip is almost exclusively emulator. The wait and see? Yeah, no, I already know. There's a runner on the category I am doing who has top 5. I think I've beaten their time by a minute. Something tells me I could probably beat their time in that category. Not that they're a bad runner, but like, usually people tend to be pretty even. They're not gonna differ that much between two categories. Meaning, if a runner's getting top 5 with that time, it's likely that if I'm ahead of them in the one version of the category, I'll probably be ahead of them again. I also said top 5 for a reason. And most importantly, going from door skip to no doors sucks. Going from no doors to door skip? Yeah, dude, that's so fucking easy. It's free. Like, I'm the one currently playing at a disadvantage here. If anything, chat, what if I told you that very recently we witnessed what happens when you take off the inhibitor chip? The inhibitors. When you get off the horse cranks. Yeah, it's been alright in my end here. I hope you've been doing good. Hopefully it's a good busy. So, that is the case. Oh, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, there's also the more important thing, too, that, oh, God, chat. You think it's gonna be easy to have keyboard movement for once? It probably will be, actually. Imagine keyboard movement in Code Veronica. Holy shit. Keyboard movement? That was an ace case. Emulator speed? I tried it exactly once, and holy fuck, dude, it feels so different. And, like, easy different, not like hard different. That being said, though, a lot of credit to door skip as a category for the top runners, because a lot of them are really good at, like, Resident Evil. Like, I'd probably say, like, top 4 are all very good. So, I think top rank 4 is, like, the Nevs. And a lot of those people do, RE3, so I know they're good. Which, the funny thing is, Would I be better at RA3 now? Technically, I might. Because a lot of this does translate in some ways. I don't know. I don't know, chat. I don't know. But I suppose there's the other thing too, where I don't plan on doing Code Veronica again, probably until next week. Oh, is an Xbox user? Hi. There's also the important fact as well, where, let's say in terms of GDQ submissions, I was saying it earlier, but I don't think anyone else submitting this has been running the game lately. Like, I'm pretty sure everyone swapped over to something else. Unless people are, like, you know, masking their PBs. No one's really grinding this game much. It makes sense. It's just I could check right now. Let's see. Nice. Yeah, let's see here. Not bad. Okay. Yeah, from what I can tell, chat, no one's really been on Code Veronica. In fact, in the last 30 days, I have the most hours in Code Veronica again. And I've also been doing this game a lot less. And I have 46 hours in the last 30 days of CBX. Ironically enough, one of the second most is a speedrunner, but I think, I'm pretty sure they've been learning the game. So I don't think they've, you know, hit this level. They've been learning it. Majesticando, nice. Yeah. You know, I had it last month too. That's kind of trippy. Like last month, God, I'll tell you in a second. Give me a moment here. In the last 2 months, let's say, last 3 months, we'll give it 3 months. I have streamed 160 hours roughly of Code Veronica. That is the most of literally anyone else on Twitch. Wait, hold on. There is one person who streamed more Code Veronica in the last few months. But I don't think they're a speedrunner. I actually looked into who this was. They just play Code Veronica every day. But it doesn't look like they're doing it this month. It looks like they stopped. Oh, absolutely. Oh, yeah, they're just playing for the sake of playing the game. They're not even running it. Well, ironically enough, according to stats I was able to look up, apparently I have the most watched hours in Code Veronica too somehow. That's pretty badass. Meaning out of all of Twitch right now, this stream has had the most viewers in Code Veronica in terms of hours. That's probably because I did a second month. If it was only 1 month, that would not be me. But it's because I added in a second month. Also, like I'm saying, everyone dropped Code Veronica. They definitely had dropped a game. I'm not everyone dropped, but like it went from everyone on it at once, or people aren't running it anymore. Nice. Yeah, people moved on to other things. Which I'm guessing most probably ended up going to Requiem again. Though we all knew that was going to happen. In love with the game? Yeah. Like, hell, I even mentioned on my end, I've definitely lowered my grind from, like, every, like, twice a week to once a week. So, like, next week, we'll probably get a Code Veronica grind in, where we start doing glitchless, and then the week after that, we'll start doing door skip stuff. And then we'll see after that. Yep, and then I'll probably hit the level of, like, let's say RE7 for a bit. I think I want to keep grinding the game until GDQ submissions are done. Nice. I'll take that. Nice. But yeah, I'm dedicated to the code. Oh yeah, I should mention. Yeah, no, I always keep my eye on everything. Like, I like knowing what's happening around me when I can. It's not always super easy to tell, but like, I like to be an observer. I like to be a noticer. I like to know what's going on. I like to know who's doing what. An observer. Wait. Wait. I need a watcher. We'll see. Or no, chat. Maybe I could roll the record in Townfall and do that. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea to grind out Townfall either. Maybe Onimusha as well. How's the coding? Pretty good. I got the PB, or I got the commentator run that I wanted. And I'm hoping that while I would really like to get another PB, because I would love to see a 139. I would love a 139. Townfall grind's gonna be good. Townfall would be sweet. Oh, we're definitely gonna grind it. We're gonna grind it now, like you. It's gonna happen. But also, I don't want to forget about the code. There's also the strong chance that, you know, I might have to make a choice between the two games for, like, you know, submissions, given the way they've been announcing things. And if I had to do that, I probably would pick the code. But I'll still work on it. Like Onimusha, probably. I think probably is a good answer. Like, assuming it is a good speedrun and a good time, yeah. But like, you know, it's like a 6-hour run. Maybe I don't. But that'll probably be a good length. Probably a good looking run, I think, Agent Orange. How's it going, Nally Q? Oh yeah, Nally, you gotta get your stuff ready. Time's coming. For all your speedrun dubskis. It's coming sooner than you think. Slowly waken. Nice. Got some ideas? Is your idea... Townfall? Are you gonna take Zeke's mantle? The mantle of the Captain Ezekiel? The rank of captain? His hat? Chad, he should have gotten a big pirate hat. And then he should have given it to his successor. Could have been funny. You can take the title. That'd be a powerful hat. It would. I'm gonna be keeping my eyes on that, Chad. I'm very curious how it's gonna go. I'm wondering who's gonna walk into the power vacuum. Someone will. I don't know who. Someone will. I have my guesses. But someone will be walking into that power vacuum. Nally is the successor. It could be Nally. If she grinds. If she gets world record in all the new horror games. And then she can join the new Sneevil tournament and get a big ranking prize pool. And then enter the world of randomizer gaming. That is the path for a lot of people right now. Honestly, it's a pretty tight one. A lot of fun stuff in that. Tournaments are fun to watch, Chad. Good times. Good times to watch. Biohazard.
3. Emergency shutters will close. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Wait, Chad, that's the name of the game. They said a Resident Evil is here. An evil resident has shown up. Oh my god, that's why they call it that. I get it now. Boom! Gold chat. Gold. Yeah, I guess I probably should let chat know more of the current situation, Code Veronica. The run killers are mostly gone. Do you want to know the only ones really left? I would argue there's really one area that I absolutely fucking loathe right now. And it's the only one I really desperately hate. I'll give you a hint. It's a hallway with moths in it. Like a wild guess. Gold is your waffles. You have waffles. Nice. Yeah, BB Jamie. The only part of the game that's actively screwing with me right now is the moth hallway. The moth hallway. It's funny because one of the, you know, the ice zombie room, we learned it. We got it now. It is way easier. I don't fail it anymore at all. There are some grabs that are a pain, but, you know, either one, I'm fucking up, or two, I'm getting turboed, one of the two. So, mostly everything's alright. I don't know, I'm not saying it's perfect, but, like, we're doing pretty good. Yeah, doing well. Hope your day has been nice, Absolute Zero. Hope you're doing well. Doing damn fine today. The run's been really good today, actually. Like, I know a good PB is coming, and it might be the one I really want. I'm not saying this run's gonna get it, but, like, I think it's coming soon. No worries, so vacation was good. To kind of put it lightly, I've had, I want to say 4 runs get to late game today. Oh, I forgot to split. I've also had 3 runs get to Yowie Hill without healing. If you're wondering what that means, today is the first day I've ever made it to the fast without healing. And today has had 3 different runs that have all done that. I've also gotten some of the best golds I've ever had. Oh my god, Chad, how low have I lowered the gold, by the way? When did we start? Like, what did we start at? We got a lot of golds. Like, storm is coming. Yeah, it kind of is, actually. If I gold 4 more seconds, apparently, if I play my absolute heart out, I can get a 138. Which, I think right now on the leaderboard, there are exactly 2 138s. For an actual console run. Console keyword, not emulated. Yeah, hope it was a good vacation. Why the minus time, sometimes gold and sometimes purple? Gold, that is the best I have ever done, and I have saved time. If it is a dark purple, that means I am saving time, but it is not my absolute best. If it is a pink, that means I am still ahead overall, but I am losing time. I am a little bit worse than my previous run, but yeah, if it's like purplish pink, yeah, I'm losing time, but I'm still ahead overall. So, like, I can show you, right, like this one. Like that pink, yeah, like from that, I'm losing time, but I'm still ahead. If it is a dark red, I am just losing time, and I am behind. It is bad. Pure red is all bad. If it is a light red, like, you know, like a light red, that means I'm gaining time, however, I'm still behind. If it is a plus, I am behind. If it is a minus, that means I'm ahead. Speedrunners sometimes differ. Very often people use green for good and red for bad. Some people, instead of gold, will put a rainbow split. A lot of it is based on what runners will have. Usually golds are gold or rainbow because most people will do one of the two. Most people won't make it a different color, and negative is almost always red, and then, you know, I thought it looked cool with the layout, so I was like, oh, I'll make the, you know, the violet color a, the good. And that'll be my time save, basically. Because I didn't want to have green, because I think green was too basic. So I was like, oh yeah, this works well with my layout, why not? As well, a lot of runners can kind of alter their splits based on how they want to. So not every runner has the same colors, so. If you're wondering why not blue, because a blue is my PB time. If I get a PB, it will be blue. Meaning the best I will get is blue. So if you're red-green colorblind, yeah, it could be like that. It's quite complicated. Not too much. The best way of putting it is red, bad. Light colors is that side, but a little bit less. Red, bad, and then alternative color, good. So purple in this case, or, you know, violet, good. Especially the closer it is. And then gold, very good. Gold is the best I've ever done. For all of my 392 attempts of Code Veronica. Hopefully that makes sense. And no, it's a fine question. It also works well for basically all speedrunning. Like, no, there's a good example. I got purple. Means I didn't do the best I ever did, but it means I just saved time. And that is very good. The main reason you'd want to do that is because if you look on those... Actually, the splits tell a lot, right? If you look at the splits, you may notice I have two things down there. Sum of best and best possible time. What that means is my sum of best is that if I play my ass off, that is what I can get at my absolute best. Best possible time, though, I love, because what that does is that tells you if I play my best right now, from this point onward, what can I get? What can I potentially have? That was Mike Jam. Hope you're doing good. That's fine. Look closer than I would have liked. Ow. Alright, we're good. Just get better RNG. And that was pretty rough for a second, but we got there. We're going to music. Nice. Love it's going well. Yeah, but going to the best possible time. If I keep maintaining and I play evenly on my golds, I can get that. Meaning, in theory, right now, according to that best possible time, from this point onward, if I golded, like, if I basically played near my best, I can get a 139.33. Assuming I played my heart out. You know, it doesn't always happen that way. You make mistakes, stuff happens. Alternatively, you can gold. If you get a gold, it's inaccurate. But it gives you a good idea of where the run is possible. Like, that is our possibility right there. Which is one of the most important things, I think, for any run. If you're ever wondering, by the way, how do I know a run is dead? That's how I know. Because my best possible time is over my PB, it cannot continue. It is dead. No matter what I do, it will not PB. Meaning, as long as that best possible time shows under my PB, we have a very good chance. And this gets especially good when it's kind of murky, like, oh, he's plus 10 and it's like in the middle of the game and you don't know where the time save is. That best possible time is what that does. Ordained Lizard, thank you for the Prime Gaming. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. I'm glad you've been enjoying the stream. I'm yellow, that's very good. Nice. Chat, after I shoot the doctor, I'm gonna play an ad, by the way. We're just gonna be missing the walk back, so it should be chill. Thank you again, Ordained Lizard. I like that name, Ordained Lizard. You know, I'm somewhat of an ordained lizard myself. Well, I mean, I'm ordained, but I'm not really a lizard. I lied to you, I'm sorry. Sorry I lied to you about that. But yeah, I'm glad you like them. I'm glad you like the commentary. I got Code Veronica one coming soon. Hey, I am ordained. I actually am. I'm not even kidding. I actually am ordained. I'm a dudist minister. I am of the Tao of the Dude. Meaning I can legally wed people. In most states, I think. Nice. All right, chat, I'm gonna play the ad now, right? Oh, after the next door. All right, ready? Sub to the channel, Prem Gaming, Aj. Yeah. Also, I've been feeling really good about the speedruns lately. Ah, that makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. A nice tire. I'm glad you like that emote, Tire Man. Thank you for the biddies. I'm glad that emote's getting usage. It's one of my favorite emotes. It's so fucking stupid. There's a lot going on there. Yeah, I wanted to make an ugly bastard emote because everyone had their chat emote. I think a while back people were doing like you know, like good emotes of themselves. Yeah, no, I wanted an ugly bastard because it was fucking hilarious. Nice. Nice, very clean. Although I probably should... Oh god, I'm kind of worried about this run, but we'll be fine. Probably. We'll see. Yeah, it's a good one. Glad you like it. Okay, I love when that happens. Very nice. Close one. I think when I get to Steve, I might try, like, replugging in my controller. Or unplugging it, I should say. Because for the late game dodges, I do not want to miss it. Her dream similar t-shirts fading. Yeah, I gotta think what I want to do with the shirts. I don't know where a lot of my merch shirts went. And I was gonna get new ones, but my problem is, I'm trying to lose weight, so I want to, you know, be the proper weight before I buy a new shirt. But also, like, I don't know if I want to change, like, shirt people. Like, the shirt's nice, but, like, it does fade for some people. Some people have mentioned that. Like, I know one of my shirts faded, the other didn't. It's weird. Glad you like it. It's a nice shirt. It's very trippy. I don't know where my shirt of that went. I found one of my old Ecdycis shirts recently, though. But, like, I think I lost every single one of my shirts. Yeah. I know, water and detergent. I've heard that, too. But, I mean... if I can find another retailer that works a little bit better for people, that could be good too. Like, I'm not exactly married to the one that we have. So it's like, eh, good. Let's see. Let's see. Dice Stammer, thank you to Prime Gaming for 31 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. And all of your day's been nice. And yeah, thank you for the Prime. I'm glad you've been enjoying them. Chat, what the hell did I do in my PB? Wait, I gold it. Never mind, I fucking gold it. Okay. I don't understand that split. I really don't get it. Sure. Yeah, thank you. I hope your day's been nice. Ow. just bopped right in the back of the head, dude. Look at that. Quick. Bop. You ever get bopped in the back of the head? No, 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 no. Okay. One's not bad. We'll take one. We'll take one. Rat bastard. Yeah, going good so far. Can't complain here. Hopefully your day... Well, yeah, sounds like it's going good. And grinding the code. And more specifically with the code, I've been, I got my commentator run done, which is good. Get the golds. Oh, I'm trying. I'm trying. Although I will be healing. I think I much rather prefer having a safe Steve over anything else. Like, dude, I'm not... What? Grab a little healing for Steve just in case? Yeah, no brainer, dude. Oh yeah, let me just lose my whole run because Mr. Steve wants to one-shot me. Can you imagine? But I'll try, Tired Mind. I'll try. Steve is suffering. Dude, Steve makes me suffering. I can't tell you the amount of runs I have lost in the back half of this game. Also, doing well, though. Father! No! Alright, good. Nice. Bum bum ba da 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 dum bum 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 bum. Alright, pretty good. But yeah, and we'll have to see how it ultimately goes. I'm not too sure. Never sure. The important thing, though, chat, is as I've been running this, I definitely hit the goal I wanted to. I know we had a couple of fresh faces coming into Code Veronica, and I would like to give a couple of things, because I do acknowledge sometimes when I talk about this game, I feel a little cocky, you know, a little penisy, if you wanna go that route. I've been grinding this game a lot in the last 2 months, and... currently, I am nearing a console top 5. It is very possible I can acquire that. And that is the old school, the Mountain of Speedrunner category. And these people have been running this game basically since release category. The old, but gold. And there's a lot of big names on there, a lot of people who put their time in. Time that has stood for quite a while. That's also the most legit category because, well, it's the legal version. It's the one that everyone can do. Assuming you got a copy of Code Veronica, you too could run this category. Which is why I think it's so awesome. As well, like, there are runners who are on this category who aren't on the other category. A good example is, I don't think Bach has a door skip time, but he does have, like, a classic time. That's kind of the idea to kind of put it out there. The new gen is good, but I would like to see how we go against the old gen. And then, oh my god, the amount of work that's gone in this run. Yeah, no, I've seen it. Seen it, chat. It stacks. Hard. And it is good. It is good effort that has been going into this. As well, yeah, no, I've, kind of give some insight about how much I know this category now. Originally, when I started running this about a week before Code Veronica got announced, I had a 151. Now I'm down to a 140. Which, pretty good. Pretty good in speedrunning.
We gotta get to that airport.
Hold on. Alright, good. Got it. I knew it too. I unplugged it. I knew this part would get it. I knew it, Chad. I knew it. Let me just make sure I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. Okay. Just making sure I'm good. Oh. Oh, that was a good crack. Woo. Yeah, I want to make sure my controller's actually plugged in. If you're wondering what the hell am I talking about, this whole time I had it on the charger, and if I accidentally unplugged it, it would have kicked me to like the pause screen. So I wanted to make sure around that time during the pseudo cutscene, I was like, okay, swap here. If I do not swap there, yeah, no, it would have been really bad. Also, I'm glad that worked. That technically could not have worked. One. Two. Alrighty. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. Has been activated. Yeah, I don't know why. Every time she says bean, it sounds like bean. Like beans. Has been activated. Has been activated. Activate immediately. Beans. Hey, a lot of good beans. I like Mexican food. I'm liking black beans a lot lately, Chad. Healthy for you. They're good. Just gamer girl thoughts. Which one, Claire, or like the chick saying the self-destruct system has been activated? All personnel evacuated. Either way, you're right. I was in France. Hope you're doing good. Hope your day has been nice. Ooh, crack. One in the gaming chair. Are you in a gamer chair? I don't know who you're referring to. Okay then. Oh yeah, I guess I should probably explain this better. Chat, gamer chairs are awful. Office chairs, that is the way to go. Herman Miller. That's where the motion's at. Yeah, no, I don't have a gamer. I'm sitting here ship hosting. Yeah, no, I don't have a gamer chair. I rock the Herman Miller. And you get one used. Also, it's kind of the thing. Yeah, I know, you know, when you work from home, it becomes a worthy expense. It's also one of those things that if you can save up, it is highly recommended, because there are certain things you do not want to cheap out on if able to. While there are good alternatives these days, Herman Miller and office chairs overall are very good. Especially, you can get them used too. They have the good warranties. Good used. Like a lot of people have stories of getting like $150 Aerons, I think. Like, I think the Aeron, right? Used to have one of my old job. God damn, that thing was great. And right now I got this, I don't remember which one I got. I used to have the Sile. And then I upgraded because I wanted a fancier one. And I started with a cheaper one, but then I went for a better one, because I wanted to make sure. But also, consider I work from home. That being said, people do praise some of the gamer chairs lately. Like, there are some brands that are good, but be careful, chat. Anything that separates you and the ground is important not to cheap out on if you can avoid it. If you can avoid it. Nice, that was weird. Am I losing time? I should be. Yeah. Wait, no, I'm not. Nice. Socks? I buy fancy socks. Well, not fancy, but I usually don't like the plain, like, athletic white sock. Unless I'm, like, running, walking, etc. If I am wearing socks out, I'm wearing decorative socks. Socks are something I take very seriously. I wear Christmas socks. I got some with the Grinch on them. I got some with Christmas presents. I got some with some mushrooms, some with fish. Socks are an important style choice, chat. They're a little bit of you. I like a good sock. I should get better shoes, though. I do cheap out on my shoes. I do admit that. I probably should be the other way around. I probably should be caring more about my shoes and not my socks. What can I say, chat? I think there's a lot of flair when it comes to socks. Honestly, I suppose the other reason is when I hang out with a lot of people, I tend to not be wearing shoes. If I'm going to someone's house, like, I don't know if it's mainly a West Coast thing, but it's always take off your shoes when you're in someone's house. Like, you're wearing socks, you're wearing, like, feet. Like, you're not wearing, I guess you're always wearing feet, but probably usually socks. I guess I'm not doing it when I go to the bar, but even then. Anyway, sorry with my little sock thing. Oh shit. I also am kind of goofy, Chuck, because yeah, no, I absolutely like getting socks for Christmas. Like I'm a bit of an enjoyer. Keep your shoes on is the outlier. I hear that. Like yeah, no, I like being barefoot, like being socks. I don't like wearing shoes if I could avoid it. Up. Alright, good stuff, chap. Very good. Very good. Yeah, I never understand why people like wearing their shoes in their own house. Like, I get other people's homes, because, like, you don't know what the rules are. But even then, they tell me the rule is no shoes. I'm very happy to oblige. I'll let my dogs out, chat. I mean, not my dogs, I'll let out my socks. It's so much fun, you know, like, I know I can do the door, but it's like, boom! It's more fun to do it that way. Hey! Yeah, we don't really see that line in the cutscene. Or the game, I suppose. The speedrun, that's what I'm thinking about the cutscene. You don't really see that cutscene, yeah. Also, I do not think they'll be including it in the remake for obvious reasons. They'll have, what? They'll have Claire issue a formal apology for her crudity. Although, there is a fun fact about that line. Just remember, it wasn't the original intent. Like, you're gonna hear people, when that game comes out, go like, oh my god, they censored it. No, they didn't. The original line is, Alfred, this is your doing. The line everyone talks about is basically on par with the Ghost Stories dub. You know the Ghost Stories dub was not the intended dialogue. I know it's not the intended dialogue. It's basically the same thing. It's, localization. Oh, it's pure shit posting, and it's aged like shit, but like... I fully understand the enjoyment, you know? Sometimes it's fun to enjoy things that have aged horribly. I get it. Chad, I'm definitely not going to tell you that the movie Norbit has aged well. Nothing about that movie has aged well. Is it funny? Yeah, that's pretty fucking funny, dude. But just remember, someone's going to try saying they censored it. No, they did not. The original line is, Alfred, this is your doing. Hold. Welcome on in, Mr. Rio. Malibu's mo. I like Malibu's Swanade. Yeah, you know what's funny? Going on Rotten Tomatoes, looking at some of your favorite, like, crappy childhood movies, and then seeing them have, like, super low scores. I used to watch The New Guy all the time. I learned it has a 7. It has a 7% review score. Critics saw it and they gave it a 7. Which, yeah, no, I kind of get why. I kind of get why. Oh, absolutely, Angie, absolutely. Oh, God. Oof. What is 4 rooms? I don't think I've ever heard of that. Nice. 7 out of 100? Oh, yeah, no, shit. You didn't think I meant 7 out of 10, did you? No, no, 7%. Just you were saying, Mortal Kombat Annihilation is 4%. Is that the bad one? That's like the 3rd one, right? Right, a bellboy. Gotcha. Not bad, and boom. It's the bad one, the second one. Gotcha. I can't remember all of them. Okay, it's sitting at 37. I mean, I think it's also important to check out viewer score too, like especially on comedies. You want to check not just the review, but the audience. That's what it's called, the audience score. I was like, I get it, dude. I get it. Nice. I'm not getting the red feed. Oh, I know that much, but like, you know. Chat, I'm gonna level with you. I don't think the critics who reviewed The New Guy are exactly incorrect. I don't think they're wrong in their gauging of that movie. Chat, do you know what The New Guy is? Cinema? That's certainly the way of putting it. For those of you who do not know, it is a raunchy early 2000s comedy featuring, I don't remember the name of the actor, but it was the guy who eats the ass eggs in Road Trip. Oh, no, it's not just kid pretends to go to prison. He does go to prison. Basically, after being embarrassed at his old school and making a public... no, not Jamie Kennedy. Wait. No, not Jamie Kennedy. That was something else. DJ Qualls. That's it. Yeah, DJ Qualls. DJ Qualls. Qualls. Yeah, him. After being publicly embarrassed, I think 3 times, he gets sent to jail for a day, which then, he rants to the guy about high school, and then he gets transferred to a new high school because he gets himself expelled, and he has a plan to become cool by, you know, getting a new reputation at the new school by being, you know, a bad boy, a cool kid or whatever, right? The inciting event is that a nurse on his first day of senior year grabs his dick and breaks it. And then everyone calls him Broke Dick. That is the inciting event of the movie. It also has Zooey Deschanel. By the way, I messed up in this run, chat. Okay, that's fine. What am I playing this on? This is a PS3. No, Zooey Deschanel is the bassist, I think. They have like a funk band and she plays bass. I didn't actually know she was in that movie. The nurse is some random old woman. I don't remember who she is. Am I playing so well? Why would I need to read? If I'm speedrunning a game, why would I ever need to read this game? It's preset inputs. Go. Yeah, I don't need to read. How did I break my dick? No, I didn't break my dick. DJ Qualls in the movie The New Guy broke his dick. So yeah, you can imagine, Chad, I'm not surprised that movie has a 7%. It's funny, but it's also very, very stupid. I like the movie, but also I watched it a lot when I was a kid. I watched it today, I probably it's a lot. But yeah, no, I'm not surprised it has a 7% on Rotten Tomatoes. That's not a shocker to me. I'm excited for the remake or more CDX runs. What do you mean? Yeah, I'm excited for both. We're doing a lot of Code Veronica, even going all the way up to the remake. My plan, Ebba, is I want to get PBs in every category, and more importantly, I want to try and get Code Veronica into GDQ. And then when Veronica comes out, I will be throwing my hat in the ring for a chance to be able to actually grind it. I don't know, I've never joined a new Resident Evil grind, and I think Veronica is the time to try it once. And if it doesn't do well, that's okay. But I'm excited. I also think I've cemented myself enough in Code Veronica where a lot of people will think of us when the game drops. I've done a lot of work trying to cement myself into this game, chat. And I hope you think of me when you think of CDX. And hopefully, John Capcom notices us too. Losing a bit of time there, that's fine. So nice. What a film, huh? What a piece of cinema. And a whole speedrun in Japanese, also true. It's a better game to run than Requiem. Honestly, how did I put this? The Requiem runners have been feasting, and like any diehard RE gamers have probably been living the life. I imagine Requiem helped create a lot of new up-and-coming streamers and empower a lot of people for a good while. I'm hoping that Veronica can be that for us. Hell, even right now, chat, Requiem's having a second wave. You thought Requiem was done. It's back. And it's showing you new friends. I don't remember the ending of PT, but it's back. Requiem has returned, chat. Which I had a feeling it would. I knew it would. Although I do think Onimusha might kill Requiem. In terms of, like, the current hype wave on Twitch. So it's not going to last nearly as long this time around. Cool. One, two, three. Nice! We take those. More like that, please. Thank you, game. Very cool. Oh no, Chad, I am quaking in my boots right now. Earning the part of CVX, that gets a lot tougher. Hopefully it'll be alright. I might be taking the elevators a little bit slower. I don't trust them. You know what's funny? I forgot what room I was in. I'm really glad they have the same exact motion because I forgot what room I was in. Gotta lock in. Gotta lock in, okay? Okay. Hey there. I don't know, man. I'm just trying to stay in the zone. This run has a lot of potential, chat. The auto zone? No, not the auto zone. I'm in an auto zone. Chat, I don't want to be in an auto zone. The auto zone is not a good place for me. Like, no shame if you have to go to an auto zone, but if I'm in an auto zone, it means I'm having car problems. I don't want that. Ah, it's about us. That is the dilemma. Like, good for them for, you know, having the stuff, but, you know, if I'm there, I mean, something's fucked. Floor 1. Good. That's how it should be. The home supposed to be clean. Don't wear dirty shoes inside. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Chad. Exactly. Okay, so the good news is, while I did eat one zombie bite, I have not eaten any hunter hits so far. So I'm pretty happy with that. Hopefully I can keep the steam going, too. And I hate the Chris Suds so much. Good luck. Thank you, Noodles. I'm really gonna need it. It's it will be a run. Nice hit. I'm hoping that things will be good. But we'll see. Anything could happen right now, chat. It's kind of funny. I'm actually less worried about Antarctica, and I'm more worried about these stupid hunters. Nice. Alright, didn't take any damage. That's pretty good. I think I've eaten a single swipe so far, right? One swipe? One swipe, yeah? No, Bandersnatch. I got poked in the back of the head. Okay. Yeah, I'm a little bit nervous, admittedly. Hopefully it'll be good. Hopefully we can get some golds in here, chat. We'll get some golds. If I get some golds... Hey, you see the Harvey. I'm just a little bit nervous, admittedly. This game has not been getting any easier. I will say, though, that if I play everything right, I should have at least a 4-second goal at the ending, in theory. Assuming it all goes right. Assuming. Good. All right. And that's a goal! Look at that! Whew. Sounds like a decent run. It might be Ventus, but I gotta play my ass off right now. More golds, the better. The more golds we get, the better this looks. You see how this looks, right? God damn it, I have that in my head. You see how this looks, right? And chat's gonna say it again. You know, I've had that in my head all fucking night. It's gold. Hopefully we keep getting more. No, not like that. Right at the door. Not the end of the world, not the end of the world. Don't get hit again. Okay. It's fine. Not the end of the world. I have to be very careful. Oh, fuck off. He snagged my feet, chat. He chomped it to bits. He touched my toes. I look like I want my toes touched? No. Can't say I do. The bad touch? Well, if it wasn't the good touch. These guys don't have a good touch. Alright, chat, I have one more big dodge. After this dodge, I'm gonna play an ad, okay? This is a big one. If I get hit, this can get really bad very quickly. If I don't get hit, we're looking good. Alright? I just have to not get hit right here. This is one of the meanest dodges in the whole game. It's not hard, but if it goes wrong, it goes really wrong. I'm playing the ad. We made it. Oh my... What the fuck, dude? What the... Okay. At the very least, we made it. We fucking made it. Yeah, for anyone, yeah, no, I basically got double attacked, and if that would have landed, I would have died. Well, I don't know if I died, but, like... The run would definitely be dead. Dude, nice. I actually got the quick one, too. Oh. I'm scared, man. I'm so fucking scared. Go. On. Nice. We're going to floor 1. First floor. One to the right. Floor 1. Not mash. A little bit bad, but, you know, we're there. The last one's B1. Hello, Stacy. I'll be doing good. Was the run? Going good, but I am a bit of a wee baby man at the moment. I am slightly afraid. What could I say? But it is going alright otherwise. This run's in pretty solid, but, you know, we have a lot of run left. We must now deal with the albinoid. I hope you're doing good. Nice. Okay. The albinoid's pretty easy now. He's not bad. He's just a chill guy who likes to hang out in his hot tub, chat. And you know what? Maybe he'll let you be a chill guy if you have good vibes. He lets you in with good vibes, okay? He's just a chill guy. Look at him. Okay. Don't do it again? Don't do it again? Thanks, pal. Okay, that's not bad. See, Chad, he's just a chill guy. Could have been better, you know, the fucker didn't zap me twice, but... Chill guy, okay? You know, likes to hang out. Taking deep... Dude, I am... Yeah, no, I'm feeling it, chat. Believe you me, I'm feeling it. Basement floor 1 left. Thank you. Okay. Let's do this. Man, alright, chat. With that, we're officially making our way in Antarctica. You know what's funny? What if I told you I'm less scared of Antarctica than I am, Rockford Island? Like, Antarctica, chill as hell. I could have done that better, but it's fine. Antarctica, chill as hell, man. Rockford Island, scary. Oh, God, there's so much I have to keep track of. Welcome back from the ad chat. The tension could be cut with a fucking butter knife, too. Chat, you wanna know how I'm feeling? That's how I'm feeling right now. Hopefully it'll be good news. Hopefully you have good news, Stacia. Hopefully it'll be good. This is how I feel right now. It's a fun one. It's quite a fun game. I'll remove the baby man, but I gotta be kidding you. I'm not kidding you. I do love that cat. He is a good cat. At some point, I'll have a cat. Natalie said she will hunt down those pajamas, and we'll put him in those pajamas. I'm gonna recreate that photo, chat. It's a good photo. Yeah, it's kind of funny, though, because, like, I used to be more scared of this room, but since we've been doing the new strat, this room's a lot nicer. Technically, there's that one dodge coming up, but even then, even if I fail it, it's not the end of the world. Our star. Oh, hold on. Alright, that was kind of bad, but it's bad movement. Alright, ready? He might. Very good. Alright, I take that. Yeah, that's goofy, right? Like, that used to be one of the major run killers, and now it just, every time we do this, we get past there. I will be taking the heal, though. I think I will. Should I? Fuck, man, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I don't. What if I don't? I miss that every run today. On. Uh-oh. Should I heal? I don't know. Should I heal? YOLO. Well, the thing is, it's not even really YOLOing in a way. So YOLO, I feel like, is much more of like a risky gamble. Technically, I'll be fine. Nice. Right. It's not so much that I'm worried about. What's gonna happen is the spider in... You know what? Let's not. Let's not. No need. Let's not. Keep in mind, I have taken damage since that. That was a full heal, but I've taken a couple hits since. Mainly the hunter hit me. Oh, wait! I'm in caution. Fuck it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Fuck it. After that, 3 hits? Yeah, no, we're doing it. Yeah, no, okay, okay. Easy answer. Yeah, no, I was down until I got put in caution. The problem with... Alright, so, I knew I was low. I didn't know how low. I didn't realize I was a single tick off of caution. The problem is, there's a good chance Alexia can love tap me. If she does, if I go into, like, danger, runs over. Okay. Would have been fine if I didn't heal. That is okay. Nice. That he did, Vid. That he did. Chat, we're gonna have to Babe Ruth this shit. I hope Alexia gives me the greatest Alexia this world has ever seen. A 5-shot and a 1-shot, okay? That is all I have asked. I'm not asking for a lot, chat. Just the world's greatest final boss fight this game has ever seen. That's not a lot. I don't think that's a lot, chat. Is it really so much? Yeah, you got it. Necrosis, what he used to do is he pioneered the thing where you take the bat and you call your shot. I gotta call my shot. I'm gonna get a 1-shot Alexia at the ending, okay? That's what this run's gonna be. We're gonna get the 1-shot. Alexia is going down. I'm gonna get 5 immediate grenades on her. No problems. And then she's going down in a single blow. That is what's going to happen here, chat. I mean, either it happens or it doesn't, chat. It's like flipping a coin. It's 50-50 right now. Either it happens or it doesn't. Good. Okay. One of 4. All right, Spider. Be kind. I'm glad I healed. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Not good. Not bad. The fucker didn't tap me, but otherwise it's okay. The bite. Oh, he does the thing where he pokes you in the ass. I don't want to get poked in the ass by that man. Out loud. Oh, we're gonna need it, A-bomb. We're gonna need it. There's a lot that can go wrong right now, and I'm not married to this run. If it dies, it dies, okay? We'll see what happens. Okay. Three back-to-back run killers, chat. Don't be excited until, well, tell me 4. When 4 of them are passed, we may cheer. There are 4 back-to-back run killers. One. Dude, I'm so fucking scared, man. I hit the wrong button. Are the splat? Nah, we should be fine. I don't risk it here at all. I play it very, very safe now. I used to be a little bit riskier, but I don't do it now. 2. Ready? Three. One more. And 4. 4. Although, I don't know what the fuck was that spit, dude. Why did she spit on me? Ew. You know, Chad, some people would pay good money for Alexia to spit on them. I'm just saying. Some people would pay good... She can do that? Why the fuck does she do that? They combust? Nah. Only if she touches you. Did I mark your territory? Is that what they call it? What the fuck was that? Why did he aim? No, spit, chat. The equivalent of marking territory usually is piss, from my understanding. I really am good. I didn't know she could do that. How's it going, Jay? Hope you're doing good today. Should I heal? I don't know. Should I? No, I did. Yeah, you're missing the point. It doesn't matter if I healed before. I'm asking, do I heal now? There's a difference for a reason. Probably. Oh my god. Wednesday. You can ask me again in a moment. About 5 minutes, you'll know. Yellow. I think I'll grab the heal right at the console. I think I'll grab that one. Yeah, I'm not trying to think about that right now. I will apologize in advance to chat. I'm not going to be chatty for the next 4 minutes. Maybe 3 now. All right, here's the song. I get grabbed, I grab the heal. If I don't, I grab the heal anyway. Don't get greedy. Okay. There are 2 rooms left in the game, chat.
This facility will detonate in 5 minutes. All doors are now unlocked.
It is the code. Okay. Good luck, thank you. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. Not great. Good. Okay, hold on. Please don't miss. This time, I won't miss. Come on. Thank you, chat. Before anything, let me tell you, because obviously, chat. I have good news and bad news. Good news. Ecdycis. Code Veronica. 139.44. And now 8th place runner. Five seconds behind Bakba Soup. Or 4, actually. 4 seconds behind Bakba Soup. No, that was my goal. They took it from me, Carmine. They stole it from me. It was supposed to be today. God damn it. But that was my first 139 I've ever had in Code Veronica. Oh, there's 2 seconds. There's 3. There's 4. There's 3 more. You know what the sad thing is too? Yeah, so the time officially is the one on the screen. And if you want to see what I got a 139.44. What's the record? Oh, it's a 138.18. But that is by someone who's a madman. I would have been top 5. I'm ranked 6, I would have been top 5. My goal was top 5. I don't care about record. I wanted top 5. This top 5 is a realistic goal that I'm right there for. And while I move up 1 rank, I just missed it. I just missed it. But chat, I think I could officially say I'm great. I'm not happy it ended this way, but I am happy we got it, because the last 9 weeks of grinding this game, of following the code, was building up to this. I could not have done better. I could have avoided the heal, although I did take some damage. I could have landed the 5 grenades. I missed one, remember? I had to swap inventory. 3 shots? Oh, Blind Dragoon, I am sub 140. We got it. We got it. We are officially a 139 runner. I got a 139.44 in Code Veronica. This is it. We're officially there. Chat, your cheering is right, and I agree with you. I should take it as a good thing. I really do wish I was 5 seconds faster. If I was 5 seconds faster, that was my goal. That was my exact goal. But I am officially a 139 runner in Code Veronica now. This is the goal. This was the goal. Congrats. Thank you, Feebas. Thank you, chat. I'll get the tweet because I am happy. You know what, chat? I should be happier. I appreciate that. I got 2 banging back-to-back runs, man. Nope, I don't. That's Survivor. This game, I'm chill as hell. But yeah, chat. God, minus 15 is brutal too. Like, could you imagine if I was like minus 19 and I didn't lose all that time? I would have been like minus 35. Another 4 to 6 months. A-bomb. I'm literally 5 seconds down. If I didn't choke at the end of this run, it would have been it. This run was it. I can probably do it next week. I know that people are getting tired of the grind. Like, chat, I'm in the area. Like, I don't know how many you are... Yeah, no, it's not 4 to 6 months. I am a 139 now. I'm top 6 console time. And overall top 8. No, I definitely know people are getting tired of the code, but... More like... Chat, we would have had it this run. I don't think a lot of you are understanding that. This run had it. Unless you mean 3 to 6 more streams today. Like, of the code? Chat, I think you're really underestimating the value of this run. It's only once a week? Right, like, this run would have been it, though. Like, this run was basically it. And I've been playing on this pace all night. Like, I'm not gonna have chat diminish the achievements. I got robbed. Triple is that minus 19 down to minus 8. I had 11 seconds. Look at this. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. What did I even lose it on? I don't even remember. What was this? Anyone remember, chat? Like I said, the only thing really hindering it is I do know that people are getting tired of the code. And I do have to work on a few things. But... Oh no, I knew that was there. I knew that gold is coming. That was the gold I was waiting on all night. But the good news is, I appreciate the truth. You know, I appreciate the believers in chat. I'll get the tweet ready, but I'm officially at 139. Chat, let me know. This is a big accomplishment for us. And I think it's officially time for us to start moving on to the other categories. That's what I'm saying, because I do have other work to do in Code Veronica, and this is what we've been building towards. And I'm very happy with this, and I appreciate those of you who are... You know what, chat? Give yourselves a round of applause. I think you appreciate the moment more than I did, and I don't know, I'm coming around to it. I'll get the tweet ready. Thank you, Twitch and YouTube chat. No, I'm not giving up. I just know I have other stuff to do, and it's not giving up. It's... Can't force it forever. Alright, I'm gonna post it on Twitter and Blue Sky.
Hate.
Let's see.
Let me tell you how much I've come to hate you since I began to...
Thank you, Silver, for the 5 gifted subs. Going to Turtle, Holy Cito, Steam Machine, Lexius, and Estoppa. Hopefully they enjoyed, and thank you. And I'll post it on Twitter, and now Blue Sky. And I'll post both in chat. Chat, I do want to thank all of you who have stuck around for the ride of Code Veronica. We will come back to this category after the work in the other categories is done. Let it be known. I'm not done with my work in this category. But I think we can at least do the other categories now. I can't believe... 139. Like, don't get me wrong, chat. I wish it was a little better, but I can't... My first 139. And a 139.44. I never get tired of seeing Chris and Claire together, either. How about we just listen to the song for a little longer, chat? That you did, Miss Scarlet. That you did. Thank you for the tier 1 for 62 months. Hope your day has been nice, and thank you very much. I got a 139. I'm officially a 139 man. 139.44. If I didn't lose 10 seconds in the last little bit, I would have had my exact goal of top 5 console runner. I'm a top 6 console runner, top 8 overall. And I officially hit my goal of Code Veronica. There's a little bit more I can do, but 139 is pretty good, chat. It's all that. Was this a quagmire? Dope. It was dope, chat. It was. I do wish, though, I didn't lose the pace here. You know what's funny, too? I think I should have been more worried about Antarctica, because I started choking there. Where did it all go so wrong? Was it... Where did it go wrong? It was here, puzzle. Oh my god, dude, it was those fuckers that poked my feet. One more? No, I'm going for 9 hours. I have to be up. I got GDU hotfix in the morning, remember? I got shit to do. Jeff, I've been trying for 9 hours. Like, that's why I was kind of stressing, because I knew this might be the last, like, 90% glitch run for a bit. Like, I wasn't going to force it more than today. That was kind of the thing I wanted to mention. Like, I've been saying, I know chat, you know, keep an eye on who, you know, how the streams go, and I do think that this category of Code Veronica is starting to wane. I have more I have to do with it, but I think it's time to start doing the other work, and I'm glad we ended on that note. I'm very glad we ended on that note. Before we do that, though, I want to check out one more thing, chat. One more thing I would like to look at. This might be kind of interesting. Also, if you like my tweet and my skeet. Hold on, I could probably use Blue Sky for this, and I think about it. Alright, hold on. This will be interesting, chat. I haven't done this yet. And I've been wanting to. Don't mind me. I'm gonna add an image on the screen, and we're gonna check something out, because I'm curious. I haven't done this since I started. See it right there. Yeah, there it is. I don't know. I kind of wanted to see it before and after. This is me when I posted the 147, our first PV. No, chat, this is the first PV we got when, we were there. And, like, it was this hand. Like, I'm wondering, like... Yeah, no, I have a little bit less. Yeah, it's not about the pointing, it's... In 2 months, I feel like I've changed a lot. That was me 2 months ago. And I mainly see it right here. Right there. Still kind of see it. Still see it over right here. But I suppose you don't often get to see it in real time, you know? Anyway. I just wanted to have a quick look since a 147 down to a 139. And chat. Tonight, GDU Hotfix and Fatal Frame probably. Oh yeah, of course, friends. I'm glad we got it. I'm very glad we got it. And I am going to wrap it on up for the day. Thank you all for watching, chat. I don't know if we're going to be back tonight. Most likely, it's going to be GDU Hotfix, and then we'll probably do a little stream afterward. I will be taking Thursday off, remember. So Wednesday, probably streaming. Tonight, later today, whatever you want to call it, probably streaming. Friday, going to be streaming. Thursday, probably off. I'll get this PV uploaded. I think I got it, right? So, that'll be good. But yeah, if you're new, follow the channel, check out social media. I will, yeah. I will be back tonight, tomorrow, most likely. So, if you've not checked out the VODs channel, please consider doing so. I've been uploading a lot of VODs there, almost daily. We'll probably be running out soon, but I'll be uploading all the streams as they come. Anyway, we'll say goodbye to YouTube chat together. Kaido Kid says goodbye to Twitch. And you know what? Goodbye, YouTube chat.